Chile pretty much looks like Mars. The water's dark. You just don't know what's under that water. The barrel is really, really hollow, and then the end bowl's really shallow, so you just want to make sure you've got enough speed to get out of there. I think this year's just going to be massive airs, big punts and big cuts. Maybe a few ambulance cutting people off. The rights are just phenomenal if you get the right one. Everyone out there, if you're thinking of watching a crazy event, come and watch the third at Arica in Chile. It's going to be off the hook. El Gringo is muy loco. Mucho loco.
Okay, welcome everybody.
Yes, what's up everybody? This is Manny V. Alex Leon just flew in yesterday. He looks fresh and ready. I'm still trying to wake up, so until the coffee gets here. No matter what, the show has started. This is the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And there is light on the wave. The first heat is out. Alex Leon.
That's right,
Take a look at Gringo.
Yeah, we're at El Gringo here in the north of Chile in the South American country. And it's pretty warm down here. It's not... Normally every year it's pretty cold, but it's actually pretty warm, and the swell's about 6 feet this morning, so it has dropped off from yesterday a little bit, but we are expecting it to pick up a little this afternoon, Manny.
Yeah, as the tide starts doing its thing, we will see a little increase in size along with that. So this is where we're going to start off today. We're going to go right into it. Round number 4, heat number 5, and we're going to work our way through probably all the way through halfway of round number 6. So we have a ton of heats and a ton of action. So you're going to see a lot of the riders that you're familiar with that have been coming out of the trials. Sergio Alonso, you're going to see him today. You're also going to see, you know what? I'm looking at my list. They're all going to be here. They're all going to be ready to rock. But currently out in the water, we do have...
Yeah, we have, this is heat 29, so it's heat 5 of round 4. We have Daniel Zimbra from Hawaii, Sebastian Sierra from Chile, Lucas Mendoza from Brazil, and Ulises Rodriguez from Mexico.
Yes, Ulises Rodriguez was putting together a nice piece of work yesterday and the last couple days, actually. He came to us from the first round. Now here he is sitting in round number 4. And we're taking the top 6 riders out of the trials to make up the top 32 riders in the main event, and that's going to happen probably tomorrow.
We should finish the trials tomorrow.
The consistency here at El Gringo, as the locals like to call it, Flopos, this wave, there's 364 days of the year, there's always waves at this break. It's amazing. So, yes, we will finish off the trials tomorrow.
That's right, pumped. Yeah. I'm pumped.
So we do want to get this out right off the bat that, unfortunately, yesterday during a free surf session, one of the riders, a well-known rider, well-respected rider from the Canary Islands, has unfortunately really he hit his head. We don't know the full details, but he did hit his head pretty hard, and he's in stable condition in the hospital right now. So he's going to stay there for the next few days just to make sure he recovers, has the time, and let his body do its thing. So Diego Cabrera from the Canary Islands is sitting in stable condition in a local hospital here. So
that's right.
Very heartbreaking to know that this guy is, sitting in a hospital bed recovering from an injury. And Leo,
it's a heavy wave. It's the reef's so heavy here. It's so sharp and it's so shallow. Unless you're actually here and you can actually see it. I mean, bringing the images to you from the internet, you can't really see that well actually how shallow it is. But I mean, it goes within a foot deep, when after they hit that end bowl. So yeah, it's such a dangerous wave. And we'll bring you more updates on Diego as we get more information from the hospital over the next couple of days.
Yes, he's scheduled to go out in the first heat of round number 5, and that's not going to happen. He's going to make sure he's recovered 100% before he even thinks about touching the water again. So there was a comment that I read the comments, and I'm always looking for the positive stuff. If I see a negative thing, I pretty much just roll over it. But somebody did mention the other day that I talk about El Gringo and how big it is, and the way I'm talking about it, this person said, is like I've never seen a big wave before. But a big wave at El Gringo is like, we're making comparison. Even the top riders are making comparisons between Fronton and El Gringo. So, I mean, this wave is heavy.
Yeah,
so
it's
when
heavy.
it's 6 to 8 foot, the top riders can get hurt, and Diego is one of them. I mean, he knows what he's doing out there, but
he's
unfortunately,
experienced, he's fearless, and he comes
physically
from Canario.
fit.
He comes from waves.
Yeah.
So
this is no joke out here. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC in some heavy conditions here at El Gringo, also known as Flopos.
That's right.
So
And,
this is it. Let's get the show on the road. First heat is in the water. Daniel Zimbra is in the red jersey. We have Sebastian Siede from Chile in the white jersey. We have in yellow Lucas
Mendoza.
Mendoza. Okay, spelt it differently. Brazil. And in blue, Oscar Herrera. Oh, I'm totally reading it wrong.
Ulysses Rodriguez.
Yes.
I'm going to have to order that coffee for Manny right now, actually. We'll get him a triple.
Double. Make it a double.
So there we go. We did have a few comments too coming through on the Facebook about the webcasts, and we don't normally webcast the event this early into the trials, so we're just giving you a sneak preview today, and as of yesterday as well. And each day, so tomorrow we'll give you a little more. We'll probably bring you replay screens and things like that. But at the moment, because of the technical team, we're just getting everything organised for the main event. So we actually are, giving you a little preview here with the trials. We will be webcasting it all day, but it'll only be sort of a minimal 1 or 2 video screens. So, but it gives everyone a chance to see this field because we had such a big field here. We had over 100 competitors in the trials too, Manny. So,
yeah, we usually start on the last day of the trials as far as the live web broadcasting, but because of such huge contingent of trialists coming to this event to put their hat in the ring, we're digging deep. I mean, we started showing the trials since round number 3, so everybody's stoked. We're stoked, and we will, like you said, bring the replays. We will bring the interviews, speech interviews, and everything else as we wind down the trials.
That's right. Yeah, so we don't have much action out the back at the moment. We are, like I said before, we're looking at a 6-foot swell. It has dropped off, but we did have reports that Mike Stewart's actually told me this morning that we will be seeing an increase in the swell this afternoon. And, I mean, it's clean this morning. There's no wind. It's coming in perfect. This is the smallest I've pretty much seen El Gringo, and it's still 4 to 6 feet. So, and I can't see it getting any smaller than this on the forecast either.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, this wave.
But still some good action will be coming to you today.
All right, so we are broadcasting live on IBA World Tour /live. And that's where you click on the play button, and then boom, you have the live feed. Plus, we have the scoring system live as well. So little by little, we're going to get this nailed down for the last heat of the trials, and then the main event, which was scheduled to go possibly Monday or Tuesday. So don't go anywhere. We have a boatload of action throughout the entire event coming to you live from Arica for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Shout out to Julio and Mick for doing what they're doing.
That's right, yeah. They're really getting behind the sport too, Manny. Supporting a few events, which is good.
If there's any event, this is one of those events you have to put your name on, and they made the right choice. Here we go. Out in the water in yellow. Drop it in.
That's Lucas Mendoza. Looking for a little cover up there. Coming out. See if he's getting another section here to finish this wave off. Goes a little heavy there. Nice roll.
Look at that. Just surging.
Look how shallow that goes, Manny.
Oh, man. Where'd he go?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's on the rocks.
Yeah.
And that's the craziest part of the section right there. I mean,
he's got to get through that.
If you want the highest scoring points, you want to pull off your maneuvers. But if you're going to pull off your maneuvers, you're going to end up on the reef. So it's, what do you do?
Yeah, and that's hard rock too. It's sharp, hard rock. So, it doesn't just break off when you hit it like coral. It actually breaks off in your skin.
Oh.
So it's...
Yeah, last year I went out there
very
for
dangerous
a DK session, and it came in that little area, and I put both of my hands down to push off, and sure enough, I had sea urchin spines stuck in my hands.
Stuck in your hand, yep.
Took the next afternoon picking them all out. So it is pretty hectic in that inside section on the right and on the left. So, again, out in the water, we do have in red Daniel Zimbra from Hawaii. In white, Sebastian Siede from Chile. And in yellow, Lucas Mendoza from Brazil. And in blue, Ulises Rodriguez from Mexico. A friend of mine, Miguel Mike Torres, lives in Rosarito Beach, Baja, Mexico. And he's like, Manny, I got to wake up at 4:30 to see my boy Ulises Rodriguez take it out. So he's up and awake, and yes, that's how
Good support.
he speaks.
We saw Ulises last year in Mexico in the Zicatela Pro. He was going well.
Yeah, he did very well. So
it's not far too from Mexico. So I mean, we get a lot of Central Americans and South Americans coming to compete at this event, being in Chile. And following this event, we go to Brazil, which will be stop 4 of the Grand Slam series.
That's going to be pretty exciting. All right, looks like we do have Red taking a look at this one. Yes, dropping in. It is Danielle Zimbra.
From Hawaii, just pulling through the back there, close down on the reef.
Wave selection is going to be the key thing out here. I mean, some of the waves, I was talking to a couple of riders yesterday, they said when you look down the line, it looks totally makeable.
Yeah.
But once you get down to the bottom and scoop into that high line, it has a tendency, some of the waves have a tendency just to close out.
Yeah,
on the
it just
reef.
bends in on you, and you think it's a makeable wave, and then it just bends in on the reef. And there's so much power in ocean here. I mean, we're right on the peninsula, and it's raw swell. Comes in day by day, and it's one of the heaviest waves I've surfed. I mean, I haven't been here since 2008, but I remember surfing it, and I competed in the event man in 2008, and it was such a heavy wave. It was 10 foot.
Oh.
And then I look at last year and the year before, and last year with Tamiga's roll he done.
Yeah,
nice heavy roll Tamiga did. Remember that thing? It just went dry on him. That was just one of those moments you have in your head from the event last year. The roll Tamiga did on the left. I mean, everyone knows it was just.
That's fully
beyond.
Embedded in the memory banks. I mean, that was very hectic. Here's a look at where we are currently in heat number 1, round number 4. Ulises taking a commanding lead. So Miguel Torres, your boy, is killing it. All the Mexicans watching right now live on the IBAWorldTour.com live feed. Lucas Mendoza in second, and Sebastian Sied
third.
It looks like he only has one wave on his scorecard, so we're still probably waiting for scores to drop as we're slowly getting into the rhythm here for day number 3 of the competition.
Yeah, we're looking like
Chilean Challenge.
So we're looking like the end of Heat 5, and Ulises has taken that one out. And it looks like Lucas Mendoza's come in second place, so those two will be advancing. And here we go. We have next heat coming up is Giovanni Pinto from Venezuela. And I'll just go back to those results there. Ulises has won that with Lucas Mendoza coming in second place. Sebastian Siede in third, and Daniel Zimbra from Hawaii in fourth. Unlucky to those two, but Ulises and Lucas, well done, boys. They'll be moving into round 5. And Manny coming up in the next heat, heat 6 of round 4. Giovanni Pinto from Venezuela in the red. Joe Zick from Brazil in the white, Francisco Alvarado in yellow from Chile, and Miguel Herrera in blue from Venezuela.
Yeah. All right, it looks like Alex Leon is going to take a break, and here he was waiting patiently as their heat just started. Round number 4, heat number 30. That is the 6th heat in round number 4. As Leo is getting situated. I'm sorry, Mark McCarthy is getting situated.
How's it?
How's it, bro?
Good brother.
There he is. There we go. Mike's near the mouth. We are ready to rock. So
back in the zone.
Here we go. We are started in round number 4 today, and we are here. Heat number 30.
Heat number 30. Yeah, it's like a pretty cool heat. Conditions are pretty good today, Manny.
Yeah, it dropped off just a little bit. It seems like it's going to be the perfect size for some of the guys who have yet to throw their fins on and get out in some of this competition. So Still heavy, though.
Still heavy. It always is. It's like it's 2 to 8 feet.
Exactly.
Still small, but there are some big sets coming through, and yeah, it's epic.
Yeah, this place is amazing. 364 days of the year, there's always waves at this place. For all the days I've been here, there's never been a day where it's less than 4 feet. It blows my mind.
Arica's known for that. We always come here. Most of the guys don't even look at the forecast. They just know it's going to be 6 to 8 feet, and that's what they have to deal with.
It's crazy to me. So I saw you yesterday cruising the town of Arica. The Arica town is amazing, and you'll see some of the clips on Manny Vision on the future episodes. I'm sure some of the guys are doing some video clips in the town, but at night the town comes alive.
Yeah, it comes alive. We've got a hotel situated in the middle of the town, so at night you've got to put the earplugs on. Because you're going to hear the reggaeton all night. And
no.
It's not too bad. It's very festive. They've got little, I don't know, what are the little parades and stuff happening most of the evening. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, but you can't sleep.
Yeah, it's not too bad though. Cool, so that's the situation. The guys on heat. Francisco, he's one of the local boys. Really cool guys. Actually, a sushi chef down in town. So he's a really cool guy, and he's been doing well here every single year. So he'll be a guy to look out for in this heat. It's rider in yellow, Francisco. And then we got rider in white. Is that from Brazil? Joao Zinc.
Yeah.
He's also a good guy. He's from Chacochara, actually. Good rider from there. And then the local boy in yellow. And then we got in red from Venezuela, Giovanni Pinto. And another rider from Venezuela in blue, Miguel Herrera. So pretty cool heats, and I think we're going to go into round 6 today, which is going to be the pressure round for most of the guys wanting to make it into the main event. Because once you go from there, you go straight into the quarters, and then one more heat after that, then you're in the comp.
Yeah, we're taking the top 6 people out of the trials and putting them into the main event where they compete with the guys who are seeded and the wild cards who have been situated in the main event. And that's going to be interesting because these guys, like yourself, have been watching perfect waves and can't wait to get out there. And I've seen it through everybody yesterday who's just jonesing and amping to get out there. Once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V and Mark McCarthy holding it down here in holding it down here for the live feed for the 2012 IBA World Tour. Stop number 3 here for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And we ran down some of the champions of years past since 2006. It was Jeff Hubbard versus Guilherme Tamega in 2006, and it was Jeff Hubbard who walked away with that win. There's only one rider who had multiple wins since 2006, and that was Guilherme Tamega, who took it in 2008 and 2011. But 2007, Ben Player came out on top. 2009, Mike Stewart came in and took that trophy away from all the young guns, and he was faced off with David Hubbard in the final in 2009. Dave Winchester, Omri Laverne was 2010 final, and it was Winnie taking the win there. And we all know what Guilherme Tamega did in his semifinal, I believe, with that big roll.
Yeah.
And
I was in the semi before that watching that, and I was like, oh my god, do I really have to go against this freak? But
he was.
But just check that; it's pretty amazing how Winnie just came on fire from 2008. Every year he comes there, he's either making it to the semis or making the final or winning the whole thing. So he almost won back-to-back last year against Tamega. That was just unstoppable.
Yeah, Tamega was definitely possessed out here last year. And after seeing some of his free surfing before and after the comp, he looks like he could be on another run.
Yeah,
But
I think everyone's going to try to push for that, and it's like you set the level on. Everyone's going to want to go crazier, but at the same time, it's going to be pretty careful. It's a pretty dangerous place.
Yeah, but you're coming off a pretty cool box result, second place.
Yeah, I was stoked to make it to the final. Unfortunately, just had a bit of a shock in the final. Conditions deteriorated, and it's one of those things. It's how it works, and let's look forward to doing well here, hopefully.
Well, these waves are absolutely perfect. I mean, it's a bodyboarding playground out there. I mean, you got a wedging, hollow takeoff on the left, and then some of them are actually wedging up for a perfect launch ramping section. And take a look right here. White and blue taking a look. Blue, turn around.
Didn't look at anything.
Oh, no. Blue did not turn around. And unfortunately, blue will be situated with a
interference
for sure. The Venezuelan, Miguel Herrera.
Look at the local boy in the back. Just wanted to put a spin in there, but nothing much in that wave. But it'll probably be a good situation for him anyway, because now blue will be out of the situation because he's got an interference. And what happens now is that blue's second best wave gets halved, and the ride and white will get an extra ride. So it's going to be a lot of hard work for ride and blue for him to make this heat if he wants to progress to the next round.
And that was a rider in white, I believe, who he dropped in on. That was Joao Zink
from Brazil.
So Miguel Herrera just anxious to get into that wave, did not even think about looking behind him, and now has been penalized. That was a perfect example of what not to do out there.
It's his own mistake right there. You just need to look. You always got to look on your inside, no matter what the situation is. And there's another little set coming in. Right in red, probably. It was more of didn't have really much of a wall on this one. It's just more of a peak. And I think the tide's just kind of just sussing itself out of it. It's trying to push up now, so the lulls are going to get a little bit longer. But once it starts draining a bit more, the tide starts dropping, there'll be a lot more sets coming in.
Yeah, a couple situations I saw yesterday that were pretty scary, aside from what happened to Diego. Some guy lost his board, and right as he was coming in, and all of a sudden, in that little deep section where everybody paddles out, he started getting sucked out, and he tried to get into the keyhole, was totally paddling against the current. His board got washed in, and Guillermo Temega actually had to grab his board and paddle out with two boards to get it to him. And anything.
Oh, is that in a free surf?
Yeah, free surf session.
Cool.
Yeah, anything and everything that could happen is here at El Gringo. It's scary to think that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, and it's a bit chilly today. Most of the other days has been pretty warm, so I think a bit of a climate change, and the water seems a bit colder this morning also for my little free surf.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What do you think? How many degrees?
Probably saying about 16, maybe.
Yeah. What is that?
Maybe you might have to wear a wetsuit.
Darn it! All right. Well, next time.
Are you looking for your? What do you go? You don't use degrees, eh?
No, I'm going to look for my conversion. Let's see. So what'd you say? 16?
Yeah, degrees Celsius.
All right. Look at the waves still coming through.
Yeah, we got a little paddle right in yellow. He's probably going to be looking at going right. And right and right. Oh, jeez.
White. Joao
eventually gets that. Joao Zink, he's going down the line. Just aiming out that little end ball. There's not much. Oh, he's going to have to pull out on that one. Unfortunately, then those rights are very 50-50. You know, they always look good on the takeoff, and you only really know if it's going to be good once you get down to the end ball, if it's going to be standing up there, or it could just turn into a bit of a lemon like it did there. But we do see some more waves coming in. Right in blue, this is
Miguel.
This is a little comeback around here for him to be in the progressing position. So right now, it's the tide is doing this little thing, and the peaks aren't really lining up as nicely as the competitors probably would want them to. And but there are still waves, and it's still pumping. So what is that? 16 degrees Celsius is 60.8 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. No, anything in the 60s, fully trunkable.
Really?
Yes. So I got 0.8 on me. So, still trunkable for me and the old school IB guys who don't need full suits.
Cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Manny V here with Mark McCarthy, and Mark, you're looking fresh and ready, and everybody's looking. I I need a little kickstart. So when you're done here, can you hunt down some coffee for me?
Yeah, I don't know. There's not much coffee on this little island, but I have to go to town.
Yeah, we are on the island of Alacran. It is Scorpion Island. And right on this island, you have El Gringo which is a perfect peak, but very heavy, very dangerous. And on the other side, on different swell directions, you do have a left-hand, more of a fatter
Yeah,
wave.
it's more of a little surfing wave, yeah.
But it is perfect, just reeling down the rocks.
And then on the outside, you got the old boy, and then...
Yep.
Yeah, it's a cool little place. That's where most of the waves come from, is the old boy, and the wedges across, and creates these little A-frames out here.
So this is it. This is El Gringo, the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC. And we want to give those two guys, or two companies, the shout-outs that they deserve. They've stepped up. And I was telling Leo, if there's any event you want to put your name on, this is one of them.
This is one of them. You're going to get so much out of it. And it's so epic to see that we have bodyboarding brands that we can rely on to put, back the sport, back events, back the RVA, and be able to broadcast this to the world.
And I've been saying it from day number one. Support those companies that support bodyboarding, and you know who they are. If you don't, email me. I will give you a whole list of who not to buy from.
Next time you go into the shop, just bear in mind that these guys brought you the entertainment, and without them, this event wouldn't happen. So, thanks to all those guys. Stealth, really, really stepping it up along with BSC and the other sponsors.
Tomate Surf Shop.
Tomate Surf Shop, the local boys, and I think Land Chili also stepped in, and there's a few other guys. It's really supporting it over here.
So I just looked online, and Micah McMullen and his lovely lady Hannah.
I saw that yesterday. Epic.
Yeah, just had their baby girl Malia. So congratulations to
Micah.
There's a little baby hammer.
Little baby hammer.
Oh, a little paddle battle right there, blue and yellow. Look at the pelicans out the back. These are the true surfers of the world right here.
Couple flaps and then just glide, eh?
Yeah.
Epic. Off they go.
Do you have pelicans this big down in South Africa?
No, not really. Not that I can recall of, but they're huge. Yesterday, we went down and fed a few of the pelicans and seals for whatever.
Down at the harbor?
Yeah, you got a little paddle here.
All right, Miguel Herrera. Finding that little inside bowl section.
Oh,
what?
Nice roll. If he comes through, this is going to be probably the best score of the heat so far, but nothing unlucky. He got stuck in that foam ball, and he'll probably make his way back out there. There he is in the foam ball.
I did not expect Miguel Herrera to do a roll through the lip as he pulled in.
That was very strange, but it's a very, very functional move out there that he was trying to go for. So, yeah, good for him, man. Yeah, we're going to see the guys are struggling a bit. They want to get a wave on the heat to ride and white again, pulling into the pit. Oh, sick little inside one. Is he going to come
out of that? Joao Zeke.
Yeah, Joao, nice wave for him. That is the best wave of the heat so far. Right here, we have a little paddle also in the back. We'll just have a look at if we can get that. Rider in red and rider in white, yellow, split the peak. Yeah, so that was cool.
That was Giovanni Pinto in the red jersey from Venezuela, trying to piece together. Well, he can pick it up now because Miguel Herrera's penalty is not going to help him out, but open the doors for everybody else.
Yeah,
top two riders advancing.
Joel definitely had the best wave there. I'd probably estimate that in a 6.5. Nice little right. He just rode that perfectly.
Top two riders will advance on. These are 20-minute heats, and you are looking at the current situation right now.
Yeah.
It is
such a low-scoring heat right now.
Actually, Joao's wave did not come down the pipe just yet, so 6 minutes remaining out of this 20-minute heat. Top two riders will advance on to round number 5. I got to give props to the trialists, especially the ones that are, chopping away from the very first round of the trials. And if they make it into the main event, that is huge in itself.
Oh, that's the goal. That's why everyone's coming here. It's not too much. The last score comes in. It's a 5.33. So definitely by far the best wave of the heat so far, and gives them a 6.83. And it's not over yet for many of the guys. Blue's got a bit of work for him, but with no one else catching a wave, Blue is still not in a bad position at all. Because right now he's got a 1.5 that's getting halved. And then whatever he gets now on this next wave, or if he can get another wave, they'll definitely help him out. So I was saying there's a few things you can do during the day. And yesterday we went down to the harbour.
Yeah.
And he gave the guy 2,000 pesos, which is like $4. And he gave us 2 big buckets of fish and fish heads and just fish bones and everything.
To feed to the
seagulls. And actually we were sitting there feeding them, and this one seagull, the Pelicans. They just get out of control, and the one came down and bit Jacob on the head and slapped him with the.
No way!
It was the funniest thing I ever seen, and Jacob almost lost his. Yeah, he just almost jumped in the water. It was incredible.
Well, another
Jacob.
Another
activity?
Yeah, well, no.
Okay.
Stop. But the local Dropneers are putting in a bid saying, hey, on the lay day, the day that we don't have the broadcast or the live or the main event, we want to put together a drop knee competition. So are you thinking about throwing your hat in the ring?
No.
I've seen you drop knee.
I can drop knee, but I'm not going to be risking it out here. Maybe we'll see the conditions look like.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that may go down on the lay day.
Hopefully we can
we'll have a
webcast
lot
that.
of photos and videos for that.
There's a nice paddle. Nice looking way for Roddy and Yellow. It's got a
Renzo.
nice little peak in it.
Nice little clean line high up on the wave, and does come out of that Renzo Facioli from Peru. Nice clean right-hand wave right there for our boy in yellow. So 2 clean back-to-back rides, and there's the lawn ladies.
The landladies. Nice and early. What's the time now, Manny? It's still it's 8:15 in the morning.
Yes,
So-
it is. They got the European look with the long dress and pants underneath, and look at them. They look a little cold. It's chilly today. I'm surprised
it's
you're
a
not
bit
wearing a
cold.
long sleeve.
I thought you would keep me warm.
No.
Oh, yeah, cool. So, does anyone know what happened to Diego yesterday?
We mentioned it right at the start just to make sure everybody knows that he is stable, and he will be taking a few days rest in the hospital as they monitor his vitals.
Okay,
he
cool.
did take a pretty heavy load on his head. So
Yeah, I was surfing with him yesterday, actually, and he got out the water, I think he had to get helped out the water. I didn't even know what was going on, and I got out the water maybe half an hour later, and then I got lifted down to the hotel where all the Australian guys were staying with Jerry, and Diego was actually in the car with us, and he just said that his head was really hurting, and it was like paining, and he just needed to go to the hospital just for a checkup. And gratefully he did, you know.
he didn't go straight to the hospital.
Yeah, he didn't go. He was there for like half an hour just hanging around, and then his head started getting sore, and he thought, oh, let me just go and have a checkup. So it's good for him that he wanted to go, and I could have been
Sponsor are the
I'm stoked that Diego is all right. He's an amazing competitor, and it's just sad that we're going to miss him. We're going to miss him at this event, but he'll come back hopefully fighting stronger in Brazil.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about how big the waves are here, but it's not only the size; it is actually how heavy it is on how much water is coming out of the Pacific Ocean and unloading on this shallow reef, and that's the heavy part. I mean, all the top riders are absolutely making it look very easy to maneuver and ride this wave, when in fact, if you're coming to this place for the first time, or even if you have experience, you always have to deal with the shallowness of this crazy reef, because there's so much power on the wave that it's just going to unload. And if you're anywhere in the wrong position, in front of, inside, or above that wave,
I mean,
as it comes onto the
you
reef,
can do your
you're gonna
best.
get hurt.
Yeah, you can do your best to get out of the situation, but and if the water's going to push you down, or if it's going to just put you in an awkward position, there's nothing much you can really do. If you're getting dragged across the reef, there's nothing you can do to slow yourself down. Besides, try to spread your legs and all that. But it's just the nature of the wave, and I guess we got a situation. That's actually the results from the last heat. So pretty good scores there for Joao. They got a 5.33 and a 7, dominant lead, and the local boy Francisco just sneaked away with a very small score of a 2.5 and a 1.7. Yeah, so those two guys were progressing into round number 5. One more round, and then he'll be with the big dogs. But round number 5 looks pretty interesting. There's some big names.
You're looking at our current situation out in the water. 18 minutes out of the 20 minutes remaining in this heat.
Yeah, I think they're still waiting for a
Yes.
few scores to drop from that one.
Yeah.
But yeah. But just looking at we got after this heat, we got Hermano Castro from Brazil, Jain de Silva from Mexico, Thomas Espanol from Chile, and Carlos Munoz. Is that Carlos Munoz? Yeah, from Chile.
Yeah, I think you're probably thinking about Alan Munoz.
Yeah, I was thinking about Alan. Yeah.
Look at this out the back.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice
big invert. Lands
That's what
on
I
top
wanna
of the
see.
wave. Holds on tight.
Come
and
on,
look at
push
the water.
push it. Oh, he wants to. He's pushing. No, he just. You don't want to go too far because it just ends up so dry. But wow, that would have been a really good score.
Yeah, but
Good
if he would have
commitment
been
from
in
the boy.
front of that whitewash, he would have had to be holding his board like almost at a 90-degree angle to make sure he doesn't run head first into the reef.
Yeah. You don't want to be pushing your fingers over the edge of your board.
Jeez.
Yeah, we've got another little set on the outside. It's not the greatest looking of wave, but Ryder Yoda decides to go. He's looking for a second score. Still in the barrel a little bit. I think that's all it's got to offer. And on the outside, no, we haven't got any more rides. So,
That was
Yeah.
Renzo.
yeah, that's, what's that, Ryder in yellow? Yeah, Lorenzo. He had a pretty good first opening wave. He had a nice little barrel on the right. So we'll just wait for those scores to drop, and we'll give you guys a situation. Oh, yeah, so we're talking about the last heat, or the next heat, heat 32.
Again, top two riders advancing on from these trial rounds.
Oh, yeah, so winning that heat from Brazil, that was Joel Zink from Chacochara. We'll be going there for the next event, so he'll be stoked to make it through. With him is the boy from Chile, Francisco Alardo. And unfortunately not making it was in fourth, Miguel in blue with interference. And third, just not making is Giovanni Pinto in third, and Miguel got fourth.
All right, taking a look, turning around at this wave in the rider in blue. It is Oscar Herrera. Looking left, drops in. Looks like it could shape up for him, but now he's coming too far on the inside and has to kick out of there before he ends up on the reef. Not much there for the Venezuelan Oscar Herrera. But out the back, in white, it is Diego Roberto.
Diego Roberto just sitting right into the pocket, getting a nice little barrel. Want to come out of the roll. Oh, it's freaky, but he does it. And unfortunately, what happens there, he just got sucked over the back of that one. And it's 11 and a half minutes to go. It's not over, and I think everyone's still got a couple of small scores. We're just waiting for those last waves scores from the Peruvian. Zeno.
What are you trying to do?
Who is that? That's right in yellow.
Renzo Facioli.
Renzo Facioli. There we go. There we got a little update. Diego's last wave was a 5.83. Luis, he got a 5.17. Renzo got a 4.5, and Oscar, we're just waiting for his last score to drop. So everyone's got all mediocre scores, and they'll be looking for a second wave.
Well, the first couple rounds of the trials, we were seeing scores of 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, because a lot of the riders, it was big. It was way bigger than this. A lot of riders were just dropping in and holding on for dear life and making it around the section and kicking out. But now we're starting to see 4s and 5s, and we're getting closer to those, 9, 10s. And we saw a couple, actually, yesterday. Drop it in, Oscar Herrera.
Oscar Herrera just is this nice little second wave. There's a nice big roll. Oh, double roll! That was sick.
That was unintentional landing. Didn't know what to do. Over-rotated and bounced into another roll into the pocket. That was amazing.
That was sick. Just controlled and just dealt with the situation that got given to him. Oh, mental. That was really good. Good on him.
That was epic.
I wanted to score that as a land. Because he landed twice in the barrel and he unfortunately didn't come out.
That was awesome.
That was epic.
Well, if you're expecting the replays or beach interviews, those will be coming in tomorrow at the next live web broadcast, and then we're going to bring it again throughout the main event. We're just dialing in and fine-tuning everything as we get through the first rounds of the trials. So here's a look at where we are.
Yeah, so we're still waiting for this. Lewis got a second wave of 2.33, and everyone else is going in the same situation. So, Diego needs only a little score to move on to first, and the guy from Peru, Zeno here for yellow, he only needs a little score of 2.5, I think it was. Yeah, so after this heat, I see Tom Rigby will be moving in for 2 heats, and then Teza's in. And then after Teza, we'll have heat 9 and heat 10 will be Terry and Ben and Manny and Ben. Heat 11, we'll see you and PLC for 2 heats. And then Jake Stone jumps in for 2. And then the last 2 heats of the day, we'll see Nick Cornell.
Well,
But, I don't know if that's the last heat, but we'll keep going, I guess, eh? So we're going to try to finish round 6 today. How many heats is that? 16,
we're going to
it's
finish
2.
off round number 4. We have this heat out in the water, and we got one more heat to finish off round number 4, and then we're going to finish off round number 5. But look at this, up and riding in white. That is Diego Roberto, the Brazilian.
Diego Roberto just putting his shoulder into that wave, trying to... that wave just pinched at him, and unfortunately that's all she wrote. And we've got another ride on the outside. Let's see if we can get that.
Looks like the rider in yellow. It is Renzer Facioli.
Yeah, a little spin. And pulls out. So yeah, it won't be much of a score for him either. But it still seems like Diego Roberto will be in a strong position right here in first position. Yeah.
Waiting patiently on the outside in the red jersey, Luis Velasquez from Venezuela. And you know what? I just posted something on the IBA World Tour Google Plus profile. Oh, this is an interactive show. We want to know where you're watching from and who are you going for. So there it is posted on the Google Plus profile for the IBA World Tour. So if you have not started your Google Plus account, do so now. You can do it through your Gmail. So get your Gmail, press on the view profile, and get that situated. Let me know where you're watching from, or let us know where you're watching from and who you're going for.
Yeah.
So open another window and do that as you're watching live on the IBAWorldTour.com website. And if you're smart and you have to work on Sunday, make sure you have headphones on or no volume.
If you're smart, then you have to work on Sunday. If you're not smart.
that doesn't compute, does it?
If you're working on Sunday, you got it all wrong. Unless you got the whole week off. Only work Sundays. Only work Sundays will be alright.
I stand corrected. All right, so we are winding through, chopping away at the trials rounds. Number 4, here we are coming down to the last 2. Heat 31, which is heat 7 of 8, currently out in the water. And we're going to finish off round number 4 with heat 32. Then we're going to come back with, we're actually not leaving. We're going to come at you with round number 5 and start plugging away at round number 6.
Oh, yeah. So it's going to be a long day, and nothing better to do on Sunday than just to tune in to the IBA YouTube channel and just check the action out.
Yeah. My favorite thing about coming to Arica for the live broadcast is we start at 7:30 and we end at 12:31.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad 5-hour day.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not as if you want to end it there. It's the trade winds do come up and it goes onshore, and it's really hard to ride these waves. As soon as it goes onshore, it's almost unrideable out here. It's pretty weird.
You don't want to be out there when it's onshore.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
The waves just don't stand up. They don't pinch. I mean, they pinch a lot. They don't barrel at all, actually. So yeah, it's a bit weird. And so yeah, we got 9 minutes left in this current heat, and we got a little paddle from Ryder in yellow. Unfortunately, he's just a bit too deep. I think they're all a bit too deep right now, but there's a couple more waves still coming in. So let's see if we can see a bit of action.
Looks like everybody's a little bit anxious out there to try to get into a wave, but
I think everyone's just so close, and there's no really dominant lead in this heat, so situations can change in a heartbeat. We've got another little bump coming through in the back here.
Looks like there's scratching, some paddling going on, and there's your current status right now. Out in the water, yellow.
Oh.
Renzo trying to get into this one.
That was not a bad wave. He went for it, but it's probably easier for him to judge while he's out there than for me. But yeah, see the frustration from Ryder in yellow. But he's not in a bad place. He's winning the heat now. He's got a 9.83. There's another little set. This is actually not a bad-looking wave here, Manny.
Okay, who we have in position? It is the rider in white dropping in. Diego Roberto, the
my.
Brazilian. What's he going to do? Holding on to that line. Nice pocket. Gets into the barrel. Nice cover
he
up right
wants to go
there.
up. There he goes. Throws it over.
He forces that roll. He's happy with that.
Yeah, we got another rider in white. Rider in yellow, actually. Just a lot of white water on that one, but as soon as there's a bit of white water on those waves, it just looks waves just go bad. So
Well,
just under 3 minutes apparently, 3.5 minutes to go.
we have an open door right to the area where people are coming up and down the stairs, and each person that comes through, I'm like mentally screaming at them, "Bring me coffee! Bring me coffee!" And my telepathic energy is not really working.
I thought by now you would have a little takeaway, a little machine.
Here we go. Yes, it is Miguel or Oscar Herrera. Quick little pocket ride. Not sure if that's going to be enough, but we do have a few comments finally coming down the pipeline on our Google Plus profile here on the IBA World Tour profile on Google Plus. But Murray Thompson, he is watching from Denmark in Southwest WA. He's going for Winnie all the way. And it is Rui going for anybody from Portugal. Alan, thank you for tuning in. He is from Barbados, locked on in New York City.
And
Jack
also,
Gleason.
Yeah, Jack Gleason, giving a shout out for he's from Australia. How's it, Jack? Good to have you watching, and hope you can stay tuned in for the whole day of what's it, day 3? Day 3 of this trials?
Yes.
So tomorrow we're going to be wrapping up the trials for the final day of the trials, and then moving on to the main event after that.
All right, this is a stacked heat right here. We have the veteran Hermano Castro in red. We have the Mexican Ripper Chuy Silva in the white jersey, and looking at Tomas Espinosa in yellow, and a Chilean jumping in the water.
Oh, look at the
Carlos
back, Manny, with some
Munoz.
nice
Look at
looking
this.
waves here. This is Ryder Watts again. Let's get on it.
Diego Roberto.
Diego's going really fast, straight past the barrel, and it's not going to get anything out of that, unfortunately. And I think that's it for that set.
Diego Roberto was the rider in white, dropping in on that left, and the cameraman was too slow. Roberto was just going too fast for him.
Yeah. It happens like that. Sometimes the wave just pushes you so fast across the face, so you really have to just dig in your fins and move back on your board and just drag yourself to make sure that you can get into the barrel, because that's where you're going to get all your points. So just 1 minute away, and you can try to get the situation for you after that last wave.
All right, taking a look. Yellow paddling around. Nothing there. Again, welcome everybody. Manny V holding it down with Mark McCarthy from South Africa. And this is the live webcast for the IBA World Tour, the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. So who you rocking
What do you mean?
as far as sponsors?
On the board side, I'm with Stealth, and they've been looking after me really well, and they're my main sponsors, along with Stealth Fins. And clothing sponsor, I got sponsored by Lizard, and that's like a South African brand. And the guys from Emerald Surf Shop down in Cronulla looking after me too.
All right.
And that's it. That's the end of that heat.
That is the end of that heat. So, Mark McCarthy, I'm going to have you here for another heat. Dave Winchester is scheduled to come in next, but he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I'm sure when he's at home watching this in the live webcast, laughing at me. It's fine.
Dave Winchester will be here for the next heat. He has 15 minutes to get here, and he is one of those guys
You
that
should have been here 15 minutes ago, Winnie, if you're watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, out in the water, heat 32, the last heat of round number 4. And I believe that is yellow from the other heat coming in. This is probably one of the most stacked heats in this round number 4.
Let's hope we can see some action.
Let's see. Here we go.
Is that rider coming in? Yeah. So that's just started. And what action? Yes. Red and blue.
Carlos Munoz.
It's not much in that one. Just probably just getting rid of the nerves. Yeah, that's
Once again, welcome everybody. This is the 2012 IBA World Tour stop number 3 here in Chile for the Arica, the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, presented by BSC. We got action in yellow, spinning away on the open face wave right there. That is Tomas Espinosa from Chile. So we have a Brazilian, a Mexican, 2 Chileans out in the water in this last heat of round number 4.
yeah, really mixed field from the South Americans out there. So
Oh, no,
yeah.
the South Americans are coming out, for this event because this is one of the closest IBA World Tour events that they can get to in South America. Then we have the Latinos up in the northern part going to the Zicatela Pro in early August. So this is a huge event, and that's why we have such a massive field in the trials.
Yeah, it's good to see every year the trials do get bigger, and this is a record-breaking number of trialists we have this year. I think it's like 140 or something like that. So, unfortunately, it does eat away at the main event, which cuts away at our waiting period for the window. So we're lucky to be at a wave like El Gringo, where
You can
the
pull that
waves
off
are,
here.
Yeah, we can pull it off. Yeah, this is probably the only place in the world you can pull it off, where there's just waves every single day. I was speaking to Jared yesterday about imagine being your local break, and the cons and the cons and the bad and the good of being a local out here.
Yeah.
Just because it breaks every single day is probably a good thing, but imagine having to surf this every single day, and you probably hurt yourself every day.
Yeah, man. All right, looks like Red taking a look, turning around and dropping in. This is Hermano Castro, a veteran from Brazil.
Yeah, a bit of a smaller, shorter wave over there. He's going to get back out there and sit a bit deeper on that peak so he can actually utilize the wave a bit better. But he's a veteran.
Yeah, Hermano Castro's been around for a while, and we've all known him for his big wave charging, and he's got some serious competitive skills too. So don't put him out, even though he comes from the later generation. So he's down. He's been there for a while, and is definitely the man to be in this heat. So, but a lot of young up and coming guys. Guy from Mexico. Oh yeah, Chuy Silva.
He rips, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got a little paddle here from right in white. That's the Mexican guy. Nice big roll. Executes that and pops it a little reverse. And just calls that. End of that heat, but that was a good little wave for him.
Well, we saw another Mexican up in heat number 5, heat number 5, Ulises Rodriguez. He won that heat, so he advances on to round number 5. And will we see another bodyboarder from Mexico advance on to round number 5? We will see at the end of this heat with Chuy Silva, the lone Mexican in this heat, wearing the white jersey.
And I don't know if we can see this right now, but Rada in red, looking at that wave, just paddling over the back. That wave just didn't offer much. That was pretty sick. But
Mark and I are looking over the railing here, and we're just looking at the wave, just rolling wide open, just barreling.
I think, unfortunately, Hermano was just a little bit deep on that one, Manny, but he knows what he's doing. There's another little set coming through in the back. He's in a better position now. I'm sure he's got a little lineup. He's been here for a few weeks. Oh, this is a nice big set, but it's looking like it's going to be very long. Let's see if we can get a ride here. Rada in yellow doesn't want anything to do with this one. So does Rada in red.
Hermano paddling over.
Check that. It's like 6 feet out there. It's pumping. Hermano's looking at this. He's quite far on the shoulder.
He's going to go for it anyways as yellow drops in on the right. That is Tomas Espinosa. Nice roll right there. Tomas Espinosa holding it down for the Chileans at this event. another spin on the inside and gets out of there just in time.
Yeah, nice, cool little wave. It's been a little bit slow so far with in terms of wave riding, and pretty small scores. So yeah, it won't be a bad little start for him. Humano needs to kick off his campaign. We're still waiting to see a good ride from him.
All right, looks like White dropping in on this one. Nice, clean hold. Oh, no,
Yes.
loses his rail as he was right about to set his rail into that barrel. Looked like he was maneuvering perfectly. Chewy Silva just losing it as he tucks in right under that lip.
I think what happened there, Manny, was just this dragging. Everything was going pretty good for him, and the lip just hit his arm, and he lost complete control of his board, and everything else just failed in him.
That was other rider in white just coming straight in, and Diego Roberto from Brazil taking a sweet time coming in.
Yeah, it's really another place you can just come in at any time. You've got to pick the right time to come in. Because, and if you miss the channel, the keyhole is only, it's only a few meters wide, so it's hard. It's really hard to see it from when you're out there. So you just got to catch a wave and then negotiate a wave inside there.
And if you miss
it also sucks you out.
Yeah, if you miss that little section to come in, then you get just sucked out.
And what's happening now is he is getting sucked out. We can't see that on the webcast, but he's getting sucked back down. Well, it's just it's the unfriendly place, that little keyhole. I don't think anyone makes it look look easy.
Waiting patiently on the outside. It is Hermano Castro in the red jersey from Brazil. And in white, it is Chewy Silva from Mexico.
Yeah, I think later today the waves are going to pump. I know it's a little bit slow right now, but it's just I think we're going through a bit of a tide change, and it's starting to just drain off the reef a bit. So once it gets a bit shallower, and we'll get more action, and then we'll see the top riders out there too. Where now you probably need 4s and 5s to make it through a little bit later. You probably need 8s and 9s.
All right, we're still we put something up on our Google Plus IBA World Tour profile page, and just a shout out. Tell us where you're from. Tell us your name and where you're watching from. And we got a few more comments, but first, take a look. Blue. Paddling, double paddle. It is Carlos Munoz getting in on this right-hand wave. Comes around the section, eyeing a section. Oh, nice invert. Perfect landing right there.
Yeah, nice.
He didn't really tweak it upside down, but he was able to get some air time and landed perfectly.
Yeah, it's nice to see the commitment, and that's what the judges like to see too. The commitment that he wanted to go up there, and he came out. He didn't get projected too far up, but he went far out, and he just landed that nice and clean. So it'll be a pretty good, nice little score for him.
Carlos Munoz, the local from here in Chile. So, again, shout out going to Sam. We know you're in Perth watching. And, yes, the waves are pumping. And I guess he got to see Ben Player over in Bali on Ben's last trip at Padang Padang. And if you put Ben Player and Padang Padang in big waves, it is a sight to see. So, Sam, you just were treated in Bali. Bruno from London, going for Gornell all the way.
Yeah, and we got Eduardo Exalandra, whatever. Yeah, and where's he watching from?
He is watching from a rainy Lisbon.
Oh yeah,
in Portugal, and he's going for
Winnie is the man.
Winnie all the way. And actually, Eduardo wants to know, what do you think Nick Gornell's event is going to be like here?
Yeah, it's well, I've been watching him, free surfing, and he's just really focused. And I've seen him at Pop a few years ago, where he was probably not as onto it as he is now. He just seems really really driven. And I know he wants to do well out here, especially Stealth being the main sponsor, and he's got given a wild card. So he's in the big round, and he's been ripping.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing to see him, as he will be coming up in the main event. So Jorge de Jesus from Puerto Rico going all in with Stewart and Tamega, and it is Cade Wood in Queensland going for Winnie. Winnie's got a lot of push over here. He's pretty consistent. And Lachlan McRobert, sorry.
McRobert, yeah.
Bunbury, Western Australia. Josh Garner and Ben Player are on his list. So thank you guys for tuning in once again. Tell us where you're watching from and who you're going for on our Google Plus IBA World Tour profile page. And we'll try our best to get to it. So we are winding down this heat. This is heat number 8 of round number 4. Currently out in the water.
Yeah, so currently out, we've got the veteran, Hermano Castro, is really having a bit of a slow heat right now. He hasn't got a scoring wave in. De Silva from Mexico, he had a few good waves so far, and we got a nice little paddle here from wide and right. White Silva doing a nice roll.
Nice.
And it's a little spinner, and that's it. So it's very slow. I think Hermano's paddling around there. Looks pretty frustrated. It's very frustrating when you just don't get waves in heat, especially when they don't line up like they are now. But
he was probably waiting and watching for the last 2 heats, seeing all the sets coming in, and then he's probably waiting for that, and it's not coming through right now. Yeah. This heat definitely slowed down as far as waves are concerned.
I've got a funny feeling that he is going to get an 8-point ride on his next wave.
Yeah, I agree.
got a feeling because there's a couple of nice big sets coming in. We can hear the Brazilians and whistling and screaming for him. He paddles over the first one. Oh, the second one looks pretty big.
Oh, no. That was Carlos Munoz paddling for that one. And you don't want to paddle for a wave and not catch it because this could be coming right on you. And I think that may have happened to Carlos Munoz.
I think it happened to...
Everybody?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Carlos Munoz just getting washed up there. He got the one on the head.
Look at that. Just draining that left drainer.
Wow.
And that's that
incredible
section you want to avoid is that one at the end where it just dumps over you. And you want to avoid where it sections off and closes out.
You see, Hermano was just in a situation where he was a little bit too shallow for that first one, but then a bit too deep. It was a bit too deep for the first one, but then too shallow for the second one. And that second one is actually the best wave I've seen this morning. It was really top to bottom. It broke from the back all the way through, and unfortunately no one was in a position to catch that one. Yeah, so we are currently in round 4, heat 32. This is the last heat of round 4, and then we're going to move on to round 5, where the level is going to be a bit higher. Then we're going to meet up with the higher seeded riders, and there's a last rider, light in red, getting a photo with the Chilean girls.
Look at this, Thomas Espinosa. Nice.
Whoa,
how's that face turn?
Sick.
Little board slide inside the pocket. Nice.
Time to pull out for him. Yeah, it's a nice wave. Jeez, man, it's just frustrating for him. He hasn't got a wave yet, and everyone's just catching waves around him. So we've got 14 and a half minutes left. And it's the Chilean, the Silva, that's taking the lead.
Oh, if the Mexicans heard you say that, they'd be pretty pissed off. But it is Chuy Silva, the Mexican, who is holding steady right now in the first place spot.
Silva. Sorry, guys.
There are some scores still waiting to drop, so stay tuned. We are waiting for actually a few waves to drop. Chuy Silva currently in that first place spot. Hermano Castro currently in second, but we're still waiting for a ton of scores to drop, so don't hold me to these scores as of now. So standing by, looks like there could be another wave, set wave out the back.
Oh, we just they don't need much score. I see Hermano is in fourth. Yeah, Hermano's in third. He needs a 6 to be first. He needs a 1.8 to be second.
But we're still waiting for Carlos Munoz, the rider in blue, the Chilean. His scores have yet to be dropped on our score sheet here, so stand by. Woo. I think what killed me this morning was I got a pretty good night's sleep, got here at like 6:15 and slept in the car, and that extra little nap kind of threw me off.
Yeah.
Look at this, out the back, in blue, nice clean turn right there. Carlos Munoz dives through the wave, nothing there for Carlos Munoz.
Yeah, I think with so much time left, I think here we go. This is what I thought. Hermano needs to get the ball rolling. Gets a nice little cover up. Oh, it's frustrating for him. He's going to get back out there, and he just really needs to catch more waves and position himself a little bit better. But he's a veteran. He knows what he needs to do. Yeah, I think going for that second nap after waking up is always a killer.
Oh, it's ruining me right now. But if I had extra Chilean coffee in my body system right now, running through my veins, I think we would be. I would be a little bit more peppy.
Yeah, maybe Tom Rigby can hear us, and he can bring us some.
Yes. So Thomas Rigby is situated to come in for heat number 6, or the 6th heat today. So, Rigos, if you're watching, bring me extra large coffee with extra shot of espresso. Thank you.
How many sugars you take?
I don't use sugar.
Oh, nice.
I figured out that sugar in my coffee gives me headaches.
Oh, cool.
I cut it out.
Makes sense.
I cut it out and just coffee with milk, and I'm set to go.
So next time you see Manny wherever he is, give him a coffee with no sugar, just milk.
Yes, thank you. All right, taking a look at this one in yellow. Looking left, that is the local rider. It is Tomas Espinosa.
Nice, going up through a little invert. With a nice arrow.
Whoa,
Pretty sick,
extended.
pretty cool. Just not connecting the lip in the right place there. Nice little projection, but just a little bit unfunctional for him.
That
But,
was Tomas Espinosa.
Yeah. And we do see some more waves coming in the back of Mono. There he goes. This is what Mono is probably looking for. Strong pain, trying to get himself in the better position for this wave. Oh, and it's just a very long wave, unfortunately. And
Wow.
there it goes. Hermano was just a little bit too shallow. Wow, that's what Hermano needed.
Hermano Castro. I haven't seen this happen to him, I think,
Nah.
ever.
He's normally a wave magnet. He knows
Yes.
where to sit and knows where to catch waves and knows how to ride them. We've seen him out of Pipe. We've seen him out here. He's done well here in the previous years. He's taken a few years break, and it's just good to see him back out here and competing again.
All right, shout out to everybody tuning in for the live web feed. We have the entire world tuning in from Portugal. Nuno, obrigado. Jason, we know you're watching from Durban, South Africa, going for Mark McCarthy.
How's it, bro?
Nick Smith, the UK. We have Sam over in Australia going for Tomas. Jake, we know you're watching, and he is going for Nick Gornell. Lachlan McRobert, yes, I know. Roger from Florida, New Smyrna. Frederick is coming in from France, and we have UK still slotted from Lee O'Connor. And Josh coming in from the area where the infamous Shark Island is located. So, Josh and everybody else, thank you guys for tuning in. And again, if you're just tuning in, we have set up just something on our Google Plus profile if you want to give us a shout out where you are logging in from and who you are going for.
Oh,
Look at this.
nice.
This is what you do not want to happen. A lost board into the shallows, into the reefs, because that means you're going to have to come in swimming in.
Yeah, with so much time left, you won't be able to get back out there. Jesse Rider's going to pick him up. Who was that Rider in red, eh? Rider in white. So we're just waiting for the last situation. They're counting down the list heat. Unfortunately, Hermano, it doesn't look like he's going to get a wave to end this heat. There's a little peak coming up. This is probably 40 seconds left, I can hear. And let's see if Hermano can get this one. This is going to be a pretty... I don't know if he's going to get a score on this. He needs to go. He needs to go, yeah, Manny.
He
Yeah,
needs this
Hermano.
wave.
Come on, Hermano. And he needs to go big, too. Oh!
Oh,
Unfortunately, he
no.
just doesn't want to commit.
Hermano Castro is not happy with his performance in this heat. Not at all. He's
He's
been
gonna try.
waiting.
Oh, and he gets caught again on the inside. Unfortunately, this is not how he pictured his little campaign to run, and it's 10 seconds left in this last heat. And we're going to have to say goodbye to Hermano Castro, and hopefully we can see him in the next event. In the Chakachara. So that is the end of heat 32, the last heat of round 4, and now we're moving on to round 5, heat number 33. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing Diego competing. This is going to be a 3-man heat. So Pierre from Marinian, João Neves from Portugal, and Lucas Iranda from Brazil. So yeah, it's a pretty good heat. I mean, is this Let me just see what happened here. This is the guy that got first here of Heat 25 moved it, and that's Jonah. He got that really good right yesterday and a really good invert. So he's been like the man to look out for. So this is a 3-man heat because unfortunately, if you don't know, Diego injured himself yesterday, and he had to spend a few nights in hospital. But he is okay, and he'll be back the next event. Unfortunately, he won't be able to compete in this one.
As you can see, Dave Winchester is waiting in the right next, ready to come in. Oh, wait, no, he's not here. So, Dave Winchester, you are scheduled to come into the hot booth. So if you're not here, then give us a shout out. Let us know where you're at, and if you're going to make it up and riding right here in yellow. Whoa!
What?
There we go.
He hasn't stopped. This is the man. This is what I was just talking about.
Wow, he's on a high right now. He's coming from a solid heat yesterday, and look at this, out the back in white. Nice clean
big roll. This is it. This is round number 5, and it's going to be seen more explosive riding as we progress into the later rounds. This is pretty cool.
Wow, tragic heat for the rider in red right there coming in from the last heat, Hermano Castro, trying to figure out what just happened.
Oh yeah, it's just I don't know. It's really frustrating for him. He's not known to not catch waves in his heat, Hermano. But oh well, he can just enjoy the rest of his time, the rest of his stay here in Chile.
Again, welcome everybody. Round number 5 out in the water. The first heat of round number 5. Top two waves will be scored. 20-minute heats, and there is a 10-wave maximum for the riders. Currently out in the water in white, Pierre Botelier from Reunion Island, and in yellow, João Nieva from Portugal, and in blue, it is Lucas Isnad.
Yeah, João, if you weren't watching yesterday, he got one of the most incredible barrels I've seen yesterday on the right. He got a 9.7 or 9.8, and then he followed up with 8.5. He had a big invert. So he was definitely the highlighted rider yesterday, and he just hasn't stopped. He opened up this morning with a nice big ARS to start.
Unbelievable.
So we're waiting for those scores to drop, but I can guarantee you they'll be in the excellent range. So, the Portuguese, they are here, and they forced to reckon with them. I'm stoked to see that they've come out all the way here.
Well, why are you laughing?
Oh, man, he's got his laptop here, and I think I just saw a picture of him when he was like 19 years old. So funny.
Oh, Hermano Castro coming in after a shocker of a heat, catching, I believe, only one wave, coming in less than 2 points.
Yeah, it's going to be devastating for him.
I hope he doesn't grab one of those shells and just slice his wrist. I mean, that's pretty suicidal heat right there.
Yeah, it is. It's just one of those things that you can't really blame the ocean. He had a few good opportunities, and unfortunately, didn't utilize them. It's just it's the end of Hermano Castro for this event.
Oh. Well, you know what? He just flew over from Brazil, which is not a long flight, and then you have guys coming in from all over the world who come here and go see the same fate, and that's hard to deal with. You come,
Yeah, I can imagine
2 days just to get here, and then you go out in your first heat and you catch one wave, and we've seen that happen, and it's like the worst thing that could happen.
He's only like 5 hours away from home, but he's not the kind of guy that'll pack up and run away. He'll be hanging out here, supporting his friends Paulo and Lucas and the guys that are still in the event, Guilherme. So yeah, he'll be hanging around. And here we go to Rider in blue. Get a nice little barrel. He seems like he's very deep in this one. I don't know if he's going to make it. Just got stuck behind that little shockwave, and his board pops up. That's Rider in blue from Brazil, Lucas. Yeah, so Lucas is one of the guys that came second yesterday and progressed to round number 5. Or actually, yeah, it was yesterday they ran that heat. And Chile, it's a pretty cool place, and it's good to be back here, Manny.
Yeah, I ate some Chinese food yesterday. I don't know if my stomach's liking that right now. But up and riding, the rider in white, it is Pierre from Reunion Island. Nice and clean little pocket ride right
nice
there.
and
whips his head to get the water and hair out of his eyes, and there he goes back into the lineup. So Pierre, 2 quick, solid rides right off the bat.
Where did you have Chinese food?
The Chinese, I think I had something like chicken fried rice, and look at this. I've been writing. It is Lucas Isnad.
It's a little in and out. The local the boy from Brazil just getting his little wave count up. Took that wave right on the end there. We can see yellow in the background. He's eyeing some kind of wave. It's all about positioning out there. You want to be in the right position when the wave comes through, because the peak is a little bit shifty. They don't come through at the same place. It's probably about 5 to like 7 meters where you can just scuttle up and down if you want to be in a better position to catch a right, or in a better position to get into the left and to get deep enough to get a barrel and ride it all the way through. You can see yellow. He's paddling over to the right area, and that wave just faded out for him.
Oh man, that chop suey chicken and fried rice, man.
It's all the talking.
Oh. Sorry guys, I don't mean to drop that on you guys, but on my break, I don't know where I'll be. All right, looks like some paddling out the back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first heat of round number 5. Taking a look at this one in yellow, João Nieva from Portugal. Take a look. Make sure you keep your eyes on this guy. He has been on fire throughout the trials. And obviously, he's got his wave riding skills on key for this event. So, Ryan O'Connor, we know you're watching. Thank you for tuning in. Mark, we know you're watching as well. And Sam, we know you are clocking in from the Gold Coast. He is actually going for Eric Roy, who I met the first day I was here, handing over the goods from BSC. And big shout out to Mick for providing a hat that I would wear.
No, it's nice. No, Mick's a legend, and he's been supporting the sport for a few years. And it's good to see him stepping up and getting by an event like this. And we see a little battle paddle in the back there. Blue and white. This is a nice looking set actually, and white's got the inside line here, but he's not going to go, and blue just lets that one go too. But there is another wave behind this one, so we'll see who's going to get into this. Let's see if we can get some action. Not too much interest shown, and they just bail that one. It's not a bad looking wave, but they're probably waiting for better ones.
All right, we just want to make sure that everybody understands that this is the first time we've actually dug this deep into the trials for the live web cast, and we just want to make sure that everybody knows the replays, the graphics, and the beach interviews will be coming in the I believe tomorrow and throughout the main event. So we're just fine-tuning everything right now because this is the first time we've actually showed rounds 3, 4, and 5. So this is everybody's stoked. I mean, this is not usual when we're broadcasting the trials so deep, but the riders are stoked, and their friends who are tuning in to watch their friends compete here at the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. They're stoked too. So again, the graphics, the replays, the beach interviews, that's all coming tomorrow and throughout the main event. So this is just, the fine-tuning because we weren't ready for this, but we're bringing it to you live no matter how. So all the riders that are tuning in, thank you guys for doing that and understanding that. Yeah,
it's we do see some riders on the outside. Yeah, we got rider in white, the nice little barrel. Unfortunately, he did come out of that. So we'll see the score areas. That's just the end of the wave we've seen there. Yeah, so it was a nice little fiery start to that heat, but now it has slowed down there. We haven't seen too many ridden waves, but it probably would look like that Joel is the current heat leader. We'll just wait for those final scores to drop in, and we'll give you a situation. But the guys from Pierre from Marina, we've seen. I think he went to Us of Augusta and he got a good result there. So he's really good. They get a lot of good lefts in Reunion, so probably he'll be eyeing out them. And we can see here's the man, Joel from Portugal. Nice, good-looking right. Unfortunately didn't get into the barrel and throws a nice little roll.
It looked weird. It looked like the lip just chopped his head in half. But he was able to push through and pull off that roll.
That's not a bad way, but it probably won't be one of his counting.
Oh no, he. This is the rider in yellow has been on fire, but the rider in blue paddling out right now, Lucas Isnad from Brazil. All of these guys still have a shot for those top 2 spots, and unfortunately, again, Diego Cabrera will be sitting mellow and steady in the hospital room as he unfortunately took a bad wipeout yesterday and hit his board, or I believe the reef here at El Gringo. So he's going to be relaxing and getting his body back into.
Yeah. He's pretty lucky that I think Paulo, which is really like his
Barcelos.
Paulo Barcelos is a really good waterman, and he was in the inside when that actually happened. So he dragged him out of the impact zone and brought him up into the rocks. And Diego, he couldn't remember a thing. He just remembered catching a wave, and then he woke up in the scaffolding on the outside. So I'm glad that he's okay, and I'm just grateful that Paulo was there to help him out.
Yeah. I can't imagine, if Paulo wasn't there or anything. So lucky that Diego is alive and recovering in the hospital. So
yeah.
What that means is there's a 3-man heat in the water. The first heat in the water of round number 5, you are looking at white, Pierre Botelier from Reunion Island. And in yellow, Joao Neiva from Portugal. And in blue, Lucas Isnad in the blue jersey. And I was talking to Teza, 2013. It looks like we will be going back to Reunion Island.
Oh, really?
Or there are talks. I'll just say that. There are talks.
Oh, that'll be cool. It's only 3 hours away from me.
Oh, nice.
It's the closest event we can possibly have. And as Joel looking at this little wave, deciding not to go. Probably a good decision, just closed out and not a good looking wave.
So where is home for you? I mean, where do you call home, and what's your home break, if you're allowed to say that, to the world?
Well, I fly normally from, when I fly back into South Africa, I fly into Durban, which is the closest to where I live, and then I got another 2-hour drive up north to Richards Bay. You just hold that, and a nice looking wave for Joel again. Just had a nice little bowl in the takeoff, and not much to offer here. You might just pop a little roll on the inside. There it goes, and I just keep him busy. He's got the right strategy out there. Yeah, so I was saying is I just live 2 hours north from Durban, which is a little town called Richards Bay. We haven't got many reef breaks like this, but we have a lot of beach breaks, and it's very consistent. And probably this time of the year is probably the best, where we get a lot of the south swells that come up from Cape Town and generate generate some good lefts and good rights, and we've got piers that we can surf. So it's you can surf all day long, and it's just a fun little place to go practice. But during the winter, I spend most of my time down in Cape Town, where we get more of the good stuff.
You see Sasha Specker down there? Isn't that his hood?
Yeah, it's close to where he stays, and we'll normally go down there. Me, him, and Jared we'll hook up. A few guys pack up camping gear and head up the west coast, and probably spend a few nights up there on a good forecast, which is the land ladies.
The land ladies. Good morning to the land ladies and to everybody who is tuning in for the 2012 IBA World Tour stop number massages too. Stop number 3 of 8. And we are here for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC and our friend, the organizer, Tomate Surf Shop. So thank you all for being a part of something very cool here going down in the last few days of May.
Yeah.
Are we in May?
We are in May, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I lose track.
And if you're wondering where Winnie is, he's probably at home, so you can go on his Facebook page and leave him a little nasty message, because he's meant to be here, but I've been annoying you for his part. But we would have, hopefully Thomas Ruby shows up. He's normally a little good boy, so.
Well, Leo should be back here, and Dave Winchester should be here any moment. So,
and we look on the outside. We'd have a nice couple
that.
of good sets. This is an incredible wave. And the man himself, Joao, is in position.
Oh.
Whoa.
What's he going to do? It looks like it's
Pull
shaking.
in, boy.
Nice,
There we
clean
go.
scoop. Clean line right there. Comes out full speed, and he'll be happy with
nice.
that.
They're just so beautiful, those little waves. And unfortunately, that didn't drain across the whole reef there. But There's a little bit of magic to start off with. And it probably will be one of his second scoring waves.
There's like a 4-minute delay. Joel. The Portuguese, sorry guys. The Portuguese in the yellow jersey is absolutely on fire throughout the entire trials. Hopefully he doesn't lose steam and is able to make the top 6 out of the trials and advance on to the main event. Out the back, it is from Reunion Island, Pierre.
Oh, nice barrel.
He's not done yet.
Big roll. If he makes it, that's probably going to be one of the
highest
best
scoring waves
of this heat. And red and blue, this is better action from the riders. Big roll.
Oh, Lucas Isnad from Brazil. Wow, pretty solid wave exchange going down right there between all the riders.
Very, very interesting. I think it's we're down to the last less than 5 minutes there because I see the competitors in the next heat already in the water waiting. And now this is going to be a very, very interesting end. Because I think red and blue and red and yellow, Pierre and Lucas will probably need another scoring wave because of Joel's has got two good scoring waves already in this heat. And there is a set coming. Let's see if Joel can get a barrel for us. You can see him position himself there. He's looking at the right. Here he goes.
Oh, man.
Joel, and it's a good-looking wave, Manny. And let's hope this hits the reef. Just don't know until it goes in. It looks like it's going to.
Hold on, people.
Come on. No, it's just...
We've seen, I saw PLC and this morning during the free surf, and you can tell when they're sitting on that high line on the right and they release and come down to the bottom and just are focused on that lip, and they're just ready to bust big. And it looked like he was going to do it on that wave, but hit the inside section where it's a little whitewash, frothy. So not much there for him, so he cut out of that one. Blue and white out in the water. Out on the lineup, it is Pierre in the white jersey and Lucas in...
Pierre's again. This is
nice.
Dominating this heat right on the end of it. So, good little wave exchange for him. He's got 2 back-to-back waves, and I think it'll move into second. But, just for the viewers out there, we do have like a bit of a skeleton crew at the moment with the webcast. We haven't got the full webcast up and going, so tomorrow... Or then tomorrow we have replays and interviews, and we'll have the live scores. Because currently at the moment we have a bit of a delay, so we can't show that to you. But we'll try to give you a situation as soon as we can find out for you. So Ryder and White, I can tell you he got an 8.63, so that's definitely the best wave of the heat so far. And blue needs a 6.67.
Now we're starting to see the bigger scores.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Some guy just walked past with coffee.
With coffee.
He's just teasing you, man.
He looked at me, looking at his coffee, and then he just turned away, and he knew I wanted to take that from him.
It was a bit aggressive. I think I heard him growl. I wouldn't go near him.
I wouldn't want to see that guy in a dark alley, that's for sure.
Yeah, so there we do have a situation up there, and... Joel did he got a 6.5 for that first big flip, and then he got a 6.83 for that the left barrel of his. So comfortable in second, and looking third is Lucas. He needs a 6.667. Unfortunately, Diego is not here. Manny's trying to bribe people to get him coffee now. That's how bad it's becoming.
That's the main reason why I learned Spanish. All right. Again, we do have our scores here in front of us, but our scores are a little bit more delayed than what you have there on your screen. So we do have 2 more waves from white coming down the pipeline, waves 5 and 6. So, but Pierre looks like he's holding steady with the waves he does have. So looking solid. Looking solid right there is Pierre in first and Joao in second. So Lucas, 2 of the 3 riders out in the water are advancing on. So I wouldn't. Those are the hardest heats because you know one person's not going to make it. Here we go, up and riding Pierre from Reunion Island.
So the heat leader right here, he's got a nice little fat-looking one. Oh, and unfortunately, it's just going to pinch it. It makes it through that. Powers through that pinch. And I think, that's going to be the end of it. Looks like it's going to go a little bit flat. And, there goes the siren. So it was Joel from Brazil and Pierre from Reunion moving on. Unfortunately, Lucas, another Brazilian bows out. But yeah, it's good. It's good to see Joel. He's been coming to most of the events, and he's a bit of an unknown rider, but he's just showing everyone else that he's really good, and he's going to be a man to beat out here. So he will move into round 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC and Tomate Surf Shop. Roger's tuning in from Holland. What do they speak in Holland?
Holland?
What do they speak in Holland?
Dutch? Maybe?
Dutch?
Yeah,
Dutch?
I think so.
All right. Do you know how to say hello in Dutch?
Hello? Hello in Dutch?
All right, out in the water now. We are seeing, wow, I think the show is getting underway. Heat number 2 of round number 5. Currently out in the water, Guillermo Cobo in red. Renato Ariano in the white jersey. In yellow, Leonardo Costa. And in blue, Eleton Loeo.
Eleton, yeah, he's coming from, I think, round 1, so he's been in a bit of a roll.
Yes, he's been absolutely killing it. Once again, another sponsor is LAN, the airline here in Chile that have been very supportive and bringing in the models to show off or to give out cool little LAN visors. And I saw a back rub earlier, a shoulder rub, so maybe some of the guys can go down there and up and riding in yellow.
And deciding to go on the
Leonardo.
right, gets a little bowl, barrels, and oh my.
Unbelievable.
So we didn't see that, but I'd have to tell you that that was right in Blue Hilton. The guy was just talking about getting a nice looking wave on the left, and we just try to get some camera action on that right. That's right in red, Glamour Kobo. Unfortunately, just didn't have much to offer him, so he bails out. But wow, that was a great wave for right in Blue Hilton. Unfortunately, we didn't capture that, but I'd probably think it'd be an excellent score in the high 8s. Yeah, Gleme Kobo coming all the way from, he's from the Canary Islands. So he'll be looking for a good result here.
Come in for me, and then I'll get somebody to... All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are started here in heat number 2 of round number 5. This is Manny V with Mark McCarthy. I'm going to step out for a second and try to find some aspirin or something for my my belly that's not liking that Kung Pao chicken or whatever I had last night. But Alex Leon, he's going to come in and take it from here. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a lull in the action. Most of the riders are still paddling back from the last little exchange. So once the score's in, we'll give you a little update. But it did look like Hilton, Laurentio from Brazil got the best exchange, and it just came through there, 7.83 for Ride in Blue. So yeah, very close. I thought that would have been a bit more of a 7.83. But do you see how's it, Alex?
G'day, Mark. How are you?
Good, brother. Do you see that last wave?
Yeah, it's a cracker.
Hilton, yeah, it was a good wave, and so it's just it's a show of things to come, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like the tide's starting to do its thing now. It's looking like it's forming better shape on the wave. Still clean. The winds are good. See a little spitter there. Nice one. We might have some action here in the red.
This is Kobo from the Canary Islands.
Kicking for this thing.
Wow, this is going to be a nice ball. Is he going to go up and hit it? Unfortunately. Just
that's the thing.
behind it, yeah.
It's a pretty hard wave to judge, isn't it, Mark? Like, it looks like you could be on an incredible wave and then it just bends in on you on the reef. Well, we're getting through these trials. We are into day 3 of the trials. We are running 4 days of trials, so tomorrow we'll be finishing it, taking the top 6 into the main event. And we've had a huge field, so we're just giving you a little preview today. We're, webcasting this event, not at our full webcast expression that we normally do with our replays and everything, but we are giving you a little, stream here. So
we do have a ride up here. This is right in Watson, a nice big looking wave. And it's come out that little barrel there, little jab cut back, looking to get back in there, nice roll. Oh, good looking wave. That is Orez from Brazil, yeah. No, he's from Chile, yeah? Renato
Arellano.
Yeah, so, Alex, you just got in here last night, eh?
Yeah, I flew in 20 hours of travel from Sydney in Australia.
What's your flight route? How did you get you fly direct from Santiago? Oh, direct from Sydney, eh?
Sydney's direct to Santiago.
How long is that?
It's 14 hours. Then another flight from there up north to the Peruvian border, Arica.
Yeah, you went from there to... Didn't you come straight to Arica?
From Santiago.
Yeah, straight to Arica. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But a bit of a mission, but it always is, but you got to do it to get these nice waves around the world.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
When I was flying in too, there's just the coastline. This is one of the driest places in the world, they say, and they're talking about the dry coastline, and when you're flying over, you actually see the cliffs, and you can see down, there's just setup after setup around you can't get to. I mean, it's just great to explore it out a boat or something.
A lot of little waves. I know that just 5 hours away, you can get a 5-hour bus ride down there, Kike, and there's about 4, 5, 6 world-class waves over there.
Down in the Kiki, yeah.
We are situated close to the Peruvian border.
Yeah.
Right up here north in Arica for the 3rd stop of the World Tour.
That's right, yeah. We're in stop 4 here. Stop 3, sorry.
Yeah, stop 3.
Stop 3. We go to Brazil next, stop 4, which will be in about 2 weeks' time to Arica. That's how you say it. How do you say it?
I think it's Ichacochara.
Ichacochara.
Yeah. Are you going to go there? You going?
Yes, yeah, I'll be going, yeah.
Sick.
So expect good waves too. I was just talking to Paulo Barcelos, a Brazilian downstairs, and he's saying it's been pumping in Brazil the last few weeks.
They're having winter there now, so they'll be getting a lot of swells going up that coastline. We do see a little paddle here. Let's see if we can get this on cam. Yeah, so there we got the situation there. Hilton did he got a 7.83 for that first wave and a backup of 1.17. Regatta, he's in second place. He only needs a 2.32. He got a nice 6.67 on his opening wave. Guillermo Cobo, he's got a couple of small scores, but he only needs a little small score of 6.5 to go through or get into a position where he can progress. And Leonardo Costa, he's got a small score of a 2.27. He needs a 5.58.
So we will be going into round 5. Oh, sorry, we're in round 5 now. We'll be going into round 6 of the trials today. We're doing at least 4 heats in round 6. We're waiting on reports with the wind and things. We might get 8 heats out in round 6 today, which will bring us back tomorrow to finish off the trials with the quarters, semis and the final. And we will be taking the top 6 into the main event, which will start on Tuesday morning, 7 o'clock, Arica in Chile time.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty incredible. There's some cracking heats, and I think it's going to be one of those events where I think that the first day is going to be at least 8 to 10 feet.
Yeah, the forecast looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks like it's going to be nothing smaller than 6 feet for the whole time. So I just heard over the live, Guillermo Cobo, he did get the score. He got a 6.7, but he is still in third. He only needs a 1.67. So the scoring is a bit behind, but I'm going to try to keep it updated as fast as we can. But yeah, Guillermo Cobo is still in third. He got a 6.7 on the last right. Unfortunately, weren't able to capture that for you guys to see. But he only needs a 1.67 now.
So, Mark, you've been in Sydney. You're in Australia. You went to the Port Macquarie event, then you went home for a few weeks. How are the waves back there?
I went to Port, and then after that, I went home, and it's been fun. I almost came back to Australia for the Shark Island event that was on hold, and unfortunately, the swell that was forecasted wasn't as great as expected. So I was at home, and it was actually a gift and a surprise gift that I just really wanted to stay at home and spend some time with the family and just relax before coming out to this South American league, which adds up to a month away from home.
Yeah, it's a long time to be away, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's a long time, and it's pretty draining, especially coming to events like Chile, where it's just draining because the waves are so intense and there's a lot of pressure. And doing well in such big events like this. This is definitely one of the events where you want to do well at. Because the waves are so good.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, especially you only get a short time to train too on this wave, don't you? Early in the morning, you got to be right on
half
dark.
An hour.
Half an hour, and then the contest starts. Here, it's hard for you guys to get.
This is Hilton from Brazil. He's looking at his left. It's a good-looking wave. He's going to just try to slow down and try to get into that barrel. Unfortunately, just a little bit deep. There he goes.
On the brakes
Gets stuck in there. Little in and out.
Little cover up there.
Yeah, so that's for him. And there was he did split the peak there. I don't know who with, but let's try to get a situation for you. Yeah, it's good to see. Now we're in the later rounds. The guys are going in for it more, and we see some better scores, coming down.
That's right, and you can see the tide's still affecting this wave a little bit. There's a lot of water in that wave there, so it didn't really open up, the whole thing where you had to get on the brakes and come around and set up for a little cover up there where we see on the low tide, be able to pull in out the back and that'll just be peeling right through, won't it?
Yeah, it doesn't really like that hard tide because it then doesn't break nasty on the outside. But yeah, we do see if we can just try to get that. Oh. That was a little rider from Red. Unfortunately, we didn't capture that, but it was just a nice roll.
Exchange,
a nice little roll from Red. You only needed a small score of 1.6. So I'm sure
all the viewers too around the world, we are bringing you just a little short webcast today. We will be streaming the whole event today, but we won't be using all camera angles. We won't be using replays or anything. That's all going to come tomorrow and the next day. We don't normally webcast this early into the trials. So, because we had such a big field, we're still setting up everything, and we're just doing sort of a miniature-sized webcast for you guys today, just so you can see, these early riders in the trials and stuff and see their progression. But like I said, replay screens, the replays on all these waves and stuff, they'll be coming over the next couple of days, and hopefully we'll have it all for you by the finals of the trials tomorrow.
Yeah.
Where we should be in full force with a proper webcast happening.
So the last wave is here on the speaker. Teza just confirming that Guillermo Como did get a 5.3 and they moved him to second place. And we have another nice little paddle. Oh, unfortunately not getting onto that wave.
There.
So that's just the tide needs to be a little bit lower to get onto those ones. And probably a good call because that wave didn't really offer much for him.
And there was an elite field out there this morning before the contest. I was going to go for a free surf, and then I saw...
Everyone was on it. Yeah,
I saw the top 16 paddle out on one peak. I thought, I'll just leave that. I'll leave that alone. Let the big boys get their training in.
Yeah, I think yesterday we were able to surf, which is pretty surprising. We were able to surf after the contest. They ran till 1 o'clock yesterday, which is normally pretty late for them to run here. 1 o'clock's like the cut.
Yeah,
1 o'clock's the cutoff line, but we were able to free surf till 3 o'clock, which is pretty incredible with the sun out. So yeah, it was very nice, and it's good to get a bit of extra time out here. So I'm from the water's a lot warmer than this, and just get the feel of the wetsuit.
Yeah. Well, how's the water temperature? Normally it's pretty cold here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cold. I was speaking to Manny about it earlier. It's probably like 16 degrees Celsius. So it's like 60 point something Fahrenheit.
Yeah, and the air temperature's not too bad though. It's sort of
it's
a lot colder, but
yeah, it's normally a lot colder. And here we go. We see a paddle from Red. No, this is Red. This is Guillermo Cobo. Just iron out this end bowl.
He could have a section here.
Could
be
on here. Let's go. Guillermo
up
Cobo.
Whoa!
Nice reverse there. Ah!
Just coming incomplete, I'd say.
Yeah,
but
incomplete.
Nice air reverse.
But I love the commitment. I love to see that he's going for moves like that. And that's Guillermo Cobo. He's
he's
such a good rider. He won an event in the Canary Islands in, I think, 2008. He won the Convertol event. He's a really good rider, and he's just showing he's got all the moves out here. Trying to go for a reverse there on that right, and unfortunately just landing on top of the wave and just getting pushed over. But yeah, good wave, and but I think he needed that score. But let's just see. He's in second, but the other guys are right on his behind.
Guillermo Cobo.
So is this your first time over here?
Second time.
Okay, cool.
Second time in the happening little town of Arica. I was out last night, flew in and met the boys for dinner, and yeah, it's all happening up here.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's a nice little town. Good waves.
Yeah,
nice people.
Here
we go, Renato in the white, having a look at this one. Going for a roll. And he's going to scrape his ankles on the reef there, Renato.
He didn't need much of a score. I think that'll be fine for him. And Guillermo Cobo's on the outside. We can have a look at this one.
Guillermo having another look at this.
Going a bit fast. This one's got a big section on the end of it.
Big section.
Let's go, man.
Iron this off.
Yes!
Oh!
That's huge! He did. He's coming. He's push.
Guillermo's claiming it. He's claiming that he's completed that move.
Yeah, that's the frustrating thing about the right. There's so much water moving. You can land your move, and you can feel that you've landed. You can feel that you got full momentum, but the explosion's so big that no one can actually see you. And what happens is the water will suck you back, and then it'll push over you. But when it pushes over you, it's like almost like it's like a waterfall of wave and power trying to pull you down and push you back behind the wave. So unfortunately
for him,
Put on
the washing machine on full cycle, and
yeah, it's unfortunately for him. I don't think that'll be known as complete, but let's just see what the judges say. But it's pretty incredible. Huh? Good commitment from Guillermo Cobo.
It was a good commitment, yeah. I mean, he got a lot of air. He got blasted off the top of that thing, so, I mean, should make for some good images too. Hopefully we'll see some photos coming up. You can look on the IBAWorldTour.com and go to the gallery photos at the top. On the top column, you'll see there'll be live. There'll be the draw. There'll be the live feed, and there'll also be photos where you can see a daily gallery of the contest each day. They'll be loaded up, so you can check all the action out.
So,
the event, so
yeah, there it goes. There it is. It's 8.5 for Guillermo Cobo's last wave. They did see it as a land, which is that's good because he did actually land that wave, but he didn't come out of the foam. So 8.5, excellent wave for Guillermo Cobo, and just rockets him up into first place. Here's the Chilean Regatta. He's in fourth place. Good looking wave for him. Gets in the barrel. He's going to need to do a move out of here. There he goes, a little spin. And that's all it wrote. I don't know if that's going to help the situation. With 1.5 minutes left, Guillermo Cobo just, how was it invert?
Yeah, that was a big invert. Best move I've seen probably today.
Yeah, it's good. Sorry, I just caught Leo with a mouthful of jelly.
Yeah, they're just bringing us some food this morning. We can get that on camera. It's a bowl of jelly. The Arica jelly that we get up here. Helps helps with the rough chicken that you eat the night before.
Yes, Hilton. Have a look at this little inside one. Unfortunately, nah, it's just a bit small. Waves was a bit small. Yeah, so it's good to see a bit of action in these early rounds of round 5. Guillermo Kobo has been on fire in this heat, and with a nice big reverse air attempt. But this is going to be a bit of a pressure end. 10 seconds left of this heat, and I think that'll be the end of it. 5 seconds, a little bit of a bump coming through here, but I don't know if we'll see a ride. Yeah, that's the end of it. Let's see if we can get this final results up. I know for sure Guillermo Kobo, who's waiting for the last score of Regato, the local boy from Chile.
That's right. So coming up in the Heat 3, round 5 is Gabriel Brantes from Chile, João Gabriel from Brazil, Antonio Cardoso from Portugal, and Juan Florentine from Reunion.
Yeah, he's a one of
Good
the
surfer.
Good guys that's coming from Reunion. Surfs a lot like bit of a mixture of Pierre and Amori. He's got his own little thing going. It's really nice guy. We went over there last year to Reunion, and the Reunion people was really welcoming, and he was one of the guys that's just really cool, and he'll be the guy to watch, I reckon, in the seat. But it's really packed heat. So there's a bit of a lull in the start of this one, and we'll try get those final results for you. But it did seem like Guillermo Kobo got the win.
Took that one out, yeah.
Here's the final
Just
results.
saying that too, I mean...
So, Leonardo Costa, he was able to get that 7.5, or the 7 and the 5.5 to get second place. Oh, and Hilton, he's been on fire. He's coming from round 1, and unfortunately, he bows out in round number 5. So, it's a good run for Hilton, and hopefully see him down in Brazil for the Chacochara event. And then Regato, he just didn't get the way. He needed a 5 points. He needed a 5.87 at the end. He got a 5.83. Wow, that was close.
Very close.
So unfortunately for him, he didn't make it. So that's Leonardo and Guillermo Kobo progressing to round number 6.
But he's had a good run. It's a good run for him. I mean, got through 5 rounds or 4 rounds. So hold his head proud. And I must say that when I came here 4 or 5 years ago, Mark, the local talent was pretty good. But coming back this year and seeing what I've already seen today and this morning is it's just unbelievable. The local talent at El Gringo here is incredible. Guys busting, and I mean, the improvement I've just seen with bodyboarding, especially in the growth of it here, is huge now. I mean, we come up here and they accommodate us, and it's the biggest sporting event to come to this area.
Yeah, we can see a strong paddle. This is Joan Florentine on the right, getting a nice a little flop roll, getting the nerves out the way, and this is the Brazilian rider. I mean the Portuguese rider, Antonio, really good talent from Brazil. Unfortunately, just nose diving on that little spin. He really is a standout rider enough. You just get it back out there and get those nerves out the way. Yeah, he does wear a helmet out here. We can see he's got a bit of a bad ear problem, and it's probably not a bad idea to wear a helmet out here too. But yeah,
Smart
really
idea.
good talent from Portugal.
So the sun's starting to show, Mark. It's still a bit overcast.
Yeah, it's
You'll see that every morning here. The sun doesn't like to come out until about sort of late morning.
yeah, it's late mornings. It's a good thing. Now I think this is the 3rd year that they've moved the event to May. It used to be in August.
That's right.
During winter, and the sun wouldn't come out till
1 or
the
2
onshore.
o'clock.
The onshore would pick up, and it'll still be dark and cloudy.
Yeah.
and it'll
And
be a
it's
lot
freezing.
colder. And
Yeah.
it just it's a lot colder. So it's good that they've moved it this time of the year. And the sun does come out, and it comes out with a force at about 12 o'clock.
Yeah. Reckoning force.
So weird. It doesn't matter when they have adventure. There's always waves. So, it's better that they moved it here. We can just enjoy the heat better.
We've got a set coming out the back here. Bit of a paddle battle going on here. We see all four competitors struggling to get out the back here and get in position. But looks like
this is,
Blue
Johan
has
Florentine.
picked off the spot.
He knows that a rider left there. He'll just jam into his big looping roll. Nice composure, spin in the barrel.
Just getting caught there.
Yeah, but I think the job was done there when he did that nice big roll.
Yeah,
and he didn't really need to do that spin. And this is the Portuguese rider. Nice little inside-outside barrel. See if he can pop in a little spin. There it is, and pulls out. So a nice little exchange here. I think Johan Florentine probably got the best deal out of those two. And Antonio with a nice little opening wave.
So I just want to thank to Stealth, BSC, that's Bodyboarder Surf Co, Movie Star.
Whoa, a nice big roll.
And Smarty Surf Shop.
It's a rider there, Gabriel Bentes from Chile, the local boy. Yeah, it's always great to see that we got bodyboarding brands like Stealth and shops like BSC that's back in events like this, and without them, this wouldn't be possible.
That's right. Yeah, we give them a big shout out, and with Stealth too, you're riding your boards, and they're going well.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I signed up with them 2 years ago, and just my relationship with them has been really good, and we'll be launching out my signature model in the next few weeks in South Africa. We've got the entry-level board, which is called the Butty, and then a high-end board, the McCarthy signature model, and with the signature fin coming in later on in the year in South Africa, and then hopefully we can get a couple boards in Australia and the rest of the world.
Have you got a name for the fins? We should call them the Stealth, the Meerkats, or the Mark Meerkat McCarthys.
I'm more of a jaguar than a meerkat.
Yeah.
No, jag. Baby eagle.
The baby eagle.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a slow heat at the moment. Johan Florentine with a couple of little scores. We'll try to give you an update as soon as we can.
So this is round 5, heat number 3. And we will be finishing off round 5, moving into round 6, where we will see a couple of the Aussies starting to come on board into round 6. Nick Omrod taking on Alberto Colucci, and 2 other that will progress from this round.
Yep.
Sasha Specker and George Coloma. They'll be taking on another couple of competitors. And we see Charlie Chaplett and Josh Garner, heat 3. And then in heat 4, Damien King and Joshua Toledo. And then there's some other names coming on later in round 6. Joe Clark, Jones Russell, Sam Strachan, Jacob Romero, Adam Morley,
Liam O'Toole will be up.
Liam O'Toole and Alejandro Hernandez from Venezuela. So there's some... the field gets stronger and stronger as you move into these last rounds of the trials, heading towards the main event of the Grand Slam.
It's going to be very interesting. I think once we get into those rounds, the scores will be better. We'll have a lot more entertainment to watch, and probably doing less more talking and just more watching.
That's right.
And here we go. It's the rider in white. Just a little bit deeper than everyone else to get position on that wave. Just stalls, jamming his shoulder into that wave to get nice. Oh, it's a nice barrel. He's going to the second piece.
Oh, he's got...
Oh, my.
Now, he's just been lipped as he's come out of the front of that barrel. That's a heavy spot, too, to go down.
That's
because
so shallow.
You can see the size of that wave. It wasn't as big, so it wrapped in right on the reef.
Yeah.
And
but it was in that barrel for so long. It just kept going, and there was a second little piece. He probably could have got through that second piece too, but he just wanted to get out of that little doggy door. And good wave for it's rider in white, eh?
Joao.
Joao Gabriel from Brazil. So we are here. We in. This is round number 3 of round number 5, heat number 3. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC. So we got just more than just above 10 minutes to go in this heat, and we'll try to get a situation for you. And there it goes. Johan Florentine, he's in first. And here we can see right in red, Gabriel. Nice roll. Going down the line, iron out, probably another little section you can roll off. He's going, he's trying to get speed. Looks like he might just get, it's just fading out for him there. But not a bad wave. Considering everything's, the scores have been pretty small, so yeah, it'll be a little scoring wave for him and get him into a better position where he can progress. So the last of red will change the situation. Last of red got a 4.73.
He's moved into first now at 10.26. With Juan in second. He needs a 4.94 to go to first. And Joao Gabriel, he needs a 3.4. And Antonio needs a 2.9. With just under 9 minutes remaining in round 5, heat number 3.
Yeah, so just under 8.5 minutes here. We see a little pattern and hopefully a bit of action here. From Ryder in yellow is looking. Doesn't need much of a score. They're going to split the peak. Yellow goes right. Yellow goes to left. We see him here. Little spin in the barrel. Coming out, and yeah, that's all. That's all he wrote. Ryder and white had to have a little action there. Now still invert, I think. She got pumped ears. He's just claiming that. Let's see the score he gets. Johan Florentine. Looking at that one, there's a couple of nice-looking waves on the outside. So let's see what happens. Yeah, you can just see him scratching. He wants to get in better position for this bigger set. Omar. There's another one. There's another one behind this. So let's see.
That's right. Let's see if we got a rider that can have a look at this thing. Looks like Blue could be in the right spot here.
Johan Florentine from
No, he's pulled back. But I've just noticed our IBA super special photographer, Sasha Specker, is just walking around getting some nice images. So, like I said, go to the IBAworldtour.com homepage and you'll be able to see all those images in the photos column. Top of your screen, you'll see there'll be a few different categories you can go to, including live scores,
up and over,
the heat draw, day-to-day heat draw, and live feed on the live page. And also, if you want day highlights, you can go to the photos and there'll be an updated gallery every day from the event here at El Gringo in Arica.
So there was a situation change there from last to White. White did move into first place now. He got a 6.83 for his last wave. We'll just have to double check that, but it looks like that he did move into first place, which would bump down. Will bump out Johan Florentine into second. Here we do see yellow. This is the Antonio, the talent from from Portugal. Little in and out barrel. Cut back to nice reverse. And that's all he rode. So I think it might help a situation. I'm not too sure. Just double check this. And as soon as we have a situation, we'll get to you guys. Like once again, we just want to let you know that we have a bit of a skeleton crew here for the webcast. And tomorrow we have the whole deal going with replays and interviews. So today we just got a bit of a small crew, and tomorrow we'll be bringing it all to you for the final day of the trials, and then moving on to the main event, the Grand Slam series, which kick off
Mark. Yeah.
in 2 days' time.
I'll be bringing you live interviews. I'll be on board doing that downstairs with all the heat winners throughout the main event.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shaggy had a bit of a situation on his way to the airport. Misplaced his passport, and I know that happens, and I can feel his pain. So I know he wanted to be here. Shaggy, if you're watching, we will miss you, and hopefully we'll see you not at the next one,
Shaggy.
but maybe at what's after Brazil, Mexico. I'm sure Shaggy will be in Mexico. He loves that place.
He loves Mexico.
He doesn't. It's just an incredible place with great climate and great waves.
And, look at the events we got this year on the tour. It's an incredible tour, isn't it?
Yeah, so that is a situation right there with Gabriel taking the lead. He got a 5.53 and a 4.7. He's got a 10.26 total. Johan Florentine, he's in second place. He needs to drop that small score of 2.83. He needs a 4.5. Oh, no, there it changes again. So we do see Johan Florentine move into fourth now. After last of White's 6.83, moved into second. He needs just under 5 to move. But we're going to see a lot of exchanges going now. Johan Florentine on the nice-looking left. Oh, if he can make this barrel, it's going to be sick. Come on.
Jeez. Just clamped a little on him at the end there. Very close to coming out, though. I mean, long barrel. You can see there.
Whoa.
See the way this way pits. It's just incredible. I mean, the lefts and the rights are just both incredible.
Just under 4 minutes left. This is going to be the Johan Florentine. He needs a 6.28 move into second. Third place. Let's try work. Yo, this is the right in. Oh no, bit of a paddle battle. And as it looks a nice looking left, I think Antonio will be in a good position to go. They're going to split this peak. And we've got a rider in red here. And this is the Portuguese rider. Antonio getting a nice little barrel. Coming out, he pop a little spin. No, that's all he needs. So just 2.5 minutes remaining. And it's Johan Florentine. He's in a bit of a situation with 2.5 minutes left. He needs to get a good wave, but he's not a rookie. He's not a rookie when it comes to events. I think he is a French champion, and he's won a lot of events in Reunion and in France. So he knows what he needs to do. Just stay composed and get the score that he needs. Let's hope that Mother Nature, can provide him with the opportunities.
And coming up in the next heat, we have Alan Munoz from Chile. Nicolas Chiara from Argentina, Christian Fernandez, another Chilean, and Sebastian Kreft, another local Chilean. So, 3 Chileans in the next heat versus an Argentinian. She's a South American special, this next heat.
Yeah. There we go. That's right in blue. This is Johan Florentine. Doesn't need much of a score. He gets through the barrel. He's going to come out. Oh, no! He's got his board. He's going to try to push through. He's going to push. Oh, no. 1 minute, 30 seconds. And I don't know if he's going to get back out there in time for another set. Looks like it's pretty flat. But, yeah, just moving on to that next heat, the heat 36, Alan Munoz. He's the a great talent from Chile. He recently just got second to Mario Laverne in Antofagasta. He did well here last year. Made it to the main Grand Slam series when we used to have those knockout rounds. And he's just a really great talent, and he's one of the better riders from this area.
Yeah, and recapping then, the Antofagasta event was on last week. We saw Murray Laverne take that out. Moza, reunion special. Working on his backup qualifying tour.
Yeah, I don't think
He probably won't need it.
But he just loves, I think you give Mars any opportunity to compete, and he'll take it with both hands. He's a great competitor, and he loves to put that rash guard on. And I think that feeling of winning, the feeling that that everyone craves, is what he probably needed to just drive that fire for this event.
That's right. We've seen him win the world title.
30 seconds remaining. Oh, he needs a good wave. This rider in red.
I don't think there's going to be much for him on his.
It's a bit of a lemon, that wave, and he shows his frustration.
Yeah.
So that's the end of the heat. Last few seconds. Jan Florentine pops off a little ARS. And I think that's all. I don't know if that's going to be enough. So it's Antonio Glogesa. He's going to make it through with rider Johan Gabriel winning, Antonio Cardogosa from Portugal taking second. So yeah, the Portuguese have been having a good run this morning, and it's great to see. So yeah, welcome. If you've just joined, this is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC, co-sponsored by Tomato Surf Shop, Land, Chile, and our media partners, YouTube and Riptide. Alan Munez, this is the local boy that we're talking about. Look at him, he just knows what to do out here, and just starts to pull out of that one. It's all he wrote, but yeah, good little start for him. So yeah, just a little bit of a lull in the action there. It seems like it has gone flat for a while, and but it does look like the sun's starting to break out of these dark clouds. And yeah, while it's flat here, let's try a break for an ad.
All right, Mark McCarthy, Manny V, bringing you the live feed. And we know that Dave Winchester, Thomas Rigby, Nick Cornell, and Ben Player, those guys should be here any minute to be on the live webcast. So you guys stay tuned. Those guys will be here. And Mark McCarthy's been holding it down. He wants to make sure he gets his lunch that is offered, I believe, at the hotel.
Yeah,
so.
it's going to make in time for breakfast. So if one of those punks can make their way down here, it'd be much appreciated. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the break. I needed that that chop suey finally settling now. I had to buy some aspirin or some powder or whatever I mixed in the water. So I'm good. It looks like you're still rocking. I really appreciate you holding it down, putting in your time. And very interesting. This heat out in the water, everybody on the beach. There's 3 Chileans out in the water and a couple locals, and here we are in the water. It is dropping in on that one.
That's nice roll there from Yellow. That's the local boy, Pope.
Christian Fernandez,
Christian
they call
Fernandez.
him Pope, and that is the reason why he is a legend on this right-hander right there, being able to put combination moves together even when it's shallow and crazy on the inside. This guy sees no fear.
Yeah, he's a little veteran out here. Here's Alan Munez. Just a bit of a frothy wave is the second wave of the heat. I mean, second wave of the set. So.
Oh, he's going for it on the inside. That's where you do not want to go for a move. I mean, that place is no man's land. That is super shallow, very scary. White up and riding.
This is Rada and White. Nicholas from Argentina. Unfortunately, that one didn't have much to offer for him, which leaves the line out empty. And I think Blue will make his way back out there. He'll be out there first, position himself for the next set. But yeah, we've had some pretty good heats since you've been gone.
I know. I needed that little break, but fill me in. What went down in the last couple heats?
I think probably the highlight would probably be Guillermo Kobo. He was in heat number 34, second heat of round number 5. He had a really big invert. He got an 8.5. He had a nice big reverse air attempt. Unfortunately, didn't make it, and he had a nice big roll to get that second score to get the win to move into round number 6. So yeah,
he's always coming up short, but hopefully this will start a pretty solid run, and we see him in the main event.
Yeah.
Definitely very exciting to watch out in the water.
Yeah, and unfortunately in that last heat, that talent from Reunion Island, Johan Florentine, he did get a 4th.
Oh, bummer.
And progressing was Antonio Garço from Portugal. I think he got a second, and winning that heat was White, Jonah, and here we see up and riding. This is the Chilean rider in blue, getting himself into a nice position to get barreled, but unfortunately didn't hit the reef as he wanted to. I think they call him the Chilean Mark Stewart.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, more action out the back.
Whoa!
Nice clean turn, making it inside of the pit. Can he come out? No.
You see I popped out the back there.
Oh,
just a bit deep.
Alan Munoz. So it's Alan Munoz in the red jersey, Christian Fernandez in the yellow jersey, and Sebastian Kreft in the blue jersey. Oh, Chileans. Oh, nice big air right there from the rider from Argentina, Nicolas Chiara.
Nicholas, nice to see Nicholas here again. He's been coming to this event. It's not too much of a track for him coming from from Buenos Aires over here.
All right, so this heat right now, probably every Chilean on the beach right now don't know what to do. They have 3 of their favorites out in the water right now. Alan Munoz, who just got second at the Antofagasta event just last week. Christian Fernandez, the local legend here, they call him Popeye. He's out there. And Sebastian Kreft, the Mike Stewart of Chile. Yeah. This guy is a local living legend as well. So we have 3 Chileans in the water. Who do they go for?
Yeah, I think it's just the best man will win, I reckon. And at this stage of the game, we're still waiting for scores to drop. Alan hasn't really had much of a score. We saw Christian Fernandez have a wave with 2 good-looking rolls. And then Sebastian, he had a nice little wave with a little barrel. So yeah, we just wait for those scores to drop, and we'll give you a situation. So what happened, Manny? You get your coffee fix or what?
You know what? I'm kind of nervous now about the coffee because of my belly. My belly.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be drinking milk with the coffee. Maybe just straight up.
I'm actually just staying away from the. Yeah, I got a juice. I got some water with some weird powder. This witch doctor gave me just down the road, and I mixed it in the water, and it seems like it's working fine. But also, I'm seeing little leprechauns jumping around. All right, here's your scores on the screen right now. Oh, man, 14 minutes remaining out of this 20-minute heat. It is Nicholas leading the charge, Alan Munoz. Nicholas, the only non-Chilean out in the water, taking the lead, but still plenty of time remaining. Christian Fernandez and Sebastian Kreft. I heard a story that Sebastian was one of those guys that actually hit the reef face first and actually cut his face. I'm not sure if it was El Gringo or not, but he's one of those guys that, made a full recovery, and he's back in the water, and he's out there doing what he does best.
Yeah, it's good to see him back. We did see Christian Fernandez drop score. He got a 5.33, move him into second place, and Alan just dropped down into third. This is the Christian Fernandez Popeye.
This is his wave, the right-hander. This is why he loves riding this wave. He knows this right better than anyone. He sees something down the line. He's trying to set up something, and he's not going to waste it. He'll go for it, but nothing was there for him. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he just draws the line and he goes as fast as he can go. As he goes, and normally those waves just pop up for him. He knows which ones to pick, but unfortunately that wasn't one for him. But it's not bad. He's got an opening wave. He's in second place. He's definitely not in a bad position. But the pressure will be on you for Alan. I know he's got a lot of pressure from the locals, and the whole of Chile's behind him, wanting him to do well here at this event. So he's currently in third. So he needs to get his booty on, get some waves. But there's a couple of lines coming through the back there. We'll see if they do actually generate and they do come in onto this inside reef here. El Gringo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome. Manny V here with Mark McCarthy holding it down. Mark, thank you for stepping up and holding it down for the crew. And this is it. We're coming down to the wire of round number 5, heat number 36, with we're coming close on the halfway point. Out in the water, Chilean in red. Alan Munoz is in third place. In first place, from Argentina, Nicolas Chiara. Christian Fernandez in the yellow jersey, local legend here. They call him Popeye. And Sebastian Kreft in fourth place, also from Chile. Look at this. Bumps out the back.
There we go. This is where Alan needs to actually step it up and get one of these. He needs to get one of these waves with 12 minutes, 11 and a half minutes left. And this is the man himself, Alan Munoz, getting himself into the nice little barrel nice. Coming out, stalling again. He's going to get a second little barrel here, in and out again. Oh, that's a nice way for Alan. This is the way he wanted to start, and bit of a late start, but it's definitely not definitely a good way for him. Blue's just getting caught there a little bit. We'll get into the inside here and just pull out. Yeah, great way for Alan Munoz. The legend
solid wave riding right there.
Stoked for him, and we'll
that's
just
what
have
got
to
him
wait
at
and
second
see.
place in Antofagasta, the Grand Slam. Actually, no, a qualifying series event down the coast from us. It sounds like 7.5 for that wave right there. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is round number 5. Heat number 4 out in the water. And again, just I'm sure you guys mentioned it, but this is the live webcast that we're showing you right now. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles because we're not used to showing the trials this early. So the web guys and the locals, they all got together and said, you know what, we can do the live webcast early in the rounds of the trials, just so we can get it up and people can watch some of these guys who deserve some credit for putting in the time and getting out there in some heavy conditions.
Yeah, it's good for them. I think it's good for bodyboarding, and it's great that we can broadcast this. We do see this is Nicholas up and riding again. He's a nice little wave. He's in the barrel. He's in the barrel. He's coming out. Throws in a little spin. And let's hope he pulls out. Here he goes.
He could be the local slammer.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is Alan Munoz again. Just the wave didn't offer much for him. A bit of a smaller one. It had a bit of a whitewater effect in it, but he'll just get back out there. But yeah, it seems that'll be the Nicholas's second wave. And
Nicholas is the lone Argentinian in a pile of 3 Chileans out in this heat right now, and I would be a little intimidated if I paddled out with 3 guys who are from Chile, but it's like Nicholas is not holding back. There's Alan Munoz's top scoring wave, is 7.5. So knocking Nicholas down in a second. Christian looking for a 1.7, which is not going to be hard for him to get. That's Popeye. That's his right-hand wave right up there. Sebastian Kraft only looking for a 5.05, so totally doable.
Yeah, we are waiting for the last of Nicholas's wave to kick in. And once that, and we have more of a scenario, but Christian Fernandez, he'll be... He doesn't really go left out here. He normally eyes out those rights, and that seems to work for him. I think 2 years ago he made it all the way to the semi-finals where he ended up getting tied third. So yeah, he's got a little strategy out there, and he's probably waiting for those big rights to come through.
Oh, man. You know what? I need a little break, and guess what? We have time for actually, you know what? Looks like yellow could be paddling for that. You know what? We do have a little break. We'll be back. Oh, no. Well, hold on. There's no time for any breaks. This is El Gringo.
Looks like we do have some sets coming in the back here. Guys will be paddling in, be positioning themselves better. Yeah, he is. Popeye. Looking at this right once again. So definitely going to get a bit of a ramp on this one. He's eyeing this out. He's generating that speed as he normally does. Boom, big roll.
Oh, he got bounced up on that
He
one.
flung.
Sebastian out the back. Nice spin off the top. Comes to the bottom of the white frothy area and kicks out of that one. Not much there for Sebastian. But if you saw that wave of Popeye, it looked like he landed and then the wave
shot him out.
Landed and just shot him up into the sky. I mean, he never really got to the bottom.
No, it was incredible. I don't know what happened there. I don't think he knows what happened.
Oh. Unbelievable. But he went for a big roll on that really nasty section right there.
It seems like at the moment there's only about 2 waves in the set, and we have a little bit of a lull at the moment. So there are only, you want to make sure that you are catching those waves, and when the sets do come through, that you're on them. So at the back now we see, I think it's Alan and Nicholas. They're waiting for the next ones, and hopefully the other riders don't get out there before those next waves come.
So just so everybody knows, our next stop is in Brazil. And for all of you that have been asking and begging for the return of Steve Action Jackson, he is currently living in Brazil, so he will be coming back into the commentating area.
Epic.
So he'll be in Brazil. So if you are trying to hit me up and see when is Jackson coming on, he will be on, but not until Brazil. So stay tuned.
No, Steve knows he knows all the little stats, and he's got everything.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of something about everyone.
No, he's got it wired down. I mean, he can tell you what size fin Mike Stewart was wearing when he was 17 years old. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like some action going on out the back, but nobody opting to take a look at this one.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of a wide one. Good call for Alan. He knows which ones to pick out, yeah. And he'll just let White have a go at this. Nicholas, a couple of strokes and realizes that wave's not even going to break. So yeah, this is looks like everyone's got one good-looking score, and it's going to be a pretty interesting end. I think we're less than 5 minutes left of this one.
Wow, can the Argentinian Nicholas Chiara be able to knock off 2 other Chileans? We will see. You know what? We'll be back right after this. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Good little stuff there. Grateful that they stepping up and be able to bring this event to you. We're seeing that the locals are starting to full up here.
It's crazy. They load up these big old grandstand benches and line them up on the beach, and they get filled up. I see a bunch of friends down there. PLC and his crew are taking over one of them, and I mean, this is like the perfect bodyboarding venue.
It's an arena. They can just watch. It's so big, so close to the rocks. It's right here, and it's not as if we got the best riders here. We got the best wave in the world. They put that together with some of the biggest, the crowd rocking up. It really is an arena, and
I mean, you can sit on the seawall and actually almost reach out and touch the water.
Yeah,
and
close.
it's really close to the viewers. It's like the perfect venue. The wave only breaks maybe 150 yards out. I don't know how many meters that would be for the rest of the world. But and then right behind us, up high on the cliff, is that Jesus Christ flipping
It
us
is,
off?
and
it's a bird.
there's a bird on there. It's one of those what's those things? Those vultures. Up on those on that rock, there's hundreds and hundreds of vultures that are situated there, and they've made that little rock their home.
I think I'm not going to name any names, but they rolled in the other night to unload their bags, and there's vultures hanging out up on the palm tree. And unfortunately, the vulture gave one of the guys a welcome home present.
Gave birth.
No,
Nice.
pooped on his shoulder.
Give me a little. Who was it? Just a little.
I can't
what does
tell
his
you
name
who it
start
was
with?
now because I don't want him to get tagged with that. But you know who you are,
Yes,
and there's
Popeye.
only a few people. Here we go. Popeye up and riding in the yellow jersey.
He needs to score. 1 minute left. This is probably going to be his last chance.
Oh, no. And
Very frustrating for him. And this is Nicholas, the Argentinian. He looks like he's got a bit of a better ball here. He's going to stall, wait for it. And it's going to get a...
no.
It just doesn't. And right behind him, Alan Muniz. We try to get him on this one.
Alec can pull it off right here.
Sets in the barrel. This is probably going to be the best wave of the heats best wave of the exchange, actually. And, that's he comes out of that one. 10 seconds left, and it just looks like that Alan will be progressing
Oh,
to
man.
that one with the Argentinian, Nicholas.
That was
And
a tough
that's-
heat.
Yeah, that is the end of it. We hear the siren. The timer is a little bit delayed, as you can see, but that is the final result. Seeing Alan Muniz in first and Nicholas in second from Argentina. And unfortunately, Popeye Christian Fernandez, he gets knocked in third, and in fourth, Sebastian Kref, Chilean.
Wow. Heavy,
Whoa.
heavy heat.
That was hectic.
Popeye, unfortunately, the local legend was not advancing on, and the legendary Chilean rider Sebastian Kreft also not advancing on. But look at this! Out the back.
coming out!
Big,
Wow.
big barrel. Nice, clean barrel right there to start off his campaign here in heat number 5.
Iran Cabrera.
Woo!
He's been coming here for a few years. Unfortunately, he did get a bit of a scare a few days ago where he hit the bottom and he ended up in hospital with a back injury. But it seems like he's all good and well, coming out here, guns firing, blazing, and opening up with a good score.
Oh, my.
Just let the judges decide what they're going to give him. And looks like there are a few more bumps now. But that was a great open. That's exactly how you want to open up your campaign and open up your heat.
Amazing. Right off the bat. Right when the horn sounded, Iram Cabrera pulls into a nice deep pit and comes out smooth.
And there's a bit of a paddle battle for the two riders. Oh, it looks like White gets a bit of that one.
That's a Venezuelan ripper, Sergio Alonso, coming in the inside, going for a big roll, and can he pull it off?
I really hope
I mean,
not,
these
because
guys
that's
are-
on the rocks.
How's that double arm paddle in right there from Ulises Rodriguez
Whoa!
from Mexico?
Get out of
Missed
there!
timing, and you just see him just scratching through the wave right there.
Hectic. Yeah, luckily it's not 10 foot, so the sets won't be catching him, but he'll be able to make it back out there. But yeah.
Wow, so Ulises Rodriguez coming to us from Mexico. He's used to, hollow, heavy beach breaks, but coming to a reef right here, it looks like he doesn't see the difference, but putting together a nice show right there. That was Ulises up and riding. Iram Cabrera.
Arica Cabrera on a second looking wave, gets in the barrel, come out the barrel, throws in a little spin,
Skills.
and finishes off with a nice roll. It's a completely ridden wave, and I don't think you can get much better than he did right there. So, yeah, well done, Arica Cabrera. getting a second score within the opening 5 minutes of his heat. Just to let you know that we are in round 5. This is heat number 5 of round number 5. Moving on next, we will be going on to round 6, 7, and 8, and then moving on to the round 6, which is we'll see some more the higher ranked competitors.
What we've been doing, as you look at the current standings out in the water for this heat, we've been running the event from 7:30 till the sun comes out, which means when the sun usually comes out, the onshore winds come in too. So we've been running it until those winds come up. So it's been putting us into like the halfway mark of the rounds, and we'll be halfway through round 6. Look at this out the back.
This is red and blue. This is Francisco, the local boy. And unfortunately the wave didn't offer him much. And looks like I'll be getting tagged Adi Manny, and who'll be stepping in?
All right,
Teza Makeza.
All right, Teza will be stepping in. I hope you make your lunch break, and thanks for holding it down.
I'll run back to the hotel and maybe get some breakfast.
All
Cheers,
right.
Manny.
Okay.
Thanks, everyone.
Cheers, brother. All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, as Teza gets situated in the hot seat, we are bringing you the live feed, live from the island of the Scorpion, Isla Alecran, here outside of Arica. And yes, Tomate Surf Shop. Teza, how you doing, brother?
Hey, morning, Manny. Morning, everybody watching the webcast. G'day to all those people down under in Australia. I know it's very late at night there, about almost midnight. But nonetheless, there's a stack of people sitting up and watching the show. And what a show it is, mate.
Oh, yeah. We put up something on our Google Plus IBA World Tour profile, and a ton of people are up watching from Australia.
Yeah, nice stuff. It's Sunday night, about 11:30. And, well, what an exciting morning it's been, mate. It's been insane.
No, I mean, we've seen some serious action, and I'm still just, I took my break, sat on the seawall, and was watching some of the rides and watching some of the guys, and and I'm just amazed on what they're doing, where they're doing it at, and then seeing how they follow through. They're doing moves like feet away from shallow reef, like bare, like exposed reef.
It is crazy stuff. Just g'day to everyone watching the webcast. Terry McKenna, Manny V, holding you down. Thank you very much, mate. It's a long campaign here, folks. It's not a usual sort of scenario for the IBA to webcast the trials this early in the show. But, with a wave like Gringo, we just wanted to bring you as much action as we can. So hope you appreciate it. We're going to roll out a little more each day. We'll have replays, titling, interviews and stuff will all be coming. So, of course, we're just kind of trying to strip it down a little bit so we don't overwork the crew. So, hope you appreciate the extra work. And, mate, it's really worth it because, some of the waves here are just incredible.
Yeah, we've been telling everybody, 364.5 days of the year, you have waves at this spot. And for that reason, we're able to pull off, showing the viewers serious waves with the trialists. And I think everybody's stoked on that because they're seeing a lot of the guys who never make it as far as the 6th round or the main event, who don't get the live webcast love. So this has been pretty cool.
Yeah, super cool. I must admit, Manny, this is probably one of out of the 30 or 40 days that I've seen Gringo in my 2 or 3 trips here. This is probably the smallest I've ever seen it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, who mentioned it? Yeah, it's the only place where it could be 2 to 8 feet every day. But yeah, it's slowed down a bit. I mean, the last few days we've just seen some bombs come through. And there are still some sets coming through, but it has slowed down, and riders are starting to put their pieces together.
Yeah, well, we saw Aaron Cabrera from Canary Islands. Didn't he open up with a bang? He just came like a bull out of the gates. He just went bang straight into a 717 with that nice big tube ride, snuck out the doggy door at the bottom, and then he backed it up instantly with a 4.83. Aaron Cabrera, of course, a very experienced campaigner. Sergio Alonso, well, we're just waiting for scores to come through for him and Ulysses and Francisco Alvarado. All those guys, excellent riders, and there's a little bit of action coming through out the front here, so we'll see what these guys can come up with. Hey, just a quick update from, speaking of Aaron Cabrera is in this heat at the moment. Diego Cabrera is in hospital. He's okay. He just wanted to let everyone know that he's fine, and he thanks everyone for sending their wishes.
Awesome. Well, here's his fellow countryman from the Canary Islands, Aram Cabrera, holding it down, and I wouldn't pass put it past any of the Canary Island guys trying to take a win for their fellow Canary Island rider.
Yeah, that's right. I was up there at the emergency last night in the hospital here in Gringo, and Diego's fine, folks. So don't worry about him. And like you said, Canary Islands guys, how was that? That was sick.
Oh, not done
my
yet.
God.
Wow, coming a long way. Sergio Alonso in the white jersey, he is ready. He's putting in his time. He wants to be part of that top seed list next year.
Yeah, that's
just missed out this year.
Yeah, very unlucky. You know, and one of the things that cost Sergio Alonso was the fact that he didn't really know the system. He didn't have a national ranking, believe it or not.
Oh.
And had he have had one, he would have actually, probably been in the top 24. There's a nice deep barrel for the bloke in blue.
Francisco Alvarado from Chile. Nice clean wave right there. So we're starting to see, because of the drop in size, we're starting to see a lot more clean waves and a lot more combination maneuvers, tube rides into rolls, spins coming out of the barrel, and we also seen a few ARSs being thrown out. Air roll spin, for those of you that don't know what an ARS is, but you're going to see it all coming up in the main event with the big hitters compete in the showdown system of the main event. And Blue paddling over, he must see something on the outside. Francisco Alvarado. And look at white, Sergio Alonso trying to get in position. These waves just come out of the deep ocean and hit this slab of reef and just unload. And so much raw power.
Yeah, crazy amount of power, folks. And when you see this wave in real life, I mean, on camera it looks impressive. In real life, it's just jaw-dropping. It was really just quite incredible to see this thing, and absolutely amazing. And, we hope you guys are loving it as much at home. Coming up in the next seat, we're going to have Brahim Idovic. Brahim, of course, from Morocco, has been really sort of, shaking, rattling a few cages on his way through to this contest here. He's got some real skills, this guy. Trevor Cam, of course, from Hawaii. Well, he's going to be right at home in his heavy stuff. João Zic and Lucas Mondosa from Brazil also coming up in the next one.
Yeah, I mean, the heats are starting to become more stacked and stacked. In fact, we're going to see Kalali Latanzi later on, as well as Diego Roberto, Carlos Munoz. We're going to see a lot more names, Paulo Barcelos, that you've grown to know. So stay tuned. We're going to be rocking through rounds 5 and into round 6, currently out in the water.
Have a look at that score for Sergio Alonso, Manny. 9.0. That was that big, deep tube ride, and then he rolled out the end. One of the most exciting young, surfers on the planet, I reckon, Sergio. And, I really long for the day when he makes the top 24 because, he's just so unpredictable. So exciting to watch. It's awesome. As is this guy here, Francisco Alvarado. Now, that is a nice barrel. Beautifully positioned. Comes out. Tidy little reverse. And that's really going to help his campaign. Just spins off the back of that one.
So wave selection is now the crucial key out here where – now that you can catch a solid, clean wave, you have to put together your combination moves on these smaller. But still, I mean, like I said, I was down on the seawall during my break, and I'm sitting there seeing some guys hitting the lip, and where they're landing is just 1 feet, maybe 2 feet deep.
Crazy. Well, Ulises Rodriguez from Mexico, we saw... of course, his fellow countryman, Chuy Silva. Both the Mexicans here at this contest this year putting in, really fine performances. Both these guys hit the high notes back there in Port Escondido last year where they sort of, they first kind of raised their head and started making some noise on the World Tour. So, there's a stack of really good bodyboarders in Mexico, and we hope to, dig them all out and get them on the World Tour.
Yes, and it's just a matter of time before they come in droves like the Venezuelans did. And speaking of Venezuelans, Sergio Alonso dropping in on this one.
Oh, my God. This is going to be great. Look at that bottom turn.
Nice.
That is just amazing. Oh, no way.
Wow, his lines have become cleaner and more fluid since last year, and he's becoming a solid rider.
He's surfing with a maturity well beyond his years, Manny. And how was that bottom turn? That was just crazy. Lots of pressure coming out, off the rail. It's beautiful to watch. He goes Alvarado once again. So he's got a couple of good ones in a row. This heat's really starting to tighten up, mate. All 4 riders getting pretty good waves. If anything, it is just Rodriguez who's just hurting for a second good one. Now everybody else has had at least 2 good waves each.
There's been heats where it just absolutely just slows down. Hermano Castro, prime example, was waiting for these big bombs that he saw from previous heats, and he only was able to catch one wave because he held out, was waiting for those sets that never came through. Now, in this heat, it seems like there's waves every other second.
Yeah, it's just surging on, and it's fantastic. Look, while there's a break in the action, thank you very much to our sponsors, the guys from Stealth, to Julia, all the gang down there at World, probably watching again, mate. He sent me a message on Facebook last night. He said, tell me he can cut the sleeves off his jumper if he wants.
Oh, no, that was the green light. I read that, too, and I'm bringing scissors. I think I got scissors downstairs, so as soon as those sun comes out, I don't know where to cut it. But then again, I don't want to ruin it.
Man,
it's pretty
you don't want to ruin
this.
This is a cool jumper, that's for sure.
Oh,
my
no.
God. That was crazy. That was just a ton of water on the head there for that man in yellow. But look at this for red, Manny.
All right, in red, nice clean turn. That is Airam Cabrera. Nice clean turn. Goes for it. Big spin off the top. Gets airborne and lands into the flats. He looked like he's Scorpion, where his legs almost came down and his ankles hit the back of his head. It looks like he'll be okay, but those are one of those moves where you have so much momentum and so much rotation that it's going to be almost impossible to control. And you can see right there that Airam almost fully over-rotated coming down for the landing. Unbelievable. But, again, right where he did that maneuver is, like, seriously very, very shallow. And lucky for him. And you can see White just cleaning off his nose, or, I don't know. Actually, that's standing by for the next heat right there. Sergio Alonso with that 9-point ride and a 7.17 gives him that commanding lead. Airam Cabrera needs that 9-point wave to get into that first place spot. Again, top two riders will advance on to the next round in these 20-minute heats. Francisco Alvarado needing a 6.81 to get into that second place spot. And Ulises Rodriguez needing a 6.41. So Francisco and Ulises, it's not over yet. Still plenty of time, 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining out in the water. This wave, again, I can't stress enough how dangerous this wave is. It's one of those waves where you hold your breath every time somebody pulls into a barrel, goes for that lip maneuver. So it's I don't know how to explain it. I'm nervous.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. And this is believe it or not, this is about as tame as it gets.
Yes.
Well, Sergio Alonso, 9 and a 7.717. That's really good going. That's probably the best two-wave combination of the day. Arica Cabrera sitting in second with a 7.17 and a 5. Alvarado needing a 6.81. And Ulises Rodriguez, 6.41. See, Francisco and Ulises got the skills to do that sort of stuff. That's, it's going to be a real tight finish to this one, as most of these heats coming up in this fifth round of competition here from Arica. Brahim Udovic, Trevor Cam, João Zic, and Lucas Mondosa from Brazil are coming up in the next heat. Manny, we originally posted that we were going to try and get to heat number 4, round 6. Given the fact that the waves are really good yesterday afternoon after we finished the competition, we're just going to take it heat by heat. I'd really love to try and finish round 6 complete today. That means you people watching the webcast at home will get to see, all the top seeds today. So make sure you stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Cool.
We're hoping to finish that top round and give ourselves a bit of room to move tomorrow to get the best conditions.
That's great to hear, especially for the riders or for the viewers that are watching and waiting for those last 4 heats where you're going to see guys like Joe Clark and Jacob Romero, Sam Scratchen, Liam O'Toole, all these names, Jones Russell, Eric Roy, those guys, hopefully we'll be able to see them today. And as Terry said, we're going to play it heat by heat. Take another look at your current score out in the water.
Yeah, well, Rodriguez just hurting for a wave there. Manny is needing, mid-range, mid to good range. And, there's plenty of those sort of waves out there, that's for sure. We're getting down towards the tail end of this heat with just over 5 minutes remaining. Of course, this is stop down number 3 on the IBA World Tour for 2012 as far as Grand Slam events go. Of course, we kicked off in Hawaii where Jeff Hubbard was victorious, and we rocked on over to West Australia where Mitch Rawlins, who won the first contest in about, 7 or 8 years? Or
he was pumped.
He was so stoked. It was awesome to watch. And then it was on to Port Macquarie. That was the first of the 6-star GQS events. and that was pretty cool. It was a great contest there, and here we then we went off to Antofagasta for another 6-star GQS. It was won by Amore Laverne, and then here we are in Arica. From here, of course, mate, where are we going? What's next?
Well, we do have about a week and a half or a week break, and I know some of the guys, including myself, are trying to organize this Machu Picchu Inca Trail hike, the 4-day hike. And then after that, we're going to meet up with everybody else in Brazil. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, that is going to be exciting. And there's a couple of the crowd, a nice little crowd shot there talking about exciting. Here's the guy in yellow, Ulysses Rodriguez, very exciting competitor from Mexico. Oh my God. He just showed no respect for his body on that thing. So Rodriguez just charging it. Remember, Gromit, you're not at Port Escondido anymore, buddy. It's not sand.
No,
it's rocks.
That's the thing. These Mexican riders, they're fearless in sand bottom, heavy conditions. And actually, Ulysses is doing very well right now, trying to pick off some solid waves, but he's going for it.
Everybody's got, I noticed there's a little sort of a bug going around the contest scene at the moment. Everybody's been coughing and spluttering. And
yes.
It sounds just kind of like the flu. It's a change of season here in Chile. And, around that time of year, there's a lot of influenza going around and stuff. So everyone, or most of the staff are all in there just, with tissues and stuff and spluttering away. But nonetheless, the show must go on.
Yeah, I think plus you throw in all the time in the plane, all the time in the airports, and you're covering a lot of ground, and you're breathing in so much, new stuff to your body. As soon as I landed, I felt fine, but I think something in the air or whatever it is, just got me congested. But like you said, show must go on.
You'll have to get yourself one of those little Asian sort of masks.
I thought about it. I thought about getting one of those masks.
Classic. I always worry when I see someone get on the plane with one. I went, are they trying to save us from germs? They're locked in. We're all surfers just waiting. I think we did see a couple of quick waves written there, so we'll just wait and see for the judge's interpretation of that. In fact, we do have scores coming through for white and yellow, so stand by.
Once again, welcome everybody. This is the 2012 stop number 3 on the IB8 World Tour. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC and Tomate Surf Shop.
Yeah, good old Tomate. Hey, he's got 3 cool stores around town, so if you do make it into Arica one day, make sure that you go and check out his good. I was just looking at your foot there, Manny. Is that just from Fins?
Yeah, that's my friend Bill.
Look at Bill. I've never met Bill before. Give me a look at him.
That's Bill. He's just a little fin. I don't know what you would call that. But I did break that foot years ago doing a photo shoot with my friend Tyler Moriarty down in Mexico. Jumped off a cliff, didn't really check the water properly, and I landed that foot first, and it totally just messed up my foot.
Sure.
Took care of it, healed, and I started getting in the water more consistently. And now my body's just trying to protect that area. I'm guessing. That's what the doctors are telling me.
Okay, but it's nice to have a little friend that you can
I always talk to him before I go to bed.
That's awesome. All right, well, look at that eclectic sort of landscape
Unreal.
there. It's amazing. Just the, the desert in the background, the ocean in the foreground, and all the colour of the local people there just sitting on the grandstand seats here at Arica. It's a great little arena. In fact, I would probably call this the greatest natural amphitheatre the sport has got.
It's pretty perfect. I mean, less than 200 yards out, you have just heavy waves dumping on the shallow reefs and bodyboarders from all over the world dropping in and doing their thing.
Yeah, the crowd love it, and they come back in droves every year. Trevor Cam, well, he opened up with a 5.83 on his first wave. Looked like we got a couple of other little scores, maybe a little one coming through for Zhao Zik. Yeah, Trevor Cam, 5.83. Lucas Mendoza got a 5.33. Zhao Zik got a 4.67. And it's only the rider in red, Rojo Brahim Idoich from Morocco, just waiting to open up his account here. Coming up in the next one, more red-hot action, folks, live from Arica. We're going to see Kalani Latanzi from Brazil. He'll take on Nicolas Bastos. Diego Roberto and Carlos Munoz will be out there as well. Just those birds flying around in the background. They're real. They're always part of the sort of the action here, aren't they, Manny? They're just, part of the fabric, really.
I love it. There's so much wildlife here. Check this out. Out the back, the Morocco rider, Brahim Idosh. What can he do? Finds that section, goes for an air roll spin right there.
Whoa, that was well done. He's a very good talent, this kid. He surfed in the ISA World Games in Gran Canaria last year and put in a really good performance. He's always constantly in touch with me. He's always sending emails asking, like, Terry, how does the interference work? What's the thing for a four-man priority? Who gets priority first on a wave? And he always wants to know the rules. It's really, really encouraging to see people asking those sort of questions. And, we're only an email away. So if anybody out there's got any questions, then, jump on the computer and fire them off. If not to myself, to Craig Haddon. And, we're more than happy to try and tune up riders from all these little sort of obscure parts of the world where maybe they don't have as much competition as they do in Australia or America or whatever. And, they just wonder sometimes about some of the clarifications on the rules.
I mean, riding waves, riding them well is just half the battle. You got to know how the rules are set.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just you have to. If you're going to be playing the game at this level, then you're going to have to know the ins and outs of the rule book.
Yeah, and it really helps. If you want to use the system to your advantage, learn it. There's just some of our bodyboarding fans, folks. We have always a plethora of, a galaxy of hardcore supporters. That's what I'm trying to say. That always roll up here at Arica and check out the action. They're just mad. They go down with the posters at lunchtime and they crawl all over each other trying to get them. Usually a big standard feature here at Arica, of course, is the in-school promo. As we see red, there's a nice little barrel, just a quick little in and out there for that man, Brahim Idoish. Now, Brahim's got 2 quick waves in a row, and that's going to get him back into the mix, Manny.
Well, that you just saw right there. Smooth, clean riding right there. Trevor Cam in the white, dropping in on this right-hander.
Well, Trevor Cam is a fantastic talent from Hawaii. And, he hasn't traveled a lot on the World Tour before. In fact, I think this may be his first proper trip abroad. He's been down to Puerto Rico, but he said to me that doesn't really count. It's too close to home. But, he's, that was once again one of those manoeuvres where you finish it off, but you've got to get off it quickly because otherwise you end up right there on the rocks. And you can see how shallow that is there, literally just inches deep. I mean, as you take a stroke, your hands are touching the rocks, So you always know when it's really shallow. They do those big sort of sweeps, and they really dig in with their hand. And look at that rock sticking up. That's where the guy was basically sitting on top of. So just crazy stuff here at Gringo. The swell forecast, Manny, was supposed to drop today like it has. I've spoken to Mike Stewart. Some people saying the swell come tomorrow. Mike actually said he thinks the swell's going to come this afternoon. So either way, we've got waves on its way. And that's good news for that man there, Nicholas Bastos, just checking in for the next heat. Also, Kalani Latanzi. This kid's from Brazil. He's got some real skills, Kalani. But there's Bastos just making his way down past the Land Chile promo girls as we see Blue up and riding. This is Mendoza from Brazil. And once again, you can get big scores if you can handle that. And that is landed. And then see what you got to do. See how you stall and jump off there. Oh, my goodness. That is so close. Look.
Unbelievable.
I'm just amazed that these guys are doing that maneuver, like right there on that rock. It's crazy. How are we going on the Facebook page, Manny, or in Google? Have we got any people casting comment? Can we get any little messages from people coming on through?
Well, the last one to sign in and log in on that first post that we put on our IBA Google Plus profile, Eduardo saying the live feed is sick. Thank you, Eduardo.
Yeah, nice stuff, Eduardo Alexandre. Mucho.
So
gracias.
If you want to tell us where you're watching from, drop us a line. We do have our Google Plus profile up and running. We want to make sure we bring you guys here, too, because a lot of cool things are happening from this side as well.
Yeah, that's right.
But go on there. Tell us where you're watching from and who your favorite is.
Yeah. We'd love to hear from you guys. It's like looking over our shoulder. You're here with us.
Yes.
Have a look at this glassy thing coming through. It's a little behemoth of a wave. And in the white singlet, that is a nice drop. Is it going to line up there? No, it just goes a little bit fat on the shoulder. A bit of a bummer there for Trevor Cam from Hawaii. Behind him in the red singlet, Brahim Idoish. Had a little sniff at it, but said, don't like the smell of that. Going to let it go. Well, we're up to, what are we up to, mate? It's heat number 6, round number 5. We are going to try and go to heat number 8, round number 6. So that gives us 2 and 8, 10 heats, mate. Are you going to last that long?
We got to do it. I got to do it.
I know, because it actually, like webcasting, folks, when you do it for 8 days straight, it can be just exhausting, believe it or not, because, you've got to think about what you're going to do. There's a couple of little local girls watching the stars of bodyboarding, thinking, how do I ask for the phone number?
Yeah, there's a lot of hormones going crazy down there on the seawall right now. And a lot of testosterone going down in the water as we get heat number 6 rocking and rolling out in the water. And, I mean, my body is really not here, but my mind and mouth is. So.
Okay, that's a better one for the Moroccan. Now he parks it in the tube, comes out at high speed, looks to hit that end section, and wow, he has really consolidated that score. Meantime, in yellow and white, splitting the peak, we're going to stick with yellow here, and that's very strong.
Wow. Nice. Joao Zeke
Whoa.
from Brazil. Can he pull it off?
Well, he does ride out of the foam, and you can see him lift his arm as if to say, hey, I made it, but I had to pull off.
Yeah, because of this right here.
Yeah,
Surging off of the reef.
Of course it does.
Look at that. Oh, amazing.
Well, head judge Shigo Garitano is judged more heats than anyone that I know of on this little dirty circle we call Earth, Manny Vargas. Yeah, he would have judged, 50, 60,000 heats in his day, so he's got a very sharp eye. In fact, if you listen closely, you'll hear the sound of Chico Garitano on the microphone. He's multitasking here, as most of the people. A little understaffed here at Arica this year, but, we're soldiering on. Okay, well, that's the competitors area. A very cool setup there for all the guys. There's our land chili girls, so it's all happening here. Look at these sets coming through out the back, Manny. It's still pumping, buddy.
Okay, look at the nice glassy conditions coming in, and this is probably one of the bigger waves that we've seen in the past 15 minutes. So, again, the tide change will send in some bigger looking sets as the time winds down through the later day. So the camera guys are zooming in on the girls, but you know what? There's actually more girls on the beach than guys here at this event. So it's not hard for him to miss.
It's the biggest set of the day I've seen, Manny.
Brahim Idouche up and riding. Nice clean turn around the corner. Oh,
Whoa.
Nice big flip right there for Brahim from Morocco.
The Moroccan is rocking.
Oh, my.
Yeah, well, good stuff there for Brahim. I tell you what I miss is the replay. I can't wait. In a couple of days, we're going to have all the bells and whistles, because what we're doing is we're bringing you a pretty simple sort of webcast at the moment, and we do appreciate it to Ren and, our webcast team for, just doing the extra hours at no cost, which is pretty cool. Did they realise that there was no cost?
They will today.
All right, send me the factura.
White, Trevor Cam pulling into a nice little clean barrel right there. And that's it. Just a nice little shack. And just a few seconds under the sunlight, under the umbrella of the barrel.
Yeah, just a little in and out, a little bit of hide and seek with the judges. They like that stuff.
So, Teza, every time I see you getting your break and see you walk down the beach, I always see you with an ice cream cone in your hand.
I love those things, honestly. He always says to me, what's the little one called? Porquito?
Pequeño.
Pequeño, and I go, no, grande. Mucho grande.
I'm surprised he's even asking you. I thought he would say the usual.
Yeah, exactly. I always give him like an extra couple of $1,000. I love that guy. He's just a classic. He's here every year. I like to look after the locals, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, well, we're coming down towards the tail end of this one. Once again, don't forget to send your messages through and keep us up to date. We would like to hear your thoughts on this contest. We'll just see if we can get the scores here and give you guys a bit of an update on what's happening in the water. It does appear that Brahim Idouche is in the lead. We're waiting for his last wave scores to come through. There it is there. So Brahim Idouche, 5.43 and a 5.23. I do believe that he's got another score coming through the system at the moment. Lucas Mondosa in second. Trevor Cam sitting in third. Trev only needing a 4.83. And in fourth place is Zik. And Zik needing a 5.99. So Trevor Cam is in a really pretty good position here. He's kind of been hurting for a good wave all the heat, but the Hawaiian's got the skills, mate, and he only needs a 4 point something.
There's 5 minutes remaining and totally possible. And look at this. They're scratching. You can see there's a set out the back, but the riders may get cleaned up by that next set. But blue, up and riding. Lucas Mendoza.
Well, Mendoza, let's see what he can do with this one. And bam, he's just been putting it on the line on that last section. And, you know, you take a risk, you get a reward, folks. It's a pretty simple scenario. And we'll wait and see what the judges thought about that. That might make life a bit tougher for Trevor Cam, who was only chasing a 4.83 prior to that. I got a feeling that that's going to be one of Mendoza's better waves. And that could increase the margin required for Trevor Cam to go to second.
Look like there's a couple riders taking a look at this one. Red, yellow, and white, and nobody is dropping in on that, but probably a good thing because there was nothing there for the riders.
No, that one just sort of held up, and it was a bit sort of frothy through the old cappuccino zone. So not a lot happening on that one, but yeah, those boys all fighting it out. Brahim Idosh sitting in first place. Mendoza, we have got scores coming through him, so we'll just wait and see. How do you refresh this thing, Manny?
Right up here. Boom.
Aha, there it is. 6.6 last of red. So Brahim Idosh sitting in first place. Mendoza, his last wave score is not into the system yet. We'll wait and see. Yeah, we'll wait and see. There's a little lag on the live scores here at the moment, folks, because we're on a network that we're sharing with the media people, and there it is. So Brahim Idosh's last wave, 6.6, just went into the system. It looks like Mendoza, there it is. His wave was a 6.27, Manny. Trevor Cam now chasing a 5.78. I thought his equation might grow a little. And J.O. Zick, 6.93. Zick needs a pretty good wave. All right, well, coming down to the closing stages of this one as we see yellow. That's a sweet wave, Manny Vargas.
Nice. First cover up off the bat right there. It comes out to the section, and there was not much there for him, but he got a nice barrel ride right off the bat.
Yeah, well, we were just saying that J.O. Zick needs a good wave, and right on cue, bam, he just pulled one out of the bag. Well, it's only minutes remaining in his heat, so, you know, Zick might be able to get himself back in the lineup and give himself a good chance to, get through this very tough heat here at El Gringo, day number 3.
Trevor Cam in white, taking a look at this one. Could be lining up pretty solid for him. Can he get into it? Trying to get into it super quick, and it's just too deep for Trevor Cam.
Have a look at that thing just kegged off its nuts.
Still going.
Trevor Cam would be just hating that because that could have been the wave that got him through. I mean, that was...
well, you saw him fighting for it. He wanted to get into that.
You saw him, man. And you know what? When it's like offshore like this and it's kind of high tide, it is hard to get into those waves. You've seen a few people like getting the old double arm stroke out today. Haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah, that was... I think I saw Ulysses Rodriguez do that in an earlier heat.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Round number 5, the Stealth IBA World Tour. Actually, let me rephrase that. The 2012 IBA World Tour, stop number 3, the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, presented by BSC.
And isn't that a wonderful shot there as we look in between the Land Chile girls out into the lineup here at Gringo? And it is Brahim Idosh and Lucas Mendoza that move on through. We must say aloha to Trevor Cam. It's been good having him here. And also, we must say goodbye to J.O. Zick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are going to get Alex Leon back into the hot seat as Tessa McKenna gets back into the system. Make sure all
I'm going to go print some stuff. Been awesome being with you, mate. I'll come back and give you a break soon.
You got it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, once again, it was Brahim Idosh taking that heat and advancing on to round number 6. Coming up, round number 5, heat number 7. It is going to be in red, Kalani Latanzi. In white, Nicolas Bastos. In yellow, Diego Roberto. And in blue, Carlos Munoz. The lone Chilean out there versus the 3 Brazilians. Carlos Munoz. Can he pull it off? That's the big question. Alex Leone getting situated right now.
G'day,
And
Manny.
I think I might have to
I'm
throw on
back.
some shades too, man. The
Yeah,
sun
it's
started to pop out, and my head is not liking the brightness right now.
Yeah, it's just popping out now. It's taking a while, but it's just starting to show. And the waves are starting to pump too. It's getting better and better.
This is my favorite part of the day, where it's like the sun barely pops out, it's glassy, and it's just perfect.
There we see Red having a look at that one, having a little paddle, but pulls back. Got his eyes on this one behind it. Let's see if he can have a go.
All right, looks like a
And-
couple guys are paddling for this one. Red taking a look. Kalani Latanzi, no, pulls back just a little too deep, and that wave really wasn't doing much for him, so probably a good call for Kalani Latanzi. The 2011.
But here we go. Blue. A weird paddling technique there and pulls in and it's just bailed through.
Oh, as we fade across to the rider in white, Nicholas Bastos pulling off a maneuver. I didn't know what maneuver it was. We got there right when he was coming down out of the sky. So Nicholas Bastos pulling off a sick move right there.
How you feeling, Manny?
I need to get past through this day, man. I'm really, really just pushing right now. My body is, it's like running on
Under the
fumes.
weather.
Yeah. I don't feel sick. I just stuffed. You can see some bumps out the back. The two riders, Diego Roberto and Kalani, do not see it yet. As soon as they see it, they're going to start paddling, and there he goes. That is Diego getting off his board and trying to get in position. Diego streaking, trying to get on that left, and Kalani taking a look at the right, but none of them.
No takers again.
No takers.
Both having a look, but no takers.
So this is it. We got one more heat. This heat, one more heat in round number 5 before we go into round number 6, and not much there for Kalani Latanzi again.
Round number 6, we're going to see the fields step up a notch with like Nick Omrod, Damien King.
A lot of the Aussies are going to make their presence known in that round. Split peak situation right there. Carlos Munoz going right, and we're going to stick with him. Looking for a section. Not much there. Spin, and he threw his leg out a little early because he knew he wasn't going to make it around. Carlos Munoz, not a high-scoring wave on that one. Again, these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves will be scored. 10-wave maximum. And only 2 riders will advance on to round number 6. Tez and I keep talking about how crazy it is of some of these riders pulling off their maneuvers in these inside sections and then just getting swept up onto the shallows of the reef.
Pretty.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's a heavy wave. I was just talking. There's been injuries already with Nick Gornell hurting himself before the event. A few other guys. Here we go in the rod in white, having a look. Punches a roll through a section. Medium wave score for him there.
All right, Alex Leon coming in from Australia late last night.
Yeah, late last night. Had a long 20-hour mission getting here.
Oh, man.
But, yeah. So, coming up, the next round. Crunch time. Charlie Chapelette from Reunion Island.
Yep.
Joe Clark from Australia, along with Damien King, Nick Omrod, Sasha Specker, the South African. He'll be in that one too. Here we go, right in red, having a look at this thing. Just barrels through.
The Brazilian, Kalani Latanzi, trying to have a go at it, but not having the best of luck right now with his wave selection.
That's right. And that's what it comes down to, especially at this wave here, as we see in yellow.
Diego Roberto, Steve Action
Another
Jackson.
bad wave selection there from yellow. I mean, it's a hard wave to judge too because it just comes in, bends in on itself, and you think you're in a good wave, and then it just closes out. But we could have a nice ramp here.
Carlos
Who's
Munoz,
this?
the lone Chilean, going for an invert right there. Not
Oh,
much power.
how heavy was that on the rocks there?
It's crazy.
He's swept up on the rocks now. That's so shallow where he is. That's dangerous. Let's see what if he can get out of this
He'll probably
situation.
stand up and push off of it. Look at that. You can see the water just draining off the reef right there. And these guys are pulling off maneuvers in that right there. amazing. But you know what? Again, Carlos Munoz, no stranger. He's from this.
Oh, he's on the dry
country.
reef there.
Oh, no.
Look.
So that's just
Oh,
pretty
my
much
goodness.
cutting up his board and his fins and his wetsuit. So what do you do in this situation? Do you paddle straight out, or do you walk over to that keyhole? If he's close
He's trying to
enough-
get into the keyhole. It's just there.
close
He's
enough.
only a
There
couple
he
of
is.
metres from it, but
There, he made it. Right, he jumped in right into the deep part. They call that the keyhole. It's a little bit. Well, it's a kind of a 2-meter wide crack in the reef, and it's deep enough for you to jump in and paddle out. And there's actually a current running out through there, and you jump into that. It'll help you get out a little quicker. But when it's big, you can get slammed on the way out as well. Whew. I'm running on fumes over here, buddy.
oh, we just saw.
Pull it in.
Geez, he pulled him right under the lip there. Foam ball swallowed him up. And, yeah, he's got to deal with the reef again. Another one. Oh, that's shallow.
There's nowhere to hide for Diego
That is
Roberto.
shallow.
Steve Action Jackson is watching the live feed in Brazil, and this is one of his boys, Diego Roberto, who hangs out at Posto Cinco down in Brazil. So Jackson rooting on one of his boys.
Steve
Yeah.
Action Jackson is in California or where?
He's in Brazil.
He's in Brazil.
He's actually waiting for the entire crew to show up.
Ah,
Yeah, he's excited. Once again, welcome everybody. This is the 2012 IBA World Tour stop number 3 of 8. And we are here in the beautiful country of Chile in South America for the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And yes, Tomate Surf Shop.
yes, and we'd like to thank YouTube and Movie Star, Pan America, and, of course, the community in town here in Arica
Yeah, oh
for
man.
welcoming us all.
Yeah, they bring us all in with open arms, and it's a pretty awesome vibe once you get down
Yeah,
there.
it is. It's an insane town, isn't it?
There's
So
like-
much going on.
There's over 1,000 people on the seawall right here that came
Yeah.
out to watch the madness right here. Look at that. Through the lip. Nice, clean,
Nice
cylindrical
roll.
right
See if we
there
can get
from
another one here.
Kalani Latanzi.
Oh, he's gone for a flip. Wow, that's a
Nice.
good score on wave. He'll be stoked with that.
Kalani
Kalani.
Latanzi, the Brazilian. Nice combination right there.
Yeah, he'll be moving up probably, I'd say, for in a first position there. That was his second scoring wave. So, yeah, like we were saying before, Manny, like I haven't been back here for a few years, but the growth and improvement on the sport here, the local talent, and how big this event has become is just phenomenal. It's changed so much here. It's the biggest sporting event that comes to Arica, to this town. And if people don't know where it is, it's actually just below the Peru border.
Yeah.
Right at the north, it's the northernest town in Chile. It's a 3-hour flight from Santiago up north. As you see, our technical director there, Terry McKenna, chatting away.
Making sure all the bases are covered.
That's it. As we see Rod in white, just being patient out there, waiting for a set to come. It's been pretty consistent this morning. We haven't seen too many lulls. It's been good.
Paulo Barcelos, the newlyweds. The Barcelos getting a kiss before he gets ready for his next heat.
There he
As
is.
he gets ready for his next heat. One of my favorite Brazilians. Just a very cool, mellow
Former world
guy.
champ,
Yeah, he
Paulo
is.
Barcelos.
Yes.
I was just catching up with him. He's been
Doing the water photography.
getting into water photography and cinematography with surfing and things, and he's been pretty busy. And he's stoked. He got married in Hawaii this year.
Yep. I'm bummed I missed that wedding.
Sorry?
I'm bummed I missed that wedding. I was there. I would have totally crashed it.
Like we crashed skips.
Yes, exactly. Nice private little beach wedding, and hey, what's up? Oh, there it is. Let's go join in. Pretty cool wedding.
Paul
though.
Hanna, 808. Spencer Skipper.
I'm really seriously considering tearing these sleeves off.
Starting to heat up here in Arica.
Yes, it is. Well, it seemed like we got into a little slow motion session here in heat number 7 of round number 5. Slowed down since previous heats. This is probably one of the slower heats. There's been heats where guys were taken off right at the horn and finished off right at the horn. So there's waves all in between. But this is a different type of heat right here. Mother Nature decides to take a little break. And you can see the rider in blue out there, Carlos Munoz, relaxing and waiting.
I just had a quick look out there, Manny, and it's packed down on the seawall. There's a lot of the whole community's come out. It's Sunday here. So it's the most populated day down here for the contest.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but are there more girls than guys down on the seawall?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's crazy here. Well, it is Sunday, and the sun is out.
So there we see the situation with Nicholas in first, Diego in second, Kalani in third, and Carlos in fourth. We've just seen a change there, though. Kalani's now in second with that left-hander he just caught with the roll and the flip, moved him in a second. Diego's chasing a 6.5, and Carlos is chasing... Diego's chasing a 6.31, Carlos is chasing a 9.8. 7.5 minutes remaining. This is round 5 of the trials. We will be going into round 6. We're not sure how many heats we're going to get done, but here's we see Yellow having a look at this one here. Pulling in under the barrel. That's a nice, sick barrel for Yellow. Diego needed that score too. So, and then we see White having a look at this thing. Oh, nice big invert.
Wow, the crowd downstairs is coming alive after those two waves.
That was can he come through? I think it was an incomplete move there, getting caught up in the foam. See how shallow it is there too. Jesus, he's landed that invert on that depth of water. I mean, that's crazy. There's a nice tweak too, you know. It's good rotation. Quick flat tweak there and landed right in the impact zone. But that barrel too from Diego was incredible. He needed that score, and that's going to move him up, I'd say.
Both of these riders got the crowd up and awake downstairs. I mean,
yeah,
everybody was cheering for that big, deep barrel from Diego Roberto and that big aerial assault from Nicholas Bastos. Finally, the crowd is awake.
And here we see Blue having a look at this one here. Right-hander taking that on, and
Carlos
bottom
Munoz
turning around. He's going to hit this thing. Oh, he's just hit it a little too late. Didn't really throw, though. The section didn't really stand up to what it was actually looking like. So, Blue just with a floppo roll off the back there. Not a high score. He'll be needing a better score.
I think when you see those quick rolls off the end section like that, I'm guessing they want to complete their rotation and land on the face of the wave before... rather than getting launched out into the flats and possibly landing on, bare rocks. But
yeah.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We have Yo-Yo off to the side right there, and he was very, very excited to tell us that there is a mummy on the premises. And he's going to bring bring the mummy that is downstairs upstairs so we can show it to you. Up and riding, Diego Roberto, another deep pit, and he comes out with a big extended roll, and another claim right there.
Diego.
He is pumped after that second wave right there.
They're the sort of rolls you got to do out here. These are the bigger extended rolls out of the barrel.
He almost lost it on the landing. The nose wanted to dig in, but he pulled it off. You're right. That was insane.
Diego's picked off 2 sick barrels on the inside there on the left, and he's sitting real deep. He's sort of sitting up the reef where the right is, so... what's going to get him through here is his wave knowledge and the wave choice. These guys are going for these bigger right-handers out the back, but they're not doing much. I mean, as we see here in the blue, looking for a big section here. See, it's not really... He gets a bit of a barrel, though. That's not too bad.
Hopefully this wave still kicks up. There is another
Gets
section
through the
down
next
the way.
section here. Oh, he's tucked in the barrel. Can he come through that?
No, you
Don't
saw
think
his
so.
board.
No, he's
Oh.
come unstuck, and that is so shallow in there, Manny.
Yeah, and if we've seen a couple boards already, their leashes breaking off, and the
Yeah.
board's getting up onto the rocks, and you do not want that to happen to
you
you.
do not want to become a rock lobster.
Holy crap. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to try to get this situated right here. Oh, my.
Diego's moved into first. Nicholas in second. Kalani's now dropped back to third, and Carlos Munoz in fourth position.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little nervous right now of what's going on because
There's something going on up here in the commentary booth, and we're going to get a camera to you in a second once we...
Is this real? Okay. Okay.
So we've just been brought a replica of a mummy.
This is amazing. So as soon
Chilean
as we get
mummy.
a little lull in the action, we'll bring it to you. But right now, up and riding, the rider in white.
And just pulls through the back there just to close out for him. So we'll try and get a camera pan up here in the commentary booth to show you what we've got.
Will
We've
you
just
help me out a
been...
little bit? La pantalla para abajo. No la cámara esa. All right.
Okay, we've been given this
No. Okay, here we go.
replica
Ladies
of
and
a
gentlemen,
mummy.
oh my God! Or did you just feel that? Oh my! Okay,
And,
ladies and gentlemen, this is a replica of what the mummies look like up in the mountains, and we do have Yo-Yo with us now. Yo-Yo's going to give us some full detail on what we see here. Yo-Yo is one of those behind-the-scene guys.
Yeah, aloha from Arica, Chile. We're just hunting some mummies on the desert. I would like to introduce, this is Laurita. It's one of the replicas that we had here in the museum. And this is actually a replica of a mummy of 10,000 years. You can see that up to the face, you know. The mummy, this one has a mask, you know. And it used to be, this mask used in the ceremonies, you know, when they were like the funerals at the same time. You know, you can see that it is very small. And everybody asks me why mummies in Chile are small. And it's because you have to understand that we're in the driest place in the world, a lot of minerals, salt, things like this. So when we had a body under this condition, this used to get smaller and reduce like their full like size. And well, this is Laurita. Actually, you know, we promised last year that we're gonna have a mummy, and it was a promise that we had to pay. So I have here Laurita with Manny. So Manny, just like to say that here's Laurita with you. Gracias, Manny.
All right, thank you, Yo-Yo. That was a great explanation right there, and we're really pleased to have this here. Thank you very much. Gracias.
We thank the community in Arica here for showing us that.
Unreal.
And as we look, we got some action out the back here. And with a split peak and yellow on the left-hander, pulling in under the barrel, just getting clipped there. And so you see in the red, nice barrel roll. He's just come unstuck on the landing, so lucky there for red. So we'll just wait for scores to drop there in that heat. There's a bit of chaos up here with that mummy, and we didn't expect that, but yeah. It's not like you get that in every other event. I mean, this is, you know, we're in a special place of the world right here, and
that was amazing.
You know, they like to express their culture and show us, you know, really in depth of where we are, and it just it's amazing, Manny.
Even though it was a replica, I still felt like there was a presence there, and
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous to eat anything off of the table now.
So there we see, I think it was Diego taking that one out. We'll just wait. The scores were up on your screen.
Well, just so you know, you really didn't. There was no. Oh, here we. Oh, wait a
Oh,
second. Deep pit right there.
Dougie from Port Macquarie.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Paulo Barcelos in the red jersey dropping in. Nice, clean scoop right there. Can he maintain his rail and come out of that? No, he cannot. So, again, we have ended, and you didn't miss much of that last heat, but we will get you the results from that as soon as possible. But coming up next is out in the water. We have Paulo Barcelos in red, Doug Smith in white, Thomas Espinosa in yellow, and in blue, Renzo Facioli. Here are your results from
There we go.
that
Diego
last
in
heat.
first position and Nicholas Bastos in second. So those two advancing through. So in the round 6. But Kalani and Carlos, unlucky fellas. Better luck next year. And we've just spotted Damien King flexing his six-pack that's in the fridge. It's in the fridge, but he's warming up. He'll be coming up shortly in Heat 4, I think.
Blue up
And then we
and
see
riding.
Blue up and riding.
Renzo Facioli, the Brazilian, the Peruvian, not much there for him, and he kicks out of that wave.
So Damien King's on a campaign this year to requalify.
Oh, that's right.
We see him win the box trials.
That's right. And right now, I think he's sitting up top right now to make that happen. So Kingy, he's out. He's coming back at full charge. He wants to be part of the.
Yeah, he's
part of
been
that.
heavily training. I actually saw him training once, and he tried to show off a little, and he was counting down from 10. He was punching a bag, and he stopped at 4, and he said, 6, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. So he's on fire, King. He's been surfing well, so we'll see him coming up in Heat 4. Here we go. Some action out the back.
I think they're having I think they want stealth guys
And
fancy guys.
here we go in red. Having a look at this one now. He's just pulling back there. I think that was Paulo, former world champ, Paulo Barcelos from Brazil.
Oh, sorry, guys. I used to work, or I do work sometimes with the Viejas Audio and Entertainment crew, and we wear these. They call them cans, which is headphones. And my first experience as videographer with them was not a good one because I coughed into the microphone, and they were really stoked on that. All right, Kingy. Kingy dropping off a few things and making his way back down to the water's edge. Paulo Barcelos
There
in
we
red,
go.
dropping in. Oh, just barely escapes the lip right there as he tucks into that one. That's 2 times Paulo Barcelos has tried to pull in.
The beauty of this spot. It's incredible.
We want to thank everybody who's tuning in from around the world. We know you're watching, Joao, just tuning in from Portugal. And look at this, Paulo Barcelos opting to go right this time.
There we see it. Gone for a forward spin there. And does another ARS off the end. So, then we see Doug on the left-hander.
Oh, nice.
Nice barrel, looking for a section. Just pulling off the back. But got a nice pip before that, Doug. So his exchange is going well. And Paulo with the right-hander, he's going well too.
Yeah, I think Paulo decided, okay, the lefts aren't really working out right now for me, so I'm going to try right to restart the engines. And that was a pretty solid wave right there for Paulo Barcelos. And we're looking at the scores dropping.
And it looks like Doug Smith so far in the lead.
That long, deep barrel that he got earlier, 8.0 for Doug Smith.
So Thomas in second, Renzo in third, Paulo in fourth, but I'm sure that'll change with that last exchange from Paulo. But Doug Smith in the lead so far. Young guy, young grommet from Port Macquarie, good kid. Amazing talent getting bred out of Port Macquarie.
Unreal.
You're going to see in the main event Chase O'Leary, Damien King, Sam Bennett. Yeah, that town breeds good bodyboarders. You know what? There's a little lull in the action, Manny, so we're going to throw to an ad, and we'll be back after this.
Once again, thank you to our sponsors, Stealth and BSC.
That's right, bodyboarders.com.au, Stealth Bodyboards, and Stealth Fins. Supporters of the event. Along with YouTube, Movie Star, Pan America, and Tomato Surf Shop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the last heat of round number 5. Manny V here with Alex Leon. What was your nickname again?
Big prize.
Alex Big Prize Leon. Holding it down out in the round number 5, the last heat. 13 minutes remaining. Where we at?
Dougie Smith in first, the Aussie, followed by Renzo in second. Thomas Espinoza in third, needs a 2.85, and Paulo in fourth, needs a 3.61. Just over 13 minutes remaining. This is the last heat of round 5. We will be moving into round 6, heat 1, next.
Well, that's when all the big names start coming down the pipeline.
Yep, and you know what? I might throw you a couple of names around. First one will be Nick Omrod and Albert Colucci. Here we go in blue. Having a look at this one here. Tucking under the lip. Can he come through this?
Oh, it looked like he was driving and he barely.
Nah, he's on the reef, actually. Renzo.
Oh, it looked like he almost was going to make it out of that one.
He is on the reef, and that is Renzo Sharp right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge brought to you by BSC. And so, coming up next, round number 6, after this heat, we got a bunch of big names ready to hit the water. Throw out a couple more names we're going to be seeing in round number 6.
Yeah, we got, in the first heat, we'll have Nick Omrod and...
Sorry.
keep going to tell you, and there's
Doug Smith, big roll right there. Oh, heavy landing and pulls it off. Doug Smith, who is this kid?
Yeah, he's from Port Macquarie. He's a young ripper.
He's ripping.
And he's extended his lead. He's sitting pretty good now in first position. I'm sure the Port Macquarie fans will be watching. All the bodyboarders up there. There's hundreds of them. Here we see in yellow on the right. Having a look at this thing here. That's Thomas Espinoza. Goes for a roll. And I think that's all that's going to happen on that way for him. Oh, but hang on. What's out the back here? Paulo on the left.
How's that little drop? Nice, clean stall
there we
comes
go.
out.
Nice roll there. That's Paulo. He's got the good scoop there. He lives at Pipe half a year every year, and he knows the wave, so well. And that's where you see those scooping skills there for Paulo.
Paulo's here with his...
now, can I have a chance to say some names that are coming up?
Let's see. Look out to the outside. You got some seconds.
I got to say it is coming up in the next round, and there's another set coming.
You're right. Go for it.
Yeah, we got Charlie Chaplet, Josh Garner, Sasha Specker, George Coloma, Damien King, Joshua Toledo, the Chilean, Sam Strachan, young Aussie, along with Liam O'Toole, another Aussie, Jacob Romero from Hawaii, and Adam Morley from South Africa. And Eric Roy from Australia as well, that is a wild card into the trials. So there we see on your screen there the next heat. Nick Omrod, Albert Colucci, Pierre Barthelia, and Leonardo Costa. Getting ready and about to jump in the water at the keyhole and make their way to the Super Reef, El Gringo.
Yeah. El Gringo. Oh, look at this thing out the back. Blue and white. Taking a look at this one. White turning around. Yes, it will be
Doug Smith.
Doug Smith.
Let's see what he can do. He's just getting on the brakes there. Stalling, trying to get in the pit there. And
No!
That thing just unloaded on him.
It looked like he wanted to come out and get back in there, but he didn't know what the lip was doing, and it obviously just landed
that just unloaded
right
on him. Doug. Poor Doug. But I tell you what, you see how wonky that wave was too. It was just, like there's a lot of side wash in it. There we see a split peak. Paulo just pulling through the back there. Geez, that was heavy, that right-hander for Doug Smith. He's on the brakes, he was stalling. He was trying to get under the lip there, and then the thing just had a bit of a wonk to it and just unloaded. Unloaded right on the cranium.
Oh, lucky for him, he's up and paddling. I mean, that could have been
Jeez.
ugly.
He just copped more knocks on a front door, Doug Smith.
Whose front door? Last heat right here of round number 5, winding down, and Doug Smith is holding a pretty solid lead right now with that first wave in this heat that he got, 8.0. That was strong enough, along with his 5.77, to maintain that first place spot from the get-go. Now it's a battle for that second position, the advancing position, 1 and 2, to advance on to round number 6. Paulo Barcelos in red, Doug Smith in white, Thomas Espinosa in yellow from Chile, and in blue, Renzo Facioli from Peru. And again,
Yeah, we see
another
the movie
beautiful
star.
day out in Arica. Check this out the back. Paulo, nice stalling in the barrel, was able to actually spread his legs out a little bit wider inside the barrel, which enables him to slow it down and take as much time as he wants inside the barrel. And once he sees that open door, he puts his legs back together, speed out the barrel.
Yeah, that's right. That's Paulo's got barrel riding down to a T. You know, he's seen big waves in Tahiti, pipe. Incredible barrel rider, Paulo.
Well, Paulo knows that even though he had 3 waves right off the beginning where he pulled into these lefts and wasn't making it out, he knew he had to change it up a little bit, so he went on a right.
That's right.
Just a refresh, restart, and now here he is back on the left again. And
It's his skill set. Gets points on the board, goes for the flip,
yep,
completes the move, back, bam, bam, he's second, back in the game.
yep.
But Doug Smith, I mean, he's still paddling back out. He copped an absolute hiding, but he's still in the lead, Doug Smith. So with more sets approaching out the back. So there we see Thomas having a look at this one here. Racing the section. He's going to try and launch something here. He's looking for that section. Paul's in the barrel. Will he come out of this? He needs to come out. No. But then we
Marcelo's on
see.
the set.
Oh,
You just saw his body.
did he go for a roll? I don't know. Did he try a roll in? I wasn't sure, but just seen his.
red jersey getting flung through the lip right
Yeah.
there.
So it is pumping out there. It's so consistent.
All right, currently out in the water, the last heat of round number 5, winding down blue, up and riding. That is Renzo Facioli. Nice, clean move right there on the outside. Comes into the inside, spins, and that's all she wrote. And hold it on tight so he doesn't hit that reef. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very exhausting, not only for the riders, but everybody putting this event together. Another day here in beautiful, the sun is coming out in Arica. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And I'm looking over the railing and there's just a freight train just peeling over the reef. This is my favorite part of the day right here, where the sun starts barely cracking through and the sun's out.
There we see a sponsor of the event, Movie Star and Land Chili. Promo girls doing their promotions down there on the seawall.
Yep, Movie Star and Alon.
Here we
Check
go.
this out the back, white.
Doug Smith. Geez, he's been busy in this heat. And you know what's paid off for him? He's currently in the lead.
What?
Whoa.
Going for it. I thought he was going to kick out right there, but he used all his speed.
Pop
His
it off
trim
the
line
top.
was perfect. And went for a reverse air spin right there and did not pull it off, but still balls to go for it in that inside section. Woo. Doug Smith. Every time I see the name or hear the name, I grew up with a surfer in San Diego named Doug Smith in my hometown. And it's just, I haven't really met another Doug Smith until today. Well, how those Ray-Bans styles totally made a huge comeback.
The scarf neck. Look at the scarf neck. Bit of style too.
You got to give it to the girls here. They've definitely got some style here in Arica.
And they support bodyboarding.
How did they get into that little VIP area for competitors only? I think they paid off the security guard with their looks.
They must have, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, winding down, coming down to the wire here in heat number 8 of round number 5, the last heat in round number 5.
And we will be moving into round 6, heat number 1. Oh, here we go. I go to, look, both Palin for Wave. I can't even get these heats in. I go to mention each heat, and I look out the back, and there's another set. You know, some of these guys must be going close to their 10-wave maximums. Because, look out there, there's a drop in.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Blue and red on the same wave, and it looked like red.
But there is priority system, so... Okay, so he's seen, I think it was Doug Smith taking that one out. Wait for some scores to drop there, but...
Well, I don't think that little drop-in from the rider in blue, Renzo, is going to affect anything because Doug Smith had a commanding lead and Paulo Barcelos had a commanding lead, and blue really didn't have anything to do on that wave. So,
look, yeah, I think we just heard the scores, and Doug first, Paulo second, both advancing through to round 6 with Renzo and Thomas. Unlucky, boys, not advancing through, but gave it a good run. Close score there for Renzo. I mean, 11.44. He only just missed out. But congratulations, Doug Smith and Paulo Barcelos advancing through into the big grounds, the big guns,
here
round 6.
All
And
right, I'll be stepping. I mean, Alex will be stepping out.
yeah, we're just going to work out who's wants to have a break. And I think we're going to bring in Nick Gornell.
Yeah, I'm going to step out for a half hour and come back and finish it off with...
With a few...
I'll be back. Leo and Nick are going to hold it down. Action out the back.
Okay, yeah, we got some action out the back here. A couple of paddle battles going on. And there we see, there's our masseuse. We got a couple of masseuse on board for the riders here. And there we see, just in white, trying to get around this section here, getting caught up. And just coming unstuck there. So, not a great score for White to start his campaign off. And I believe that was Alberto Colucci from Venezuela. We've seen him get a few good results last year too. You know, getting his seed up in a 12th seed on the trials event this year. So we see more action out the back here. And it looks like yellow. Can he get under this one? No, he's just getting caught there. So it's more of a... It was a bit peaky, that wave. But that was Pierre Bartholia from Reunion Island having a look at that one in the yellow. And in the blue, we have Leonardo Costa from Brazil and Nick Omrod in red jersey from Australia.
Ready? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
good. Oh, is Nick Omrod? Okay, I just got to see what we got going.
And here we have Nick Gornell with me in the commentary booth. How you going, Nick?
Good. Yourself, Leo?
Yeah, good, mate.
Yeah, good, man. I missed out on my commentary yesterday. It got called off a little bit earlier, but I'm here and ready to go.
And we've seen you free surfing this morning. You had a quick session out there, before the event started?
Yeah. It was pretty fun. I got a pretty bung ankle at the moment, so I'm just trying to surf as least as possible, I guess. But couldn't resist this morning, so should be sweet by tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, and you'll be coming up in tomorrow's... Who you take on tomorrow? in the first round of the Grand Slam series?
Up against Dave Winchester, Dallas Singer, and Chase O'Leary.
There we go.
Yeah.
A nice, easy one to start your campaign off, eh?
Oh, no.
They're all hard. Doesn't matter what heat
You're right.
you fall into in these sort of events. Even
Yeah.
the trialists. I mean, we've seen some of these guys, especially some of the locals, just absolutely ripping.
Yeah, that's it. Well, the way is just so you...
Yeah, it's perfect,
yeah,
eh?
straight on.
I mean, they get 6-foot waves all year.
I can't believe that. It just never drops under 3 foot, huh?
No,
Yeah.
never drops on it. So how'd you hurt your ankle?
I got a pretty big reverse ramp 2 mornings ago. And I got heaps boost. I kind of landed it, but underwater, there's no kanji on that rock.
Yeah.
It's not like Oz, like you hit it, you bounce off it, you hit it, and it's just like hitting a cement ball. So
It's so hard, isn't it? Yeah.
And we found that out yesterday with that fellow. So, it's just
Diego.
such a dangerous wave. You really take it for granted sometimes.
That's what we've seen in that heat before. We saw a couple of the riders, scraping on the reef. As they go to paddle off, they end up standing on the reef in, ankle-deep water trying to get to that keyhole.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
10, it's only 4 to 6 foot today, but imagine at 10 foot, it breaks in the same situation, same spot it breaks, so...
Yeah, here you go, Red. We got Nick Omrod with a barrel. Nice loop and roll.
There we go, Nick Omrod.
Yes.
That's his first wave of the
okay.
heat, so good start to that. So we'll just wait for scores to drop, but you just got to keep your eye on this because it's just so consistent. Every time you go to look down at the computer, look at the scores, there's someone else taking off out the back.
Yeah, like this. White. Who's White?
Alberto Colucci.
No luck
Just
there.
not getting enough speed through that section there. Just want to thank Stealth and BSC for proudly supporting the event this year. 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge.
Here we go, yellow on the left. We see lining up a section. Nice. Gets off just before that shallow section.
Yeah. That was Pierre from Reunion Island.
Nice.
So he's kicked off his heat as well.
Pierre and Nick. Yeah, that's it.
So, like I said, I'll just recap. I've got Nick Gornell here in the commentary booth with me. Coming here from Queensland, Australia.
Yeah, South Coast now.
He's now moved down the South Coast to get some reef action.
Yeah, for sure. Training grounds for the Arica Stealth Challenge.
That's right, yeah. I mean, it's a good training ground, isn't it? So the reef's down there.
Yeah, it's been amazing. A whole month of swell before we left,
That's right. It's been pumping back home.
Yeah. Especially a couple of ways like Nungan, which is pretty similar to this in some ways. So yeah, ready for the comp, that's for sure.
And it's just we're going to Brazil next for the next event, and we've had reports it's been pumping there too for the last sort of 3 or 4 weeks. So
yeah, right.
We come off the back of incredible pipe, insane box. Now we're here in Chile with waves that are not going to get smaller than what we see today, and I mean it's 4 to 6 foot. So there we see a situation there. Nick Omrod in first position, Leonardo in second, Pierre in third, and Alberto in fourth.
Oh yeah.
And there we see Nick Omrod scooping in under the lip there, looking to drive out of this and punches a roll out. That's nice for Nick.
Nice combo there for
Punching
sure.
a good roll out of there. That's good points, good scoring for him. He's playing it smart.
You see a big set coming in. Who's left out there? No.
So we see Nick taking the lead there. He's played it pretty smart. Like he sat on the consistent part of the wave on those lefts, and he's done 2 correct things already, getting barrels, and done two manoeuvres out.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Especially on that left. I think that's how a lot of guys will play this wave. Try to milk that barrel with the end move.
Yeah.
Keep it safe. Like you could throw a flip in, which will obviously score a lot higher, but we'll be seeing a lot of that this comp for sure. Of course, we'll be seeing some big boosts, which will definitely go down. Get pretty hairy, I'm positive.
Yeah, we're going to see some big stuff go down.
Yeah.
I was recapping before on last year's event, and that Tamiga roll that he did, it's just the only image that's stuck in my head from this event. It just went dry on the reef. And
that's it. You were here last year?
No. I watched the webcam, and I just remember him just buckling down on that dry reef, and it was just so heavy.
Yeah.
And we see Jacob Romero pumping up. He'll be coming up in the... I think he's coming up later in this round. He'll be...
Is he?
One of the heats coming up. And,
there we go. Heat 48.
Heat 8. So far, Nick Omrod's in the lead here.
It's got blue, which is Leonardo.
Leonardo from Brazil having a look at this thing. Not much there for him, though, as he just pulls off the back.
Yeah, it's tricky with those rights. You can sometimes get that really long-range kind of end-bowl, but it can be a trick to that. You can race it and completely blow it. So that's another thing you got to be prepared for. And if you do ride the whole way, you got a big paddle out, so you really got to pick off those rights.
Yeah, it's a hard wave to judge,
Yeah, especially the rights.
Yeah, the rights, because, I mean, you can get an incredible, two backdoor sections in it.
Yeah, for sure.
But, I mean, the best sort of, the vital part of these lefts, though, I mean, the bigger sort of rounder barrel on these lefts, aren't they, for sure?
That's it.
And then if you got the balls to hit it, you can hit it.
That's the best thing about the ride. It kind of sometimes pushes out to sea. Oh, here we go, yellow. Yellow, sorry, I'm not familiar with the names yet. Pierre.
I don't know if he's going to come out of that because he sort of hit a speed bump there with his line. It sort of threw his line out. So
behind that 8 ball on the left.
Yeah, that was Pierre.
Yeah.
So Pierre's still in second place behind Nick Omrod there.
It's Nick on a 6.33 and a 5.7.
And Alberto's sitting in third. And Leonardo in fourth. Just over 11 minutes remaining. And we might have some action out the back here. Nick Omrod
on the left.
Talk us through this one.
Scoops into the barrel. He's going to look for this section. No. Not sort of barrel. He's definitely picking off those lefts, that's for sure.
He's having a field day on them lefts, isn't he?
Yeah, he's loving it. I think he's got a game plan, that's for sure.
And we saw Nick go extremely well at pipe this year, getting through 5 or 6 rounds.
Oh, really?
Making it to the round before the quarterfinals. He plays pretty good in at pipe. In good, incredible pipe too.
Yeah.
10-foot pipe, and he got to serve 4 or 5 times with only 3 other guys out.
Yeah, nah.
It's almost better starting in the early rounds with, at locations like pipe and all that.
Yeah. It's hard to come by. Oh.
So you've been here for a week, just under a week?
Just under a week, yeah.
And you had a few days before the trial started?
Yeah. Well, the first day was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Really solid. And, just getting used to the wave. Pretty much got thrown in the deep end, I guess. Get caught on the inside, snap my leash, first wave. It's pretty heavy wave, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's gnarly,
But I just can't get over how it just doesn't get under 4 foot, ever.
It's just the biggest swell magnet I've ever seen.
Yeah. And it's not like an Aussie reef where you need a certain swell direction. This kind of just stays around the same direction, yeah?
Yeah, and it's surf. I mean, that's the beauty of it. You can surf it through the high and low tide.
Yeah.
The winds are always offshore in the morning.
Yeah.
It's crazy, and it's just full of swell.
Yeah.
Always swell here.
Oh, here we go. Some sets rolling in.
I mean, today's they're calling it small. They're saying, it's really small here.
Yeah.
And it's 6 foot, maybe some bigger ones, and it's heavy, it's pumpy. I can't wait. The forecast is looking promising, so
yeah,
I can't wait to see this wave 10 foot.
We got
Someone's having a look at this one here. In the white.
Not keen.
Just pulled off the back there. I mean, it's so consistent, isn't it? You look up and there's just
Let's go.
Pierre. Second spot right now.
Oh, he's hunting. It's going to be dangerous. Nah, nothing there. So how'd you pull up this morning? I seen you last night. You looked pretty rattled.
Yeah, I was pretty rattled, yeah. Yeah, had a 20-hour flight. Long way to get up here to Arica.
You just got to
Middle
push.
of nowhere.
Just got to push through that first day.
Yeah.
Not go to sleep.
That's the
otherwise
key.
You're screwed. Yeah.
Sleep when you know, at night and you're back into the program.
Yeah, that's it.
So we got about 8 minutes remaining in this heat. And in white, I want to have a look. No, they pull back.
Alberto, no good.
So if you just tuned in, wherever you are around the world, this is the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge brought to you by BSC, Bodyboarders Surf Co. And in support of Movie Star, YouTube, Tomati Surf Shop, Pan America, and Land Chile, and also Riptide. And Stealth, we got the new range coming out, I believe, this year.
Yeah, it's looking good. A couple of us are getting our pro models, which is the first for the company. Mark McCarthy and myself. We actually got a few catalogues floating around here for people to check out. There's a couple of new cores called the NRG core.
Oh, yeah?
It's a crazy conception, but yeah, it's going to be big for sure.
Oh, that's insane. You know what? There's a bit of a lull in the action, so we'll just cut to an ad and we'll be right back after this.
What happens here?
Chilean Challenge, and we saw Nick Omrod in red while we were at that break, and tomorrow we'll be getting replays. We're still bringing this the whole technical side of this webcast together. We don't normally webcast this early into the trials, so we thought we'd give you a cut down version, as you'd like to say it, for this third day of the trials. But tomorrow we will be bringing you more action with different camera angles, interviews and replays, and all the bells and whistles on top. But so Nick, we saw an ad there from Stealth, and you were just talking up the cores and that, the cores NRG core.
Yeah, it's a new core. It's similar to the parabolic core with the different grades of polypro on the outsides and the inside. Basically, it's a polypropylene board, but where the stringer is, there's a box sitting on top with the same inner rails from a parabolic board on top. So there's a bit of a lump in the center. 1 second, we've got white taken off. Alberto. He's hunting those rights, isn't he?
Can he get a section off the end here? Racing, looking for it here. Nah.
No push on that.
No push there, so...
Not at all. But yeah, it's just basically the inner rails of a parabolic board on top of the stringer, so without the full polypro across the whole top, you got that flex through the center.
Okay,
so it's better for cold water. It would be actually perfect for here. I was feeling I didn't bring mine. I wanted to bring a more broken inboard.
Yeah,
because the water's so cold. But,
so give you that good flex, sort of scooping and all that.
Through the whole center, so you can feel it throughout the whole board, not just the top or whatever.
Yeah.
So you feel it like when you're bottom turning. And you'll be seeing a wide range of it through the new stealth boards, that's for sure.
Oh, looking forward to that.
Yeah.
So just under 3 minutes remaining with Nick Omrod in the lead. We're still waiting for scores to drop, but I believe Pierre is in second position. So Nick in first, Pierre in second.
Nick's got to be... Oh, he got a 9.17 for that ride. Wow.
Nick Omrod, a total of 15.5. That's close to being the highest score I've seen today. I think it is the highest score.
Yeah. He just
So-
milked that barrel, didn't he?
Yeah.
Can't wait to see that back.
So
tomorrow.
Leonardo's chasing a 4.81. There's only 2.5 minutes remaining with Alberto Colucci in fourth. And, mate, you're chasing a 4.97 to jump up. So things are getting tough and tight now.
Yeah.
2 minutes remaining.
It looks like a bit of a lull too. So
Yeah. So coming up in the next heat, we have Sasha Specker from South Africa, George Coloma from Puerto Rico, Guilherme Colbo from Spain, who we saw earlier today, and John Neva from Portugal, which will be a stacked heat as well. So we will be finishing half of round 6 at least. We'll be doing 4 heats. We might get 8 today.
Nick picking up another left. Could be going for the air section on this one. Wow. Nice loopy roll. Pulls out the back just before that shallow section.
Sick roll that was.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Landed back in the barrel. It was nice.
Yeah.
But Nick Omrod, I mean, he sealed it. He surfed incredibly well, and he's taken this heat out. It's a fight for second, though. 30 seconds remaining. Pierre is still in second position. But Albert Colucci needs a 4.87 to get up there, so it can be done. There's not much of a difference there between Alberto and Pierre. And Alberto having a look at this.
Pushes onto another right.
He's done a roll there.
Hunting.
And I don't think he'll get the score there. He needed a 4.83. He's done another roll, but I don't think it'll be scored because it was pretty... It's going to go close.
Oh, yellow just after the siren.
So Alberto Colucci not getting the score. Pierre Bartolea from Reunion going through, advancing through into the quarterfinals. Nick Omrod and Pierre Bartolea from Reunion. And in the red, Sasha Specker. In the white, George Coloma. In the yellow, Guilherme Cobo, and in the blue, Joa Neva. So, Nick, you're from the Gold Coast and you've recently moved to the South Coast, eh? Is that what the plan is? That's what you've done?
Yeah, that's the plan, at least for the majority of winter.
That's right.
Yeah, just it's good. Gold is good, but as you know, there's just the solid waves around the South Coast, and as far as being productive and getting shots or whatnot, it's just so much easier.
That's
So
it, yeah.
It's been a great move already. I'm stoked.
Yeah, because you know there's certain reefs that are good in the south swells, and then there's different ones that are better in the north swells.
Yeah, you got.
There's a paddle battle going on here.
Yeah,
Who's this?
who's on? Late takeoff by what?
Oh, he's dropped into the foam ball there. Is he going to come? He's not going to come out of that. He couldn't get the scoop at the start there. He just
such a good angle, that angle.
Yeah.
I've seen that before.
You see that he couldn't get his leg in the face properly there, so he's come unstuck. Right. And that was George Coloma, Puerto Rican.
Let's go red for a little insider left. Sorry, I need to get familiar with these names. Oh, nice.
Sasha Specker.
Sasha. Oh.
Our IBA media photographer there. Sasha Specker. Currently leading the drop knee world title at the moment after his win at Pipe, winning the drop knee event. Sasha Specs. So they're the results from first heat of round 6 there. Nick and Pierre advancing through, and falling short was Leonardo and Alberto, packing their bags and ending their campaign for 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge.
Bit of a lull
So
happening.
as the Arica community welcomed you, bienvenido.
Yeah, well, as you know, I'm more of a free surfer, and I haven't really seen the response for bodyboarding comps as I've ever seen here, that's for sure.
It's crazy setup,
Yeah,
isn't it?
I've heard all about it, but when you're actually here trying to push through that crowd,
Yeah.
if you sign one autograph, you're stuck.
You're
I just
stuck.
experienced that before. I'm like, and then it's just, you feel bad, you know, you got to get out of there, but you got to try.
Oh, it's crazy. The
Yeah.
support here. I mean, this is the biggest sporting event that comes to this town,
Yeah.
so
Definitely.
it's crazy. The whole community just
You
gathers down. It's like a World Cup. Here we see you in it. Yellow, having a look at this. George Coloma, I think it is.
Guillermo, I think
Oh,
it is.
Guillermo Cobo.
Yeah. It's a little
Cobo.
spin in the pocket there. Didn't really have an end section, which what he's hunting for. A few lumps out the back. I think blue could have priority in this, which is Joa. Here we go.
Yeah, we see a paddle battle going on.
Sasha on the inside, is he? Yeah, he's taken off
Yeah.
on another left.
And the specs, let's see what he can do.
Wow. Pulls in, driving. Oh,
Oh.
very nice.
He's just having a ball out
yeah,
there.
look at him. He's loving it.
Specs. He needs to get up here and work. He's got photos to upload.
Joe on the right. Oh,
Nice tweak. Can
yeah.
he come out of that?
Yeah, sticks it.
Yeah, he's punched through the front of that one.
Yeah,
That's a good score for him.
yeah. He's got a bit of a paddle ahead
Joa.
of him now. Joa. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine what it'd be like on finals day. I hear
Oh.
it's just,
Crazy.
yeah. We have Georgie here on the left. Just looking for the barrel, I'm sure. Scooping. Nothing.
Just pulling through the back there. So we thank everyone for tuning in around the world. I know it's, midnight in Australia, and
Guillermo.
I don't know what time it is in the UK or Europe, but I know Spain and all that, it's late afternoon, and Brazil, a few hours ahead of here, and America. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC. And we've got a pretty good forecast for this week's event. We will be running half days due to the wind here. And there is a quick update for your scores. Sasha Specker in the lead there. 15.33. That's a great total.
Yeah.
The start is heat off with 16 minutes remaining. Specs is way out in front. But, have you seen the forecast, Nick, for this week?
Yeah, it's staying pretty similar. Shouldn't drop too much below this. Yeah. There's a set coming in.
So it's going to be good competitive waves.
Yeah, the whole week, that's for sure. It was more solid, as we were talking about earlier when we got here, but as you said, it just doesn't drop, this place.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre.
Yeah, it's just constant swell.
It's like Groundhog Day. It's overcast, sunny, onshore.
Yeah.
No matter what, nothing's changing there. And it's never, ever rained.
It's never rained.
Can't get over.
Apparently it hasn't rained here in 30 years or something.
Driest city on earth.
Yeah.
I was speaking to a dude on the plane, a local Chilean guy from here, and he said their average is 30 mils of rain a year.
That's
which
crazy.
Is just condensation, obviously, because it doesn't actually rain.
Doesn't actually rain, yeah.
It's bizarre. We go, what?
That's nuts.
Yeah, it's Georgie looking for the end bowl. It's getting pretty shallow. Little invert. Pulls it. Ooh.
Jeez, that's shallow.
Yeah,
there.
has those rocks at the end. Just got Guillermo paddling. If it swings across, here we go. He's looking
Guillermo
for this
Cobo.
right-hand section. See if he has any luck. He's driving. Nah.
Just not getting enough drive and speed up there.
Yeah. Sasha Specker must be in a comfortable position out there at the moment.
Oh, yeah, he's out in the lead on 15.3, and he's got priority. He's the only one out on the peak, I think. Oh, no, Blue's out there with him. But Specs is having a ball.
Bit of a lull at the moment.
A little bit of lull in the action, but won't be like this for too long. See, it's starting to heat up too, so that wind's pretty close to coming on shore. Probably only an hour or two away from it, so
Yeah.
we'll see how far we can get through today. But we're probably going to finish this at around heat 4 of this round, so 3 more heats. But in saying that, I'm not the contest director, so it could change, but we could finish this round off and go to heat 8 and then come back tomorrow with the quarterfinals early in the morning. But we'll get a call. We'll get an update on that very shortly and let you know. What's the update there?
Yeah, so the score was Sasha out on 15.16, Georgie on a 7, Joa 5, and Gilherme on a 2.93. So Georgie needing a 9.83 to take the lead, but as we see, Sasha looks pretty dominant now, holding priority. Is he? Oh no, here we go. Joa hunting the right. Oh, it's roll on the takeoff.
Going for a quick roll off
Yeah.
takeoff there. He's looking
he's
for another
lining
section.
up. Nice.
Another
big
roll.
though. Third? Nah.
Is he? Nah, just 2. 2 will do him.
That could have seen him take second place. He was in third, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Joe, I think, will move to second
Here
now.
we
And then we
go.
look, Specs again,
Yeah.
getting busy. Oh, what's he doing here?
Oh.
Oh. The little man flying. He hasn't finished yet.
Nah. Just having a ball. That was that kind of tweaked El Rolo.
That was
hey?
crazy. And I can see from here there's a seal out the back. I don't want to go anywhere near that. So Specs improving his extending his lead now out in front. Hard boy to catch now.
Yeah.
Okay, a bit of a lull in the action. I think we're going to go to an ad, so we'll be back after this. And welcome back to the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC. And that was one of our proud sponsors, Tamati Surf Shop, there, who supports the event every year down here in Arica. And we got some action out the back in the white.
Georgie on the white. Oh, no, sorry, on the right. On the left. In the white. What we got? Rolo.
And not much after that, so he'll be looking to improve that score, though, for sure. I mean, we haven't had any really big scores here. It looks like Sasha's wave choice has paid off.
Yeah.
He's picked the best ones.
It's made it obvious in the last 2 rounds. Nick's left-handers and now Sasha's.
That's right,
So
yeah.
It looks to be like the left's
The
way
left's
to
more
go.
dominant.
Yeah.
It's more paramount for sure. So, yeah, I mean,
Well, that's the thing with this way. With the left, you guarantee it's going to end with how sucky it is, where the right can push into the fatness. So it's
Yeah, and
always
go
a
out
risk.
into the channel there
Yeah.
and just sort of tether out into nothing.
Yeah.
But coming up in the next heat, we got Charlie Chaplet from Reunion Island, Josh Garner from Australia, Antonio Cardosa from Portugal, and Nicholas Tiara from Argentina. So they'll be battling it out in roughly 10 minutes' time. And we got Yellow having a look here. Palin for the right.
It's going to be shallow. It's on the very inside. Oh, it's got some speed. Wow. Nice. Pulls it.
Oh,
Solid invert.
that was a nice invert there. He just got projected right off the top there. It was pretty good. You know what? He might move into second with that invert.
George with a roll. Little reverse.
And there's a set out the back. It looks solid, doesn't it? They're all scratching. Let's see if someone's in position. It doesn't look like anyone is.
Just making it. Wow, that was a nice one too.
That was a nice,
Going
yeah.
The whole way.
A nice empty slip through the into the keeper there. But Blue having a look at this thing. It could be an incredible one here.
Georgie. Wow, it's solid. No luck.
Didn't really hit the reef as we thought it would.
Sasha. It's on off a right this time. Here we go.
Specs mixing it up. Bails through. Probably a good choice. But let's see if he's in position for this next one out the back. Maybe for this one here. He's having a look. And no, he wasn't in the position, so
Just going to hold on to
letting that set go
priority.
through. Holds priority, though.
Here we go. Insider. Scoops in. Should come out of that. Ah, just got gurgled up on that, did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Must have a bit of a bump in the wave there.
yeah.
So they do get a lot of side wash and lumps through this wave here because we are on a headland, so it's on a point, just gets belted with swell every day, and there's a lot of different currents moving around, especially coming off this reef too. The water sucks out so quick.
Yeah.
As we were talking about before, where they jump in at that keyhole, it's the only way to really get out of here, and you jump in and you get sucked straight out, so there's a lot of water moving. So not long to go now. We got 6.5 minutes remaining. Sasha Specker in the lead. Joa Nieva in second. George Colombo in third, and Guillermo
Oh, it's tight between
Cobo
Joa
fourth.
and George. What's Georgie need? A 5 to take second place.
Yeah, I mean, it's tight between those second,
yeah.
third, and fourth. It's real tight.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very close battle there for second position. So you see here,
Guillermo on the
yellow.
left.
Guillermo having a look at this one.
It's a little roller.
Oh, here we go.
Joa on the right. That's solid. Forward spin in the pocket. Is he hunting for that shallow end bowl? No luck.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, these left-handers are way more dominant, aren't
Yeah.
they? There's definitely been better waves ridden on the lefts. I mean, these highest scores have been on the lefts.
Lefts.
It's just been a lot of fat ones on the right-handers.
I think you find when it's maybe even 2 foot bigger, you see the rights doing it. still
Starting
a
to
lot
do it,
more,
yeah.
Even the small, there's a couple of big sets. Or yesterday, I should say, and Jeff did a really big invert. And
That's
it
right, yeah.
Yeah, they matched it to his one last year, and it's really similar.
Is it?
It's
Yeah.
crazy, yeah. It's the exact same board tweak, leg
The
kick.
leg kick out and everything, yeah.
Here we go. Sasha's still taken on first. Joa second. George third, Guilherme fourth, and here he is on the right.
Oh, he's going to have a section maybe here if he can line this one up.
Nah.
Good attempt, but just the wave just peeled out.
Yeah, no luck there.
He'd be shattered at that, Guillermo. Because he had enough speed and he was eyeing it off, but just didn't hit in time. Coming down to the wire, 5 minutes remaining, and it's a battle for second position, I'll tell you that. Specs is sitting comfortable out there.
I think yellow Guilherme could have... Guilherme got the last one. Joa could have priority second to Sasha here. So it's pretty much one of those dudes could take it out.
Looks like one of those will have priority. And we've got that next heat up in the water, waiting for the buzzer. Roughly 5 minutes remaining. And see what these guys can do.
Here's Joa. Oh, this is going to break. So roll through the lip. Still securing second place.
Coming down the wire now.
Yeah.
And the offshore's still in, so it's a good sign for these next couple of heats. See Charlie Chaplet in the red, Josh Garner in the white, Antonio in the yellow, and Nicholas Chara in blue. So 1 minute remaining, I believe. And then these guys will kick it off. Show us their skills at the El Gringo, Arica reef break. There we go with the time. We just got under 3 minutes remaining. This is the third stop of the IBA Grand Slam Series 2012. We were in Hawaii for the pipeline event for the first event. Then we went to Western Australia and had the box number 2, and now we're at stop 3, north of Chile, Arica. And then in a few weeks' time, we go over to Brazil for stop 4, the 2012 Grand Slam Series.
White's going for an insider. No.
So there we have it. Sasha Specker taking that one out. End of the heat there.
So that's seen Sasha and Georgie go through to the next heat, next round.
Which we'll see them tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, back in the commentary booth. We just had a little break there. Catch up with the progress of today. And we are in round 6 of the trials. It is the third day, and it is the third heat as we speak. With that field there on your screen.
Josh Garner
taking it to each other.
Left here. Oh, was looking for a big roller. Oh, a spin. Just didn't really run like the others on that one.
Not a favourable way for Josh Garner there. He'd be looking to get a better exchange.
some change of commentary here. Bringing Manny Vargas back to you live to the Stealth Arica 2012 Challenge. Antonio on the left here. Oh, no luck. Pushing a bit too deep on that one. We got a nice one rolling in here. Looking like red, which is Charlie with priority. Yes. No, not keen. We go blue. Nicholas on the left. It's going white. What's he? Oh, solid rollo. Back in the pit. Could be the highest scoring wave of the heat so far.
Hey, Nick.
How are you, Manny?
I'm all right. Thanks for the little break, Leo, and thanks for the break, everybody else. And quick question, and I hope you can answer it after this wave. Up and riding in
After
white.
Josh.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh. Nice back to a barrel there, but now red. Similar situation. Can't push through that.
Quick question. Did Sasha Specker advance?
Of course he did.
Okay, no, I was... there we go. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. He had the ball out there. That were his first two waves too. He kept the highest scoring waves for his first two. And then he was just having a field day out there.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's always good to see Sasha winning the drop knee division out at the Pipe Challenge and just absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So currently out in the water, we are in heat number 3 of round number 6 in the red jersey. Charlie Chapelet. Bonjour, mon ami. He is from Reunion Island. In white, Josh Garner from Australia. In yellow, Antonio Cardoso from Portugal. Is he still wearing his helmet?
He's got his helmet on,
Yeah, I found out yesterday he wears the helmet not only to protect him from hitting his head on the reef, but also to his ear is messed up. One of his ears is blown.
Oh, yeah, right.
And he has some ear protection, and he's wearing the helmet for extra added protection. So he's out there wearing that helmet from Portugal. Antonio Cardoso in yellow. And in blue, we have Nicolas Chiara from Argentina. And there it is. Whoa, Josh Gardner already pulling out ahead with that 7.83.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I was in the back office doing some technical work. Josh Garner, 7.83.
Yeah, he got a nice deep pit and did a big roll out. Didn't stick the roll end on the roof, but...
Yeah?
Yeah, he pushed through that barrel really well. Really well. And that angle is so good, that looking into the barrel angle really showed how deep he was. Coming through the foam ball with a big roll. It was nice.
Yeah, and again, I'm sure you guys talked about it, but today and yesterday we're broadcasting live the early rounds of the trials, which we rarely do. And
Yeah.
because of that, we're just working out all the kinks and doing what we can by setting up just a few cameras. We don't have the replays. We don't have the graphics or the beach interviews. That's coming in the next day. So
Nice.
don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in and you're saying, what's up? So that's what's going down with our live webcast of the early rounds of the trials. So I really don't know what you and Alex were talking about, so I need to dig into your brain because you got the wild card. We saw what Jason Finlay did in Fronton, and from what I've seen as far as photos and everybody talking, your free surfing sessions are pretty much saying, hey, I may have gotten the wild card, but you're going to have to fight to take it away from me. And you're holding steady with some big moves, big aerial maneuvers on your free surfing.
Yeah.
What have you done as far as training, other than riding every day or whatever you do, mentally and physically?
Well, yeah, as with my training, as we talked to on the Skype interview, I've kept that up, and a big key point was me moving to south for solider waves, which has really prepared me for El Gringo, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I feel the wave suits my type of riding. I do usually hunt the air bowl on majority of waves, which could be a bit hairy on this left.
Yes.
But if the section's there, it's so hard not to hit it, you know. So with my free surfing here, I've had a couple of big bowls, so I'm really excited to get out there. Mentally, it's difficult because I'm not a
Yeah.
comp surfer, you know, and I do get real nervous. I just can't. Everyone says don't be nervous, but it's hard, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I've just got to be cruisy out there, I guess, not stress out too much, and just try to get some secure rides. As I've watched in the last 2 rounds, a lot of guys have been milking that left with a little end manoeuvre, so something secure like that would be a pretty safe bet, which I find most of the riders will be doing, and then hunt for a big bowl. That's what I'm going for.
All right, on your screen right now, 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this heat.
We've got Josh in first and
Yes.
white on 11.5. Nicholas in the blue, 6.17. Charlie, 1.67. And Antonio in the 1, just ducking out on that set.
Now that this is your first time to Chile, now that you've heard all the hype about the wave itself and you've been out there for the first time, how heavy, how scary, how easy is it, or is it easy?
It's tough. It's not like, as Liam O'Toole was saying the other day, it's not like an Australian reef where you sit out there and you feel it suck out, you know. You don't feel it suck out. It pushes in. So if you're on the inside and a set's coming, you're not getting under it, you know. It's pushing you in. So this makes it a lot different taking off. As far as not scooping involved, you don't get that suck out scoop. So it is difficult. As you see a lot of people bouncing, but then they'll get their line.
Yeah.
So it is a difficult wave, but when the air bowl is there, it's pretty defined, and it's really easy to hit as far as that goes on the lefts. If you want it, if you want to hit that ramp.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out one of our, I think it was for the Google Hangouts, we did an interview with Nick Gornell, and if you go to the YouTube channel, ibaworldtour.com/IBA World Tour, and click on the playlist, look for Manny Vision, and I believe it was the last one that we put together, and it's a full, uncut interview with Nick Gornell from Skype. I think it was like midnight almost for you.
Midnight, yeah. Struggling.
So he stayed up late, and I woke up early so we can connect. So if you want to know more about Nick, head on over to Manny Vision on the IBA World Tour YouTube channel. So here we are. Heat number 3 out in the water of round number 6. Charlie Chaperlet, everybody knows him as a quality rider, very smooth, clean lines, but he has yet to nail down one of those very, he has yet to nail down a contest that he can be stoked on.
Yeah, you're right.
Also, Josh Garner. We all know Josh. He just charges big waves, and we know he's putting his ring into the competition arena as well.
Yes.
Antonio Cardoso, big wave rider from Portugal. And Nicolas Chiara from Argentina. Well, we all know that he was in a heat prior against 3 Chileans and was able to squeak through out of a previous heat. So the Argentinian holding it down for the people from Patagonia.
Yeah. See another bit of a lull here. Josh exchanging some words with Charlie.
See, I'd be nervous if you can see yellow and blue paddling inside. And if they go for a wave and miss it, they're just going to set themselves up if a big set rolls through. We've seen it all day today that a couple guys would paddle in for a wave and not catch it, turn around, and all of a sudden this big, massive, giant wall of water is coming down on their head.
You're not getting it, as I said before, because it just pushes in, you know. You're on those rocks in an instant, which I learnt the hard way my first day here. Board gone.
No.
Yeah. Here we go. Charlie could be... No, I think Charlie could have priority here.
So you lost your board once already out here. Your leash broke?
Leash snap, lost my board. I looked everywhere, but a local would bring it up for me. So it just goes to show how heavy this wave is. Me and Jerry were just copping it all morning, trying to hunt out those inside. Here we go. Charlie on the left. No, Josh. Josh in white. Way too deep.
Too deep.
Yeah, it's a solid couple coming in.
Quick little pan of the view right there and the seawall, and another big bomb.
Antonio.
Everybody was too inside for, except for Yellow, who
Antonio.
was able to pull off a big, deep barrel ride right there. Antonio Cardoso from Portugal.
Now Charlie on his flat.
Can he come out? There he is. He finds the opening. Woo. Unbelievable. 2 back-to-back
Yeah.
deep barrels. Oh. So it looks like the riders who are negotiating the barrel properly are dropping in and scooping
Yeah.
and getting into that barrel almost right at the takeoff.
Yeah.
And that way they're
Sure.
able to set the line and drive through the barrel. But, again, if you do that on a certain wave, you could be caught behind
Yeah,
and
that's it.
get shut down on.
That's it. As Charlie would have been locking in and hoping that ran, but as we've seen, it got away from him a bit, but it's not much you can do in those situations. They're the ones you could be able to race and hit that section, but yeah, it's always a risk if you want that barrel.
Round number 6 is where we're going to see this is where you're going to see the names that we've all got to know and love in the trials. Oh, another drainer across the reef right there. Oh, the waves are absolutely perfect. Again, this is my favorite time of the day right now. The sun's like almost right above. The wave is still pumping, and it is still glassy out there. As we continue on with round number 6 out in the water currently, here's what we got. Josh Garner holding a commanding lead with a 7.83. Actually, it's not so commanding. Charlie Chapelet in second, only needing a 3.67 for that first place spot. Antonio Cardoso only needing a 2.68 for that second place spot. And Nicholas Chiara needing a 3.34. So, totally doable. 6 minutes remaining. You're going to see Antonio Cardoso and Nicholas Chiara starting to kick around and paddling to try to get in position to get those really low-scoring waves. Nick Gornell stepped out just for a few seconds. He'll be right back. And we're going to find out whether we move on from the next heat, where you're going to see Damien King, Joshua Toledo, Alan Munoz, and Leonardo Costa, and the directors. And it's pretty much Mother Nature who's going to dictate if we move on to heat number 5, but out in the water, heat number 3 of round number 6. And it looks like everybody's paddling to the outside. Oh, everybody paddling up and over. That thing just was not looking too good on the left, and on the right it was just too fat. There's really nothing to do as far as bell riding or maneuvers. But Red, taking a look at this one, streaking across. Charlie Chapelet from the Reunion Island. Streaking, nice cover up right there, getting some shade in that barrel, and that's all he's going to get on that wave right there. 5 minutes, 5 minutos remaining in this heat. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome for tuning in. This is the 2012 IBA World Tour, stop number 3 of 8. Here in Chile for the 2012 Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge, brought to you by BSC and our friends at Tomato Surf Shop, Movie Star, YouTube, and LAN Airlines. So a little quick rundown, little history of the winners from 2006. Jeff Hubbard taking out Guillermo Tamega in that final. Ben Player in 2007 taking the win here in Arica. And hold on, up and riding in white, drop it in.
Josh,
Garner.
big ride.
Oh my! Look at that, landing out in the flats and pulling it off. Perfect maneuver right there from Josh Garner. Oh, that's just only going to hold his he's going to I mean, there's no question I think he's going to advance on with less than 5 minutes to go, but you don't want to put your foot in your mouth too soon. So you went downstairs really quick. What's the vibe like down there?
Yeah, it's solid, as it always is, for sure. I just jumped the back fence, so I had to get a couple of shots.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's amazing, as it always is. It's a lot going down. A lot of boys are watching today, too. A lot of the competitors up in that other grandstand. I think they're taking in what's set to come. Mind surfing some waves and getting amongst it. Yeah, I put that on pretty easy.
There we go. Perfect. All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Manny V and Nick Gornell holding it down here in the commentators booth. Trying to get you situated right here so you don't have to worry about it.
Josh got a 6.7 for that big roller. Well deserved, that's for sure. Very shallow.
There we go. Yeah, so Josh Garner now extending his lead in front of the rest of the crew. Charlie Chapelet currently in second. There you have it. Josh Garner currently in first place, and we'll probably get that graphic back up. 1 minute, 55 seconds remaining in this heat. The Navy are always out and about, making sure that are they trying to get some bodyboarding tips or up and riding? White
Josh.
Sliding into the pocket right there. Nice clean turn into that pocket. Josh Garner carving a nice spin right there on the outside. Josh Garner.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got that. He would have been last for sure in the priority list. No one wanted it. They're the ones that you get, those sneaky ones that just suck up on the inside. But yeah, if you miss one of them, you're copping a big one on the head, so you got to really be prepared for that.
Do you know if he has ponytail and his hair got loose, or does he not wear rubber bands or anything?
I haven't noticed. He could have a ponytail in.
Because that would
he
that would
usually
get in
does.
your eyes if you're pulling in deep and the water hits your head and all your hair goes in your eyes.
Yeah, it's got to be hard. Huh?
I say we hold him down and shave his head off tonight. Maybe
would
that'll help him.
He would lose it. He would absolutely lose it. That's his thing.
Yeah. Well, whatever it is, whether he has it or not, he's absolutely killing this heat right now.
Yeah. Here we go. Is Antonio on the end of this? Nah.
Antonio Cardoso
No,
in the
no,
yellow
it's
jersey.
pushing away.
In the blue jersey.
Just
Nicholas
Nicholas.
Chiara. All right, seeing if he sees something down the line. Stalling, waiting, now releases and goes for the lip maneuver and boom.
So
Just get
shallow
hung
there.
up.
Should get points on how shallow that would be.
What a bummer. He had a good run, though. Nicholas Chiara from Argentina, taking out a couple of Chileans along the way. But now it looks like
Damien King in the red. Oh no, sorry, that was the last round coming in.
Yeah.
You run here.
Oh, right off the bat, the rider in white. That is Joshua Toledo.
Oh! Wow!
Right onto the reef.
Yeah.
That was Joshua Toledo from Chile.
I think that was Damien King. We just seen a snippet of then. It's getting spat out of the main section. Whoa! All of them yellow.
Look at this, out the back. Can he come out of that? Alan Munoz. He's one of the most popular Chilean riders as of yet. Go for a big run. You just see the bottom drop out, and hopefully he's okay. That looked like it was just ugly. I mean, he landed right in the pit where there could be no water.
Yeah, definitely no water.
Oh. Oh, my.
We've got some solid sets coming in with blue, looking like it's got priority. Leonardo Costa from Brazil. He might even be on the inside of this.
There's our results from the last heat.
Joshua Garner coming in first on 14.6. Charlie Chaplet, 11.66. Antonio, 8.5. And Nicholas Chiara, 8. With Josh and Charlie pushing through.
Whew, that's some heavy wave exchange going down right there. Again, out in the water. Heat number 4 of round number 6. In red, Damian King. In white, Joshua Toledo from Chile. In yellow, Alan Munoz from Chile. And in blue, Leonardo. Oh, yeah, Leonardo Costa. I'm going to double check with that last number or color in blue downstairs. Make sure Leonardo Costa is the right person that you see on your screen.
Here we go, Kingy.
We'll double check
the
on
left.
that. Out the back, Damian King.
Scooping, he's hunting, he's slotted in. Looking for that end move.
Oh, no, you can see the implosion.
Yeah, look at him. No luck.
Well, Kingy, I mean, he got knocked off of the top seeds of last year's event, and here he is making his charge. Just try to get back in to play the game with everybody. And he's so far so good for him through the first few events on the IBA World Tour.
Yeah, just going for it again. Here we go, blue. Leonardo scooping. Oh, you got to watch that start section. You got to scoop a lot higher than that. Barreled the whole way through too.
The sun is out here in Arica, and it's just another beautiful day. The wind is kicking up just a little bit. Organizers going to see whether or not this will be the last heat that we see today, or if we continue on. So there is a possibility that we're going to see Jones Russell, Eric Roy, Sergio Alonso, and Lucas Mendoza coming up next, but we will let you know as soon as we find out. Look at this thing out the back, blue, red, and white, yellow. Taking a look. Oh, anybody get caught inside on that one?
Yellow's pushing on the right.
There he is.
Which is Alan from Chile.
Alan Munoz, he came in second at the Antofagasta GQS just last week, and a big roll right there on that exit. He's hungry. The Chilean. I believe he is, I want to say he lives a little bit more south of Antofagasta, so he is not from this area, but he is from Chile. And he's just showing his reef riding skills here at El Gringo, as the locals like to call Flopos. So far, so good with your de-virginization of Arica and Chile?
Yeah, it's lovely.
What's your favorite thing you've seen or done so far?
The buffet. The buffet's amazing. We're heading up to the big statue on top of the hill this afternoon on the sunset.
El Moro, yes.
El Moro. So that should be pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot about a museum inland from here, and they've got what's it called when the mummies
mummies,
or they're still preserved.
Oh yeah,
the most preserved mummy in the world. Apparently 8,000 years.
Oh.
So something, Lester and I were going to go check out. So it'll be good. I think because of the climate here, it just stays preserved a lot better than anywhere else. So. And
apparently, according to Yo-Yo, the minerals in the ground, this country is really saturated with a ton of minerals. It used to be the #1 export, and I think the minerals probably had something to do with that as well as far as preservation.
Yeah.
When are you guys heading up to the museums for that?
When?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, possibly, yeah.
They actually have big hieroglyphics and petroglyphs as well, maybe 15, 20 minutes inland.
Okay.
So make sure you put that on your checklist. Yeah. But here's another look of the scene here on Scorpion Island. How's that little shack right there? That's what Eddie and the crew built for all the locals that hang out here.
Yeah.
They actually got sand from down the beach and put it right in front of their shack.
Wow.
Very cool place to hang out. Here we go, outside.
Yeah, Leonardo Costa. Little cutty to forward spin.
That was clean, nice.
Yeah.
Trying to look for something to line up and puts his head down and punches through the lip. Nice roll right there.
Nice little combo.
So, yeah, combination maneuver. No barrel ride on that wave, but a nice set of turns and carves and spins. So, good wave. Not going to be a super high scoring wave for Leonardo, but Clean.
As we've seen from the last 3 rounds, the lefts have been the highest priority scoring, that's for sure. Like the rights, as I was talking to Leo before, when it's a lot bigger, you get a lot more luck with the end bowl. When it's like this, it can just push a bit too much in that channel. And the scores have just come up. Alan Manos with 11.83. Kingy in second place with 7.83.
Leonardo Costa, sorry about that misprint there.
Third place, 4.34. And Joshua just with the 2. So Damien King's yet to score on his second wave. So with 13 minutes left, there's still a lot more to go in this. So he should be fine.
All right, you know what? I'm just looking at my sheet right now. Sorry for the delay, people. And on our sheet in front of us, we do have Leonardo Costa. I want to make sure that we're not saying the wrong name, but Joao Gabriel is in that heat. So I'm going to get somebody to double check that for us as we continue on with this heat. So as we do that, we will be back right after this. Welcome back once again, everybody. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. And out the back, we are looking at Damien King in the red jersey. Big air roll spin, lands in the impact zone, very close to the reef, and very scary to see that. But Kingy holding on. He'll be okay. Okay. All right. Looks like Tessa Mechanic just giving us the heads up. We are going to do an interview with the Harbor Master, and I'm going to leave while you take that over. Blue coming around the section right now. Big roll right there. Lands in the pocket. Nice move right there, and a nice carve right there. Coming out strong. I believe that is Joao Gabriel. So we're going to give up your mic for a second, Nick, as we interview the Harbor Master.
Not a problem. Thanks, Manny. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you very much. Actually, I think you might want to come back. Hola. I'm good. How are you? Como quieras. Español, okay. Okay. Este va aquí. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you see the screen, you see what we have going on for the last 10 minutes here. Alan Munoz leading the charge, Damien King, Joao, and Joshua. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, with me now is the Harbor Captain, I believe. And we're going to do this interview as Kingy pulls into this last wave right here. But downstairs, oh, nice wave for Kingy. But we're going to do this in Spanish.
Sí, bueno, yo soy Juan Carlos Pons, capitán de navío de la Armada de Chile, gobernador marítimo de Arica, y estamos muy contentos de tenerlo acá nuevamente este año en este maravilloso campeonato que ustedes organizan. Para nosotros como autoridad marítima de la región es muy importante que ustedes vengan y poder dar toda la seguridad de que vamos a tener un lindo campeonato y sin accidentes que lamentar.
Yo voy a hablar por todos que queremos decir gracias para dejarnos estar aquí con el campeonato y cuidar todos nosotros, porque el mar, todos ya saben, este ola es muy peligroso y todos sienten bien que están aquí mirando que todo está bien.
Sí, bueno, esta ola es una de las olas, yo diría, mejores del mundo para este tipo de competencia, pero a la vez también tiene el peligro que está muy cercano a la roca, entonces hay que estar muy atento para poder compatibilizar la actividad deportiva que es muy positiva con que no existan accidentes. Y para eso estamos presentes acá apoyando a la organización local, porque creemos que para Arica traer un campeonato de estas características le otorga un tremendo valor y además, no sé si ustedes saben, pero nosotros estamos este fin de semana celebrando el Día de la Armada de Chile. El día de mañana tenemos una importante ceremonia en la plaza por el aniversario de la Armada de Chile. Entonces, qué mejor que con actividades deportivas en el mar para celebrar esta actividad.
¿Cobran por eso o cualquier persona puede ir y mirarlo?
No, todo eso es gratis, free.
Mañana, free,
No,
ok.
free. Para todas las personas se hace un desfile. Se hace un desfile que es muy bonito en homenaje a una acción heroica que ocurrió hace muchos años, un poco más al sur de Arica, en Iquique. Y es una actividad que se celebra el Día de la Armada de Chile. Hay una actividad muy patriótica, muy bonita, que yo creo que es interesante que la gente que viene de otros países también la puedan ver.
All right, he just said that there's going to be a huge festival in the middle of town tomorrow, and I'm going to make sure that everybody knows about it and we take part of it, and we appreciate that. And I also mentioned that everybody on behalf of the IBA, that we appreciate the Navy, making sure that everything runs smooth, and that's it. So, muchas gracias por tu tiempo y por todo lo que haces por el campeonato.
No, yo quiero decirle a la gente que da la bienvenida a Arica. Para nosotros estamos muy contentos que estén acá. Felices de tenerlos, esperamos tenerlos todos los años, cada vez mejor. Estamos trabajando para eso con la organización local y bienvenido y gracias a ustedes por estar acá.
No, gracias y los vemos en la playa.
Así es.
Okay,
Muy bien.
gracias.
Gracias.
That was a pretty cool interview right there with the harbor master, the Navy captain, and without their help, without their support, this event would not go as smooth as it has been, so we thank you. Gracias. Okay, gracias. Well, I don't know if you can hear my heart beating, but I was pretty nervous, very nervous talking with the harbor captain. If I said the wrong thing, this whole thing could have got shut down. But that was pretty cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have the current situation out in the water. Round number 6, heat 44. Damian King leading the charge. And, I'm still waiting for my partner to come back in here. Yellow up and riding. Alan Munoz. Alan Munoz putting together a nice, solid heat right here. And heat number 4 of round number 6. Essentially, everybody, that interview was pretty much saying, hey, we thank you guys for coming out here. And everything he said, I pretty much said back to him. He was stoked we were here. We were stoked they were here. And without their approval, this event would not go down because they're in charge of the coast here in Arica. So anything happens on this coastline, it's their responsibility. So they do provide, the okay. They even actually had some of the boats coming out of the harbor stay wide to the right because what happens is sometimes, last year I think we saw it, they were cutting close to the, pretty much to the lineup, causing these, the boat wakes that the boats leave behind. But this year they were taking a wider turn outside and minimizing that, that chop. So out in the water, heat number 4 of round number 6, Damian King in red, leading the charge with a total combined score of 12.16. Again, these are 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves will be scored. 2 riders will advance on to the quarterfinals of the trials rounds. Alan Munoz looking good right now in second place. 6.5, 5.33 are his 2 top scoring waves. Joao Gabriel, he is only in search of a 5.91, totally doable with 5 minutes remaining if Mother Nature delivers those waves to him. Joshua Toledo in the blue jersey, in the white jersey, struggling just a bit out there. He's also from Chile. Again, wave selection is key when you're dealing with waves out here as heavy as El Gringo, a.k.a. Flopos. It's like a little paddle battle going on right now. Damian King and in white. Joshua Toledo, nothing there for Joshua. You can see the frustration as he pulls back from that wave. Well, Kingy was knocked out of the top seats from last year, and here he is making his charge. He wants to get back in there, and he's doing everything he can. And you know, it's fun to have him on the tour. He's a character. Every time I sit down and have dinner with him, or just see him cruising around, I can rest assured I'm going to be laughing. He's a character. Love it. All right, I think Nick Cornell, he held his own in here and is now in search of Alex Leon to get him back into the commentators area. Look at that pan right there. Beautiful. Right to El Gringo. The whistles are being sounded from friends on the beach to say, hey, there's a set out the back. Get in position. Taking a look at this one. 2, 3 riders. It is Blue opting to go right. It is Joao Gabriel coming around the section. Oh, not much there. Does a little face carve. Tries to find another section, and nothing is coming about for that one. But out the back in yellow. Too deep. That was Alan Munoz. Yeah, when the captain, the harbor captain sat down next to me, he was just beating with sweat. I thought I was hot, but he's cruising around in black pants and that captain hat he has to wear. So I'm glad I'm not that hot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like there is a little texture on the water from the winds right now, and the winds do change quite rapidly here. So it's going to be interesting to see if we're going to go on with heat number 5, 6, 7, and 8 to finish off round number 6. Currently out in the water, heat number 4. So we're going to wait for the organizers to determine that. But you know what? I see the next heat out in the water. So it looks like we are going to run at least one more heat. Oh, nice little stall right there for Yellow, streaking through the barrel. Nice, clean barrel right there, coming to the inside section. He's going to hit it. He's going to land, and he's going to get out of there. That is what Alan Munoz needed, the Chilean. Out the back in white, punching through the lip with a big roll right there. Joshua Toledo, can he pull it off? Man, he's like right on the rocks. Woo. We got 45 seconds remaining. The next heat is in the water, so it looks like we will be seeing Jones Russell, Eric Roy, Sergio Alonso, and Lucas Mendoza. Those are the riders coming up next out in the water, waiting patiently. We have the Australian Ripper barely missing the cut last year for the top seeds. Eric Roy, new kid from Australia, making the journey all the way across the Pacific to get over here. Sergio Alonso, we've seen this wonder kid. They're coming up next. Look at Kingy paddling. Was he in that wave? It really doesn't need it. I mean, oh, that's some skills right there. His patented face turn, slide back into the pocket, cover up. Damian King just putting the nail in the coffin with that wave, which I do not think will be scored, which he caught. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of heat number 4. And the next heat is going to start in 2, 1. Here it is. The start of heat number 5 out in the water. You will see currently second ranked in the qualifying series is Jones Russell in the red jersey. And the wild card in white, Eric Roy. In yellow is Sergio Alonso from Venezuela. And in blue, Lucas Mendoza from Brazil. Look at the split peak. We're looking on the left right now. In red, Jones Russell, nice carve, slides under the pocket. Will it stay open? It stays open. He's not done. Nice roll right there. This guy means business. The Australian Jones Russell with a solid start to his campaign. Unreal. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for tuning in. We are broadcasting the earlier rounds of the trials. And we do have a skeleton crew right now, only because we're just working out all the kinks, but we will be back with the graphics, the replays, and everything else that comes along with the quality of the IBA World Tour webcast. Online, on the beach interviews, I believe that will be Alex Leon. He'll be handling that on the beach. That actually looks kind of more fun than being stuck. I'm not complaining. White dropping in behind the water right there. Eric Roy just getting absolutely annihilated on that one. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the results from your last heat, the previous heat. Alan Munoz, the local rider right here, actually the Chilean rider, taking the win in that last heat, with Damian King coming in a strong second. Unfortunately for Joao and Joshua, they will not be advancing on, and they will call this event finish. So, Alan and Kingy, we will see you in the quarterfinals of the trials. And at the end of the trials, we are taking the top 6 finishers of the trials, and they will be slotted into the main event, where you will see the showdown format. I'll talk about more of the showdown format on the next live broadcast. Waiting patiently, chatting away. I always wonder what they're talking to each other about. Lucas Mendoza, Sergio Alonso in the yellow jersey, Lucas in the blue, and Eric Roy in the white. Well, I know Eric doesn't speak Spanish, and if he does, he's lying to me because he hears me speak Spanish but doesn't say anything. But Eric bringing the goods from BSC, and that's he brought over the goods. But looks like a red's taking a look at this one. Yellow taking a look as well, and yellow dropping in on this. It is the rider, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela, streaking across. And he goes for a big invert right there and pulls out in front. But, incomplete invert right there for Sergio Alonso. There's nothing out the back for the next few seconds, so we'll be back right after this. Tomata Surf Shop. I think he has 3 shops here in Arica. One of the sponsors, and Tomate actually the organizer here in Arica for this IBA World Tour Grand Slam Series stop. Currently out in the water. Heat number 5 of round number 6. Jones Russell in red. Eric Roy in white, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela in yellow, and in blue from Brazil, Lucas Mendoza. And here is where you are currently out in the water. 15 minutes out of the 20 minutes heat. And there's where we're at, Jones Russell with that nice barrel ride and big roll at the end of there. 7.83, big score. As you can see, scores are still waiting to be dropped. We did see Sergio on the right. Not a high-scoring wave, but it should be on his scorecard shortly. There it is. Once again, welcome, everybody. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge brought to you by BSC and our friends at Tomate Surf Shop. Panamericana Hotels in Chile. YouTube, Movie Star, and LAN. La Fuerza del Sol. Municipalidad de Arica as well. Whew. It's been a very long morning, but getting ready to head on out, I think, for the next heat there. I'm not sure if I... Oh, crank off the top from blue. That was Lucas Mendoza. Not much there, though. So it looks like Brahimi Douche in the yellow jersey walking down the beach will be heading back out. Look at that. Jones Russell finds another little tunnel of love on the inside of El Gringo. But event organizers are saying, you know what? The winds aren't too heavy. Let's throw out another heat, and that's going to happen with Sam Scratchin, Liam O'Toole, Brahim Idosh, and Airam Cabrera, 2 Australians, a Morocco, and a Canary Island rider. My guess, that heat will probably be the last heat of the day, only because I can feel the winds going through my legs right now. Turning around, taking a look in yellow. That is Sergio Alonso cranking off the bottom, holding a nice, steady, clean line. Oh, lines up into that prone, fast speed position, and he was able to come out of that barrel. Sergio Alonso wanting a piece of that prize purse. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in from all over the world. I did post something on the IBA Google Plus profile saying, tell me where you're at and who you're going for in this event, and we'll try to get to it, try to make it more interactive as we go along. And if you haven't done so, head on over. I'll be clicking away on that thing. That's if I still have my internet connection over here. Waiting patiently on the outside. Jones Russell, killing it right now. I believe Alex Leone, who should be sitting right next to me, is actually getting some tweets, Facebook updates underway, and the Moroccan rider waiting patiently on the rocks, Brahim Idosh, coming up next against 2 Australians, Liam O'Toole in white and Sam Strachan in red, along with the Canary Island rider in blue, Airam Cabrera. They're coming up next. Whistles being whistled. Are the riders paying attention? Are they going to paddle out to the outside a little bit more? Looks like there could be a set coming in on the outside. And this is one of 2 turning around, taking a look, not going for it. All right, looks like my internet connection is being a little slow right now, so stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Get this little quick refresh button. And again, winds are picking up here in Arica on the island of the Scorpion Island is what they call it, Isla Alacran. And it's connected to the mainland by a man-made strand of dirt, rocks, and just a big old jetty lining up all the way across to the island. And that's where we're at right now with 10 minutes remaining. Lucas Mendoza only needing a 2.51 for that second place spot, and Eric Roy needing a 4.66. And Mother Nature seems to have just taken a quick little nap. There's nothing on the horizon. Taking a look, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela. He's going to go. He's going to go right. Not much lining up for them except for a little section down the way. Can he line it up? Do it perfectly? Yes. Nice little invert right there. Lands perfectly. Sergio Alonso, everybody from Venezuela throwing up the whistles and signs and everything. They have one of the strongest support crew, I think, as a group of coming from the same country. The Venezuelans always travel in packs and always support each other. And they must be proud of their fellow Venezuelan rider, Sergio Alonso. And they should be, because this kid's been killing it. ¿Le puedes decir Terry que no hay nadie? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just listening in just a little bit. The waves have become inconsistent. The wind has picked up, and the heat out in the water will be your last heat that you will see today on this live webcast. Jones Russell, Eric Roy, Sergio Alonso, and Lucas Mendoza will be finishing up today's event out in the water. So Sam, Scratch, and Liam, Ibrahim, and Idam, if you picked up your jerseys, bring them on back, brothers. Yeah, I need to give my body a little break. This is very uncharacteristic. I apologize if I'm a little stuffy. I want to get ready and rocking as the main event comes around the corner. All right, so we're winding down this last heat of today's live broadcast. So a lot of cool things went down today. We saw Mummy come into the commentator's booth. That was really cool. We saw the captain. We had the captain of the Marina or the Navy. I want to make sure because he looked pretty high profile. 7 minutes to go. And the fans, the spectators, and look at Sam sneaking under the lip on that one. Nice, clean barrel. Carves, bumpy little carve right there into reverse. I'm sorry, that wasn't Sam. That was Eric Roy. My bad, Sergio. This is Lucas Mendoza in the blue jersey. Man, Lucas going big right on that inside section. I think it's just one of those things. Seeing is believing. You have to come here during these events and see for yourself how crazy some of these guys are doing the big lip maneuvers on the inside section of these waves. But it is incredible. Absolutely perfect for TV and perfect for live viewing. Oh. 6 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Round number 6, heat number 5. Out of the water. Jones Russell leading the charge. Sergio Alonso. Here he is. Drop it in on the left. It looks like it could be forming up. What's he going to do? He's going to go around the section and nice big clean roll right there. Another nice clean roll right there. Unbelievable wave riding skills right there from Sergio Alonso. I had a cool little conversation with Juan Santos and Sergio Alonso at Fronton back in December. And Juan Santos actually saw Sergio Alonso in one of his first events, and he saw that this kid was going places. And they, in fact, told me that Sergio's first contest he's ever won. Hold on, I'll get back to that story. Blue trying to get around that section. He finds it, but too late. That was Lucas Mendoza. But Juan Santos was talking about Sergio Alonso. His first contest he's ever won, he beat out the likes of Jeff Hubbard and a couple of other top guys without fins. The waves were small, but he was able to pull off all the maneuvers that were needed to take a win. And that was without fins. Sergio Alonso put fins on him now, and you're seeing what he is capable of. So the Venezuelan rider, Sergio Alonso, holding up the Venezuela flag high and mighty out the back. Eric Roy. He needs to do something here, and unfortunately, he cannot find that section. He needs to get back out there. He does have time to get back out there and maybe find another wave. Eric Roy needed a 6.93 to get in that second place spot. Jones Russell and Sergio Alonso holding it down in the first and second place spots. Jones Russell came out firing with that first wave, 7.83, and hasn't looked back, holding that first place spot from the get-go. Sergio Alonso, he can't let his guard down. Eric Roy only needing a 6.93 to take away that second place advancement spot away from Sergio Alonso. Lucas Mendoza, 8.2. That's going to be a little harder to find, but it is out there if the sets roll in, if Mother Nature will listen to Lucas and deliver that 8.2 wave to Lucas Mendoza from Brazil. All right, looks like time is just melting away for Lucas and Eric in this heat. Eric made it back to the outside. He may be getting a little bit too anxious. He does have time to get that, solid wave. He just has to be a little patient. It looks like there's a little paddling for a wave. Sergio Alonso thought there was something there. So it looks like this will be the last heat of the day. We thank you all for tuning in. To today's live broadcast. It looks like we still got some paddling out the back. Uh-oh. Jones Russell was on that wave. He had priority and blew. Lucas Mendoza did not look back and went for it anyway, so Lucas will get penalized on that last wave, and Jones Russell will just solidify that first place spot. Yes, that was an interference of Lucas on Jones Russell in red. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're winding down the last few minutes here in the last heat of the day of the live webcast with heat number 5 and round number 6. The waves became a little bit inconsistent and the wind has picked up, so the call was made to make this the last heat of the day. It is 1:19 here in Arica in the afternoon, and it is still amazing out there, but the wind can come up pretty quick, and we don't want to put somebody out there as the winds turn. So this will be the last heat of today's broadcast. Again, we had some pretty cool things go down. We had a mummy on our table. Now I'm not sure if I want to eat anything off of this table. Maybe some spirits were left behind. Uh-oh, Blue. All right. Blue pulling in. And Lucas Mendoza from Brazil. Oh, you just see his body just getting ragdolled in that whitewash. 20 seconds remaining. Look at Jones Russell. Slides into another pocket. Can he come out of that? Yes! The door stays open for Jones Russell, and he is stoked with a pretty fun little kick out right there at the end of that wave. Jones Russell dominating that hit. Eric Roy's last chance. Can he pull it off? Big extended Rolo. Lands out in the fence. Almost looks like he over-rotates, and he pulls it off. Will that be enough for Eric Roy? I'm not going to log off until I give you the final results of that last heat. So that is it for day number 3, second day of the live broadcast. And we're not going to go anywhere until we give you, hey, what's up? Until we give you the final results of that last heat. It was unofficially Jones Russell dominating, and it was Sergio Alonso right behind him. Those two guys look like they will be advancing on to the quarterfinals, but if we have to cut off early, make sure you tune in on ibaworldtour.com for the latest information. And we're going to give you everything on our Facebook, Twitter, and our YouTube channels, especially the cool highlight clips that Seamus Makeham has been putting together. So stay tuned. Again, this is day number 3 of the competition, 2 days of live broadcasting. The last heat of the day just ended. Heat number 5 of round number 6. We are coming down to the wires of the trials. I feel like it's a whole new contest. It could be. I mean, we had tons of heats that went down. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. So, do we have the results for the last heat, or do we send them to the website? I'm waiting to hear from our studio producer guys downstairs. So, as I don't want to leave you guys hanging. So hang in there. I want to make sure that we do have the final results to you. And there you go. You ask and you shall receive. Thank you guys downstairs. So there you have it. Jones Russell winning that heat. Sergio Alonso in second. Eric Roy, unfortunately, making a long trip over the pond and placing in third. Lucas Mendoza making a strong push through the early rounds in fourth place. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is heat number 5 of round number 6. Top 2 riders advancing off to the quarterfinals of the trials. So, again, Manny V, thank everybody who was coming into the commentators booth all day today. And this is it. This is an epic event here at El Gringo's Scorpion Island. Also known, the wave is also known as Flopos to the locals. This is the Stealth Arica Chilean Challenge presented by BSC. Tomate Surf Shop. You can see YouTube, Movie Star, Lon, Pan America. And that's it. I'm out of here. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.